flipped around. To be honest, it makes for a better show. I think this card looks a lot stronger than it did when it was first announced. This was a card that actually we've been questioning and criticizing as we've been building towards it. I think Chimaev is a massive star. I think Chimaev is a massive star. I think Nate Diaz is a massive star. I think Tony Ferguson is a massive star. Kevin Holland is fun. I wouldn't say he was a massive star, but we do have big names on this card. But I must admit, the matching and the matchups didn't feel ideal. They didn't feel quite right. Now they do. So now they feel a lot better. Now they feel a lot closer. I think there's more intrigue. And I think all of the drama is going to really help this card in the end. So much so that I've actually seen people saying, do you think they did this on purpose? Do you think that they actually designed this to be the real card? And what we got told was like, a fake card so that they could change it last minute and make it better and have some drama. To be honest, I don't think that. I don't think they did that just because that's a lot of work. It's a lot of work, and you're involving people who have publicly said that they don't want to be in the company. Nate Diaz has been very vocal, very clear, even slamming sponsors, which, is just not part of a work, is it? So, for me, I think that this is just really, really good fortune for the UFC. I know it might seem strange to say that, and I know that Dana might not feel like this is good fortune, but I feel like it's just really good fortune that this has happened, and we've actually ended up with a better card. I think Nate Diaz taking on Tony Ferguson is a really, really interesting fight. It's a really interesting fight because it's a much closer fight than Nate Diaz against Chimaev. And not only that, I think that Diaz would always have gone in there and given his all. But I think there's every chance that he would have got caught. He would have been... I think Chimaev's path to victory were plentiful. But against Tony Ferguson, we're just going to see two guys just go into war, man. They are just going to go to war. This fight could be an absolute treat. It's two guys that just absolutely do not take a backward step. It's two guys that are past their prime. It's two guys that are desperately in search of a win. One of them potentially staying with the company, one of them going. So I'm sure Dana would like to see Tony getting the victory. I don't think Dana wants to see Nate Diaz picking up the win and then Nate Diaz going off into the sunset. So, yeah, I feel that our main event got a lot more intriguing. And the fact that this is Nate Diaz's final fight with the UFC, I think definitely adds another layer on top as well. Then, of course, it means that Chimaev now takes on Kevin Holland. Kevin Holland, who really is a star on the rise, if you will. He had a fantastic 2020, had a pretty rubbish 2021. He's picked up a few wins, but he's not quite back to where he was in 2020. And a win over Chimaev would be monstrous. I don't see him doing it, but I certainly see him giving a bit more of a fight, if you will, a bit more, asking a few more questions maybe than Nate Diaz at this stage in his career. There was a few people that were saying they think that Nate Diaz might even throw the fight against Chimaev, might even just tap out very, very quickly, because Nate Diaz is only taking this fight because it's the last fight on his contract and he wants out of his contract. So it makes sense for him to come in and just, fine, tap, there you go. I heard plenty of people saying that he could just get in and tap straight away because he doesn't really want to be fighting Chimaev. He's got no, interest in the fight. This isn't a fight that he's, desperate for. Even against Tony Ferguson, I don't think he's desperate for this fight. He literally just wants to get a fight done out of the way so that he can be out of the UFC. He just wants out of the UFC. So, there is speculation. They were even saying during the weigh-in show, the official UFC weigh-in show, could it just be a case that he is just going to, very quickly tap or something along those lines, just so he can stick the finger up to Dana as he's going out the door, basically. Just like, that's what I think of your company. That's what I think of your main event. And to be honest, I think all of this drama, all of this intrigue is what is selling this card. I think it is what is grabbing, because there's no title fights. There's big names and a lot of drama, but there's no title fights. And I think this has been honestly a blessing in disguise for UFC. If you didn't know there was a pay-per-view this weekend, I'm pretty sure you found out. Certainly over the past few days with everything that's been going on. So, yeah, those are my thoughts on this situation. I think that it's been dramatic, interesting. I've really enjoyed following it as it's been happening. I have not enjoyed having to change over the graphics and all the descriptions and everything for the stream, but it's been good that we finally got there. And obviously you've had Poirier on standby. We didn't know if Poirier was going to be involved. Apparently he had a jet ready to step into the main event if required. He said that he could make, I think, like 175, something like this. It was around that ballpark. Obviously, they've not gone that way. They've switched things around. So it's going to be Tony Ferguson against Diaz. It's going to be Chimaev against Holland. It's going to be Xin Liang taking on Rodriguez. So those three fights all changing at the top of the card. So yeah, really good, really exciting. Matt says, Burns' fight showed how good Chimaev will become. It didn't show he was overrated. It showed that he is probably an emotional fighter. Mr. Pineapple said, how is the trilogy with McGregor going to happen if Nate leaves UFC? I don't think it's happening, to be honest. I don't see it unless they do it as like a boxing thing, or if there's like an exhibition outside. I don't think that... Whilst McGregor is under a UFC contract, there's no way that he's going to be allowed to do like an exhibition MMA fight outside of UFC. UFC, if they wanted to do that fight, they would have done that fight. So, yeah, I mean, they said on the weigh-in show, they asked the question, do you think this really is Nate Diaz's final UFC appearance? And all of them said yes. All of them said they thought this was the end. Now, he will be free to, go and start his own promotion, but also do, boxing and take on the likes of Logan Paul or Jake Paul. But we could absolutely see Conor, Nate in some kind of a boxing thing. I think the UFC, if the money was right, would allow that if the money was right, and they would obviously want to be cut in on that money, very similar to when it was McGregor-Mayweather. I don't know that the numbers are going to get as high or anywhere near as close as McGregor-Mayweather, because Nate Diaz has got a massive name amongst MMA fans, but I don't know how much it translates to the casual kind of MMA fans. It's hard to tell. It's really hard to tell. I know that all of his segments, all the numbers blow up for Nate Diaz. So I know that definitely he does resonate with people, but he doesn't resonate on a level of Floyd Mayweather, does he? He doesn't resonate on a level of Conor McGregor. But to MMA fans, he's cool, isn't he? I think everyone loves Nate Diaz, the Diaz brothers. So, yeah, I don't know. It's hard to see how we would get to a third Diaz-McGregor fight until they're maybe both out of the UFC. Now it's a better card, says Javan. I agree with that. Jellyhead said Jake Paul is going to knock out all the UFC guys. Silva is next. Yeah, I don't know, to be honest. I mean, Silva is, I think, undeniably Jake's toughest challenge. Anderson Silva is my favorite male UFC fighter. He really is the guy that got me into UFC. I was watching anyway, but he was the guy that was my guy, basically. I just loved watching just how smooth he was, his striking. He was just so in command. Everything was so effortless to him, and he was just a joy to watch, Anderson Silva. Obviously holds multiple records, regarded as a GOAT. Don't know if he's the GOAT, but he's in the GOAT conversation. And I just don't want to see him getting knocked out by Jake Paul. I really don't want to see him getting knocked out by Jake Paul. But there is a possibility of that, because we do have to acknowledge that Jake is a good couple of years into this now, and he trains all the time. One thing I do believe is that since he started this, he's taken it very serious. So, someone that's given a couple of years of serious dedication is dangerous. It is going to be dangerous. And this is going to be a challenge for Silva, but Silva will be a challenge for Jake Paul as well. A lot of people have looked at Jake's fundamentals, and they've looked at his footwork. They've looked at hand speed's not too bad. Power seems to be okay. But it's just his general movement, his general footwork, his defense at times as well. Like, I think the hype overshadows the ability, and Jake Paul is, I agree with Eddie Hearn, is average at best, and he's not an elite fighter. He's not someone that's, ripping it up and changing the rules, changing the game or anything like this. If you actually look at his defense, look at his movement, look at his footwork, it's not outstanding. It's average, if that. It's just that the people he's been going up against are not strikers. Outside of Woodley, who gave him his toughest challenge, took him the distance in the first fight. Granted, we saw the improvements in the rematch. If it wasn't for that knockout in particular, I don't think his stock would be as high as it is right now. That knockout is his defining moment. Like, he could really quit on that. He knocked out Tyron Woodley. He could stop there. But the criticism he's not faced a proper boxer. And I don't know, the jury will still be out, won't it? Because people won't class Anderson Silva as a proper boxer, but he has had professional boxing fights, and he has got professional boxing wins. So in a way, he is, at this stage of his career, a professional boxer. But a lot of people aren't going to count it. But either way, it's going to be Jake's toughest challenge. And I can't wait for it. We will be watching that fight. That's all I can say. I had 3 shaves since Mr. Days started talking. That was, 7 minutes? I don't know how long have we been streaming. We've been streaming a little bit. 17 minutes. Tyson Fury versus Jake Paul. He'd get smashed. Jake Paul would be smashed. People will respect Jake for fighting Chavez Jr., but not for fighting Anderson Silva. Yeah, I've got respect for him fighting Silva. Silva is definitely a striker, the best striker that he's faced. Borderline whether he can be classed as a boxer or not. He is a professional boxer at this stage, but this stage is, 47? It's a weird stage. To be facing someone when they're 47 years old. So, they're still handpicking opponents. They feel like the age is going to be a factor. They feel like Anderson's going to have slowed to the point where Jake can now, with the skills he has got, get the win. But we'll see. We read that. Jake Paul versus Bruce Buffer. Nathan said, who is Jake fighting? He's fighting Anderson Silva. Anderson Silva, the Spider. Absolute legend in UFC. As we said, he's got multiple records. Right, we're just waiting for anything to start, to be honest. I don't know when we're going over to our first fight, but we've got a little recap of what's happened. We're just having a look at some stats. That's just showing us like the number of fights, number of first round finishes, number of knockouts, number of submissions. Tony Ferguson, 26-7, 9 first round knockouts, 13 knockouts in total, and 8 submissions. Trini said, I asked hubby to watch UFC with me. He wants to know if the UFC women wear their titles like Mandy Rose. In all fairness, there's plenty of UFC women that have got OnlyFans. So you can tell your husband that if that's the kind of content he's looking for, there's plenty of it. Jeremy said, what would you all say if Jake goes undefeated his whole life from fighting over-the-hill names? If he beats Mike Tyson, would he be the GOAT? He wouldn't be the GOAT, would he? He wouldn't be the GOAT. I mean, if he does go... It is funny because... It is funny because he keeps saying that he wants to be a world champion, but then what he'll do is he'll take on Silva, Woodley, Tommy Fury. Now, Tommy Fury, you could argue, is definitely a step in the right direction towards that he is a boxer. But he's going to come to the point where he's going to need to face some people that just don't really have a name. And he's going to have to do that so that he can beat boxers and start climbing up the ladder. At the moment, it seems like he wants to put on the biggest, most attractive fights. He wants the fights that are going to generate the most money because of the name of the opponent. But that doesn't really tally with trying to be a world champion. If you want to be a world champion, you're going to have to beat really solid fighters, really good fighters that don't really have a name. Trying to find names is going to be next to impossible. So he's getting to the point where he's going to have to start choosing. And to be honest, he's at the point now where he's facing Anderson Silva. Anderson Silva's got a name, but he doesn't have much of a professional boxing record. I mean, after this, he could go Tommy Fury, I suppose. But, who is it then after that? What's the next name after that? He might not have one. And he's going to have to really make a decision at that point. Does he continue going after names and, not really progress towards a world title? Or is he going to have to take some people that haven't got names and maybe help build their names for them? Perhaps he's going to have to, put his machine behind them and build them up as this, threat, this challenge. You might not know about this person, but you should know about this person. This is their record. It's my biggest challenge so far. Does he go that way? So it's all very interesting. And that fight, not that far away, I don't believe. It's literally later this year. October time, is it? 4 or 5 weeks? Something like that. I know it's not that far away. I'll tell you what else isn't far away, and that is going to be our first fight. This is Darian Weeks taking on Johan Lainesse. So this is in the welterweight division. Weeks coming in at -125. Lainesse plus 100. Weeks 28, looking for his first win, I believe. Better all-round fighter. Might use his wrestling in this, probably should. Very durable. He can struggle to hold people down at times, though. But on the feet, when he keeps it standing, he's got a good volume advantage. Lainesse does have power. He's got early knockout potential. He's got a 4-inch reach advantage. His cardio is not very good at all. Lainesse has got enough cardio for 1 round. So this should be quite fun, this first fight. The longer it goes, the more it favors Weeks. In the first round in particular, it favors Lainesse. If it stays on the feet, the power is with Lainesse. But as we said, the volume is with Weeks. I'm leaning Lainesse on this. I'm leaning Lainesse. Let me know which way you think this is going to go. Lainesse has got more experience, is improving. And as we said, I think he's going to throw everything into this first round to try and get the victory. Hayden, shout out to you. Hope you are well, bud. Appreciate the support. Mr. Pineapple said, what are your thoughts on Chael Sonnen saying Leon Edwards cheated? I haven't seen him say that. Is there any more context as to why he thinks he cheated? I don't really watch Chael Sonnen that much. No shades. I've got no issue with him. He's just not part of kind of my research or the MMA channels that I tend to watch. Holland said, I don't karate, but I know crazy. Elite Squad said, insane cards. Ferguson versus Diaz, buy it now. If this pay-per-view goes well, the UFC will give us more great fights like this, says Elite Squad. Right, let's get a poll on the go. Let's do that, shall we? We'll get a poll going, see what you lot think. Who is going to be victorious in our first fight? I also need to change over a few bits on screen. We've got Lainesse and Weeks. It's weird, but nice being back doing UFC. It's been a hot minute, as we said. Let's change this over. First fight of the evening. Lainesse versus Weeks. And also, where is Lainesse Weeks? Where are you? There you are. There's the information that we've got on screen for our first one. If you are watching as well and you haven't dropped a like, leave a like. It makes a massive difference. This is UFC 279. Weeks coming in with a 100% finish rate as well. So this one really unlikely to go the distance. Lainesse looking for a first round finish. Weeks with a 100% finish rate. They do normally put on a fun fight as the first fight of the night. And it looks like that's what they've done here for us. Team Switcheroo said, who's more likely to get a knockout win tonight, Diaz or Ferguson? I would think it would be Diaz. Ferguson has been finished a few times recently, obviously. Most notably, that front kick to the face against Michael Chandler. And I don't know, there's big question marks as to where Ferguson is in regards to his trajectory. So, like, how far has the rot set in for Ferguson? Diaz is just stubborn. Diaz just, I mean, last time we saw him was last year, and it went the distance against the new welterweight champ. I mean, he had Leon rocked right at the end of that fight, and, you know, he is stubborn. He is stubborn, and he's still got skills. He's still a good fighter. It's just that, like, he will be outpointed. I expect him to be outpointed. Against Ferguson, it's tricky, innit? It's really close. I think Ferguson opened as a slight favourite, you know? Slight favourite, but it's like minus... I've got the odds here, actually. Minus 150, 160 for Ferguson, plus 140 for Diaz. It's really close. It's really close. First thing I did when they announced the new fights was to have a look at the odds and see where we were with that. So, yeah, about minus 160 Ferguson. He's coming in as favourite. Diaz at about plus 140. So, the bookies and the public had Ferguson winning, but not by much. Super close. So much of a better main event. Certainly when you consider that the odds were minus 1,800 for Chimaev and plus 900 for Diaz. So that's what we were, and that's where we are. But where we are right now is we're about to go to our first fight. Here we go, and we are underway. So we've got Weeks in blue, we got Lainesse in red, and both fighters in the center right now. Nice jab there by Lainesse, and as we said, he is going to have the power, but maybe not the volume. But on the outside, looking to throw a kick in as Weeks takes a slight step back. Bouncing around on the outside, Lainesse, and kick coming in by Weeks. So he's standing his ground in the center at the moment, and Lainesse just feinting a few kicks. Nice inside leg kick there by Lainesse. Circling around on the outside. We are, I believe, in the T-Mobile Arena for this one. Again, Lainesse on the outside tries to come in, get a right hand off. Counter seems to miss by Weeks. Again, moving around on the outside. He's got good movement. He's not getting stuck in one place. These big overhands are missing by Weeks. Nice jab there. Again, solid left-hand jab by Lainesse. Inside leg kick coming back by Weeks. Oh, that's lovely, that is. That is a lovely right hand by Lainesse. That is a lovely right hand. Lainesse keeping his hands down as he circles away. Inside leg kick again. So if we just have a look at strikes, it's 5-3 at the moment. Not much in it, but they do have Lainesse just slightly ahead after the first couple of minutes. And again, Lainesse just circling around on the outside. And stepping into the middle, that's nice. Straight left jab, outside leg kick. And again, we've got Weeks coming into the center. Lovely right hand there by Lainesse. And again, he has to just cover up as he exits. His exits aren't very good. But first few minutes gone. I'm going to head to Tapology to see who I chose, says Dort Knight. We do have the game this week. And we did hit 200 members as well in that. So big shout out to everyone that joined our Tapology game as Weeks grabs a guillotine on Lainesse and drives him back against the cage. So Weeks in control. Yeah, this is good work by Weeks. This is really good work. If he can just take this first round away from Lainesse, that'll be big for him. Back up on the feet and Lainesse back into the center. Trying to throw in a right hand kick coming into the body as Weeks takes a step back. But good work so far. Nice jab there by Lainesse. Very close fight. 9-8 at the moment. Not much in this. Lainesse did a good job, though, of getting out of that position just because he was in a guillotine. And there was about 20-odd seconds control time for Weeks. But that could have been a bad situation that could have easily got worse. Again, trying to throw a right hand. He's got about a minute and a half here. I think Lainesse will be a bit frustrated. He's not been able to cause more damage. Again, on the outside, circling round. He's trying to come in, but Weeks throws out a kick. And that just keeps Lainesse back. Lainesse again circling around. It is a big loop. It is a big lap. That is definitely going to be taken out of the gas tank. That's a right hand that Lainesse tries to throw. Weeks then tries to grab him and drive him back against the cage, but no joy. Lainesse coming in, looking for a jab. Again, circling round. Another big loop. As we've got about 45 seconds left to go here. Lainesse stepping in. Kick coming into the inside thigh. Inside leg kick there by Lainesse. Not sure. Come on, Weeks, says Hayden. I heard Weeks likes to play Fortnite in his spare time, says Dort Knight. Put your right leg in, your right leg out, says Miss Clown. Hello, Miss Clown. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, we've got Lainesse just circling around here. There's really not much in this. Live odds have got Weeks minus 170, Lainesse at plus 125. He's just not been able to find a way in, Lainesse. He's been coming in, getting a shot off a jab, and then he's been circling around on the outside. Very frustrating. Very frustrating. Definitely some stuff in there that I think was good from him, but he was coming in, getting a single shot off and then circling away. And he would circle away in these big loops. And he's someone that doesn't have the best gas tank anyway. So, as I said, the longer this goes, the more I feel like it's advantage Darian Weeks. So we'll see what the second round brings. Tim said, I've not watched tape in forever, so I am expecting to do poor tonight. 4 undefeated fighters on the cards. Oh, tons and tons of catchweight fights as well. So strange. Just not used to seeing catchweight fights. But loads of catchweight fights on this week's card as well. Right, here we go then. Round number 2. Let's get underway. 13 fights, I believe, tonight. There was the last time I checked. Normally, the weigh-ins result in a fight being dropped or whatever. This time, it resulted in just complete carnage. Matt, shout out to you, buds. Appreciate the support. We are seeing, again, more of the same. Lainesse just circling around. He's got to make some inroads here. He's got to make some inroads. Weeks standing in the center, kick coming into the body. Matt said, in a parallel reality, the UFC fights are fought as 3 10-minute rounds. What would this do to tactics? Oh, kick coming in there by Weeks. What would it do to tactics? I would imagine it would change quite a lot. I mean, cardio would become a big thing. You see, with this, you've got, I mean, if you did 10 3-minute rounds, that's what, half an hour? So, in a normal fight, it's only 15 minutes. So you would need to have, double the cardio potentially. Even a 5-round fight is 25 minutes. So, I mean, it would change everything. But that might be something people could do. If you've got amazing cardio, just take people into the deep water and allow them to gas out. But obviously, eventually, people would train for it and everyone would get used to that length of time. So it would change it, but it would then settle down, I'm sure. Weeks stepping in and throwing in a kick. Not loads of activity in this one, in this second round. We are seeing Weeks, though, just building on his advantage. I gave Weeks that first round. He had a little more control time. He was a little more composed. I think he might even have landed a few more significant strikes. That gap is only widening now. Now he's actually ahead by about 8 significant strikes. Side leg kick there by Lainesse. Oh, that was a lovely hook shot. Lovely hook shot by Lainesse. That was really nice. Really nice. Left hook landed by Lainesse, and that seemed to just momentarily rock Weeks. Lainesse stepping in. Nice jab. Solid jab. Weeks trying to drive him back against the cage, and he does. So we're up against the cage at the moment with Weeks in control. Weeks is trying for a takedown. Don't know that he's going to get it, but at the moment, with a couple of minutes to go, this is a good position for Weeks. He picks up Lainesse. He's got him up on his shoulder, and he slams him down. Guillotine applied, the 2 break apart. That will have taken some out of Weeks to deadlift your opponent and slam them down without their cooperation. Definitely will have took some out of him. Big overhand right comes in by Lainesse. Fun little moment though. What about shorter rounds? But more rounds, says Awaken Bozo. Likes 6 4-minute rounds. Well, that's still longer, isn't it? I mean, 6 4-minute rounds is going to be 24 minutes. So that compared to a potential 15 is longer. I mean, obviously you could do that for a main event if you wanted. But if you did it for all fights, then that would affect cardio as well. The strikes were 14-12 for Weeks, says Awaken Bozo. If you were to take up a martial arts, what would it be? Don't know, to be honest. I really don't know. I feel like jiu-jitsu is probably the one. But I feel like if you want a martial arts, I feel like the martial arts I would want is one that's going to help you out in a real life situation. Like, I don't know how much jiu-jitsu is going to help you in a street fight. I mean, certainly if you get them down, you're in a good position. But trying to get them down is going to be a bit tricky. And certainly if you've had a few beers. So I don't know, like if maybe go for something like kickboxing instead, or maybe just even focus on boxing. You know, maybe just focus on like striking and hands. Because at this stage in my life, I'm a flipping boomer. I ain't entering competitions. So anytime I'm using it is going to be flipping in real world environments. So yeah, I don't know. It's a tricky one. I'd probably take up boxing if I was to do something. And I really should do something. 2-minute rounds would make it faster paced and more explosive, says Bob. Why did they change all the fights? They changed all the fights because Chimaev came in fat. He came in overweight. I think, was it like 7.5 pounds overweight? And, you know, there's no way that he can... I think the commission allowed it. I don't know if the commission didn't allow it or if it was Diaz that was like, I ain't fighting him, which is, you know, fair play. But either way, they've had to move things around. And it works now. I mean, you've got Diaz, who weighs 171, taking on Ferguson, who weighs 171. You've got Chimaev at 178.5, taking on Holland at 179.5. So there's only a pound difference there. And then you've got Li Jingliang, who is coming in. Li Jingliang, who is... Hang on, where's my timer? Can say my timer's playing up. Li Jingliang is 170.5, taking on Rodriguez at 179. So, to be honest, I think the Rodriguez Li Jingliang is probably a fight that people aren't that bothered by. Neither have got like massive names, like not compared to a Ferguson, a Diaz, a Chimaev, or dare I say even a Holland. So I kind of look at that one and I think, well, actually, if anything, it just makes that fight even more intriguing because now the weight difference there is really substantial. It's like 8.5 pounds. So all of a sudden the Li Jingliang Rodriguez fight is very interesting. And of course, the main and the co-main are absolutely fascinating. So anything that's involving Chimaev is going to be fascinating. And really, you can say the same for Diaz and Ferguson. Kick coming into the body there by Weeks. For me, this is Weeks. Weeks is going to be winning this. Unless Lainesse can find a knockout blow now. I think this is going to be Weeks' fight to lose. He charges in. He gets his head caught. Lainesse drives Weeks up against the side of the cage. And yeah, for me, Weeks is, as we said, winning this one. 3 minutes to go. Even if he just sees out this round, I think he took the first two. Let me know if you want to learn Muay Thai. I've got someone that can teach you well. You can even try your hands with swords, says Dortnight. Awaken Bozo said the fight card is a lot better now. 2-time provincial champion, says Trap Flinch. A UFC 279 catchweight tournament. Yeah, it's crazy, isn't it? It's crazy. It is crazy. So many catchweight fights tonight. And Uncle Dana has said so many times he doesn't like catchweight fights. So it is crazy that he finds himself in this position. But in all fairness, if he was going to have carnage with a card, if there was going to be a card that was going to cause him problems, this is the card, really, because it was a bit of a sleeper. It was a card that didn't really get the pulses racing. And it was a card that I've been quite critical of. I've said I don't think that Diaz-Chimaev is worthy of being a main event. I think it's so one-sided that there's no title involved. And not only that, there's not really much in the way of intrigue. And, you know, if you're going to charge people money for this, like, you need something. I know it's got star power. I know it's got names, but it didn't have intrigue. Like, Chimaev is winning that all day long. And even if he provides an upset, people won't have bought it to even see the upset. It's not got the intrigue. So I was quite critical of this card. I think a few people were, and this drama in the past 48 hours has absolutely helped. Absolutely helped. Buy rates will be higher than what they were as a result of everything we've been through. Right now, Weeks is minus 160. Lainesse at plus 120. They're not bad live odds, in all fairness. I think Weeks has got this all day long. I'm really surprised those odds aren't a little bit wider. I have got 100 to Chris Barnett. I hope some highlight head kick, said Disc, Golf, and Paul. Shout out to you, dudes. That fight coming up later. I think he might have even missed weight, actually. I was going to say he only just made weight, but I think he actually ended up just missing it. There was a few that ended up missing it. Obviously, most notably was Chimaev. About just over 30 seconds or so. We got both fighters over by the side of the cage. Kick coming in by Lainesse, and both on their feet, just throwing, but shots falling short. Yeah, Weeks with a good little front kick. Trying to drive forward, and Lainesse has got a guillotine applied. We're into the dying stages of this one, and Weeks' 100% finish rate is about to go. Lainesse looking for a knee strike. And that is the end of the fight. The fight has concluded. And I think that will be a victory for Weeks. But honestly, when it comes to the judges, you never know. Never know. This has got to be the first main event of a pay-per-view where both fighters are coming off multiple losses, right? I think so. I can't think of another main event. I genuinely can't think of another main event where both fighters are coming in off multiple losses. So, yeah. And I can't remember a card that had as many catchweight fights on it as what this one has. And I can't remember a card that's had as much disruption to it as this one did. Like, it's crazy. This whole card is crazy. Everything that we've been through in regards to this is, yeah, crazy. They should make Chimaev move up to 185 after missing weight. He would get smashed by multiple middleweights too, so that would be fun, says SMK. Do you know what? It's a good point, actually, because this is not the first time that he's missed weight. It's not the first time he's missed weight. So you can absolutely look at that and say, well, you know, we keep being in this situation. It's clear that he cannot comfortably make this weight. So, yeah. Yeah. At what point is that? At what point do you have that conversation? I think the only thing is they know what they've got with him. I don't think they want Chimaev to be getting smashed. So it is a bit of a balancing act. Because, like, they want Chimaev, the monster, the killer, smashing everyone, but they equally don't want to be faffing around with him missing weight. Lainesse almost threw a spinning elbow, says Pashman. Awaken Bozo said, I've got it 30-27 Weeks. Weeks will win, said Trap Flinch. Steve said, judges will have to be fair. Okay, here we go. We're about to find out which way this first fight's going. Bruce Buffer. Doing Bruce Buffer things. 29-28. Oh. It's split. Wow. Johan Lainesse has got the win. Boos from the crowd. Boos from the crowd. Winner by split decision. Joe Rogan said that's a close one. It's not how I scored it, but yeah, I had it 2-1 to Weeks. The crowd booed when the announcement was read out, and two judges gave it 29-28 Lainesse, and one judge 29-28 Weeks. So good to see that we're up and running already here with the judges. I've missed the UFC. It's great to be back with the UFC. There's not many sports in the world I mean, there's definitely some out there, but I would say there's not many sports that on such a consistent basis can display that level of incompetence. You know, it's so good. And it's not really UFC's fault, because obviously these judges are from the commissions. But, man, the ability to seemingly get it wrong on such a consistent basis is so exciting. It's so refreshing. So refreshing to see a sport that still has not got it together. Still has not, at this stage, has not ironed out all the kinks. So, yeah, not the right result for me, but in all fairness, I haven't got money on it. If I had money on it, I would be fuming. Biplob said, Days, what do you think about UFC making adjustments for Khamzat's weight miss and overall professionalism in UFC? 4 fighters missed weights at the pay-per-view. Yeah, I mean, well, it's a problem, isn't it? Because I think for Chimaev to miss weight and be given a fight, they've kind of got UFC over a barrel because this is a pay-per-view. People buy pay-per-views very last second. You know, there's not many people. There are people, but there's not many people that will pre-order a pay-per-view like days, weeks in advance. A lot of people on the night of the show will buy the show. So it's always like a last-minute decision type thing. Or maybe you decided to buy it, but you just don't do it until you're ready to sit down and actually watch it. So if you take Chimaev off, that is a massive blow to this card. Chimaev is a massive draw to the card. And if you lose him from the cards, you're losing a load of pay-per-view buys. You could argue the same with Diaz, absolutely. Maybe to a degree, Tony Ferguson. Obviously, it gets less and less as you go down the cards. This was actually a point that Daniel Cormier was making. It was like, look, if you miss by about 8 pounds and you're lower down the card, goodbye, kind of a thing, you know, thanks for coming, bye-bye. But if you are Chimaev, you know, you ain't going to get cut from the cards. You're too important. So, yeah, unfortunately, the fighters do have a degree of power over UFC when it comes to stuff like this. And the professionalism does suck, and I think that it does make it look like a dog and pony show. So, yeah, it's not good. But to be honest, what do the UFC do about that? What do you do? What do you do? I mean, do you cut them and try and get another big name to step in? But then that would mean you would always need big names as, you know, reserves. That's going to be hard. It's going to be hard to have, like, big names always in reserve. But saying that, you know, should a fighter that misses weight as drastic... I mean, it feels like Chimaev didn't really make an effort, but I have heard there could be something medical, but if there was something medical, why is he fighting? So I don't know. I'm struggling to believe the medical thing. I don't know. I don't know what all that's about. But yeah, it just makes it look like a dog and pony show, doesn't it? The only thing I would say is that all this last minute drama has definitely helped this show. This show has got stronger because of that last minute drama. So, you know, if you're Dana, to a degree, you might have to just take it on the chin this time. But going forwards, it's definitely something that needs to be tightened. Definitely. Right, we're going to be moving on to Melissa Martinez taking on Elise Reed. So let's break this one down. If you are watching and you haven't left a like, leave a like. We're already at 200 likes, which is awesome. We always try to get to 1,000, certainly for these pay-per-view shows. I have no idea what this show will do because I think this was a weak card. But then saying that, I think there's been a lot of drama. And now I have no idea what the perception is of this card. I think that this card has gained some intrigue. So, I don't know, tonight will be what tonight will be. But, yeah, if you are watching and you haven't left a like, leave a like. It does make a big difference. Let's go over to our second fight now. This is Melissa Martinez, who will be looking for a knockout. She is taking on Elise Reed in the women's strawweight division. Martinez 7-0. This is her UFC debut. She has got 3 first-round finishes. She's got 5 of her 7 wins by knockout. She is a striker. She's got kickboxing background. She is aggressive. She's been out the cage for 3 years, apparently. So she's been doing like amateur kickboxing in that time. So she is coming in to continue her MMA career. But she's making her UFC debut. She's got a really good low kick. She is, as we said, a striker. She's got better power than Elise Reed. She's got a volume advantage. She's taken on Elise Reed. Elise Reed is someone that's like doing loads of stuff. She's active in the military. She's got her own gym. She is a black belt in Taekwondo. She is a striker as well, but very much one shot at a time. Heavy strikes. Does have the ability to grapple if needed. So a little bit more maybe when it comes to the ground game. This is something that Martinez is going to look to keep standing and then hopefully find the victory there. But what with this being a UFC debut, obviously it's a bit of an unknown. Elise Reed has got that experience advantage. But yeah, it is Martinez coming in as favourite. So I've got Martinez edging it, but hard to know how this one goes. She could look amazing, or it could look a bit laboured. 3 years away from MMA. That's a long time. But it's not like she hasn't been doing stuff. She's just been doing amateur kickboxing. But 3 years away, as we said, is a long time. She opened as minus 250 favourite. As I said, I've got her now at, and they've got her now at minus 170. So money has been coming in on Elise Reed. I'm going to say Martinez. Let me know which way you are going. Don't forget, very important stat on Martinez, says Bob. She's gorgeous. Oh, she is gorgeous. That's true. And I do have it written here. She is gorgeous. So there we go. There are our ring girls for the evening. And we are underway with our first round of the second fight. Elise Reed in blue, Martinez in black. Kick coming into the body there by Elise Reed. This is quite interesting, actually. First opportunity to have a look here at Martinez. She's certainly bringing in some nice movement. Fast as well, coming in. I like her exit there. She came in, got a shot off, and she was straight out. Nice bouncing movement. Obviously, her kicks. Oh, lovely. Lovely left hand there by Martinez. Kicks to the body as well. Yep, nice. Shot to the body by Martinez. Very active. Bouncing around. Side kick coming in there by Martinez. Oh, she gets caught with a big right hand, though. Big right hand by Elise Reed. Big right hand. Yeah, that was lovely by Elise Reed. Martinez just got too close. And Elise Reed with a big right hand just cracked her. Sat down Martinez. Well, that welcome to the UFC. Welcome to the UFC. She looked lively. She looked good. But she did just eat that right hand, and that has definitely given her food for thought now. She's trying to land a big left hand of her own, Elise Reed, with a low kick. So knockdown scores for Elise Reed. Kick coming into the body there by Elise Reed. Bouncing around again. Oh, that's a nice kick. That's a nice kick by Martinez. Go into the body. She gets driven back. So at the moment, we got Elise Reed just putting a bit of pressure on. Nice body shot there by Martinez. Obviously, at the moment, there's only about 5 significant strikes in it. This is where it can become a bit tricky. Like, how do you score a knockdown compared to significant strikes? At what point do the significant strikes kind of take away that knockdown or make that knockdown irrelevant. At the moment, I would say the knockdown is still very significant and gives Elise Reed the advantage. But at the moment, we are seeing Martinez driving Reed up against the side of the cage. And she's keeping her pinned up against the cage at the moment. Knee strike coming in by Martinez. And Elise Reed is trying to find a way of powering a way out of this. Shots coming into the side of the body by Elise Reed. And now into the side of the head. Digging these shots into the body. Good work by Elise Reed. Not just accepting this position. She is trying to get out of it. This card is going to be good. Even the prelims aren't playing, says Yface. AMS Moment said the females are fighting. I'm a dip and come back when the fights start. Nice reversal there by Elise Reed. She's managed to spin Martinez around, drive her up against the cage. And Martinez goes down to one knee. She's down to one knee, back up to her feet. Elise Reed has got her pinned up against the cage at the moment. Martinez has just took a knee to the midsection. So we are within the final minute of the first round. Elise Reed pushes Martinez away. Both fighters back into the center. So looking at control time after that clinch work by the cage, Martinez got 1 minute 5 and Elise Reed got 27 seconds. I'm here for Diaz Ferguson, says Loxorma. Let's go. I've got 6K on Elise Reed, says Solo. Yes. That's how you do it. That's how you do it. 6K on Elise Reed. 12 seconds left to go. Martinez backing up. Reed driving Martinez back. Knee strike coming in by Reed. And that is the end of the round. Let me know in the chat which way you would go. Total strikes, 20 for Reed, 19 for Martinez. Significant strikes, 10-6. So Martinez gets significant strikes. She also gets a double control time. But the big, most significant moment, without a shadow of a doubt, that knockdown, that right hand, I think that gives it personally to Elise Reed. I think that gives it Elise Reed, but let me know your thoughts. What is your opinion on Andrew Tate versus Diaz? Nah, I wouldn't be giving Andrew Tate a platform, to be honest. I think that I don't watch him. I don't know loads about him. I've only become aware of him because of people mentioning him. I think it was the KSI event that we did that people were like really mentioning him. And I didn't know much about him. But apparently he's making some, I don't know, extremist views or something. I mean, people like that just don't give him a platform. So, no, I wouldn't do it. Actually saw, amazingly, I saw Logan Paul saying the exact same thing. Logan Paul said that KSI called out Andrew Tate and he said, I was going to do it as well, but I decided not to because my team sat down with me and said, why give him a platform? So, yeah, I wouldn't do it. What's your prediction for the main and co-main? I think it's tricky, man. Honestly, I don't know. I don't know how washed Ferguson is. One thing you're guaranteed to get from Diaz is durability. He's going to be in there all 5 rounds. I don't think I can see Ferguson finishing Diaz. Don't think I can see that. I think I can see it going the distance. And is Ferguson going to be able to win rounds against Diaz and take a decision? I really don't know. I really, really don't know. I'm leaning Diaz. I love Ferguson, but my stock of him is really low. I mean, Reed is just chasing Martinez around. She's got her backed up against the cage. Martinez throws hands to get away from the side of the cage. That was a nice exchange. So I'm going to lean Diaz now. I'm leaning Diaz. And in regard, I think Chimaev beats Holland. I don't think that's too much of a chore. So I'm going to say Chimaev over Holland. And the tough one is the main event. Main event is so interesting now. But what you get from Diaz, as we said, is durability. I mean, he was in there against Leon Edwards, made it all the way to the later stages and landed that amazing shot that had Leon absolutely rocked. And, people were saying if it was to go into a 6th round, he would have got the victory. So you absolutely get durability with him. Ferguson's heavier as well. He's moving up in weight. Like, how's he going to look with being heavier? Both fighters in the center at the moment. You can see that Martinez has really extended her advantage when it comes to significant strikes. Elise edging forwards, though. Kick coming into the body there by Martinez. Martinez on the outside. Not a hive of activity at the moment. Not loads going on. A miss there. 2 misses in a row by Martinez. Nice kick coming in. Elise Reed is the one that's on the front foot. It's Elise Reed that's putting the pressure on. Knee to the body by Martinez. Elise Reed grabs Martinez, drives her up against the cage. And looks like she's trying for a takedown. She's got her up against the side of the cage at the moment, Elise Reed. Got about 1 minute 50. Nice reversal by Martinez. Elise Reed spins it round as well. Trying to get a down knee coming into the body there by Elise Reed. Good control time here. So now Elise Reed has actually had more control time in this fight than Martinez. The two break apart. Back into the center right now. Bouncing around. Holland will win, says Dane. Reed is getting into Martinez, says Lobster Boy. Reed has been losing that guard, said Lobster Boy. Lovely left hand there by Martinez. That got through. So, not a bad little fight, this one, Not a bad little fight at all. So we are seeing Reed edging forward, but Martinez grabs her, drives her back against the cage, but Reed spins around. Reed's the one in control, but Martinez now has managed to reverse that position. Real battle up against the side of the cage in clinch work at the moment. Martinez trying to get Reed down. Martinez is the one that's in control, but it does keep reversing. But she's still maintained control with about 20-odd seconds to go. And she's leaning her weight on Reed, not allowing Reed to get away from the side of the cage. Reed trying to wrap her legs around Martinez's legs. It's a real scrap. It's a real fight, this one. Let's get to the end of the round. And there we go. In the chat, let me know. Who do you think is winning the fight? Or do you think it's 1-1? Have you got it 2-0 Martinez? Have you got it 2-0 Reed? Have you got it 1-1? What's your gut feeling? What is it that you're seeing so far? I feel like it's quite a close little contest. I feel like it's a fairly close fight. I gave Reed the first round. There was not the big moment in the second round. So judges could go either way, really, on that last round. So let me know which way are you leaning in this fight so far. Saw there was a super chat. Let's go down for that. Tyson said, how much money do you spend on UFC pay-per-views? Do you know what? Not that much, because here in the UK, the pay-per-views aren't pay-per-views. As long as you're subscribed to BT Sport, which I am anyway, because that's where WWE is shown, and that's what we tend to do during the week. is focused on like WWE, and that's basically where they show that. So because they show that on BT Sport, I have got BT Sport anyway, and in the UK, it's just as long as you've got that channel, you can watch it. I don't know if that's a VPN option for people or not. I don't know how you would get BT Sport. I mean, I suppose you could subscribe to it, which may even work out cheaper than just buying the pay-per-views. But yeah, they do charge sometimes, but it only tends to be for like a Conor pay-per-view. Or do you remember? I think they charged for the fight night. They didn't even charge for Leon Edwards. Here in the UK, when last pay-per-view, when it was Leon Edwards against Usman, we didn't even get charged like pay-per-view prices for that one. It's just as long as you've got BT, you can watch the pay-per-view. It's just like a fight night. It's pretty good. The only thing you have to remember though is here in the UK right now it's midnight. By the time the main card starts, I think it's going to be 3 a.m. By the time the main card ends, it's going to be nearly 5 a.m, 6 a.m. So, there's not many people staying up for that. Certainly, if there's not like, British people involved or massive names like, I don't know, Conor or maybe Adesanya, Ngannou, John Jones. If it's lacking like the big names, then it's hard to get people to stay up for these shows. So maybe that's why we don't get pay-per-view like charges. Martinez has managed to get a takedown. There's a lot of people on the net going to run into a lot of things you don't agree with. If you have different opinions, you'll really curse. That's different. Brendan said, I like listening to you. It reminds me of my grandpa hearing Ali fights on a radio when you go nuts and there's a knockdown. Brandon, shout out to you, dude. It's exciting, isn't it? It's exciting. It's just exciting when, because you never quite know it. Well, most of the time you don't quite know which way it's going. Obviously, you can have heavy favorites. But when it comes to stuff like this and you don't quite know which way it's going, when someone gets such a big significant moment, it is very exciting. But this fight has been all right, actually. It's not been a bad fight at all. And Martinez is the one that's in control. Scott Reed up against the side of the cage. It's been another war. This is our first fight went the distance. I don't know if we can call that first fight a war. But this one's been fun. It has been fun. Tyson said, I'm in New Zealand. It's 11 a.m. in the morning. Nice work by Reed. Reed has got Martinez pinned up against the side of the cage. That's interesting. So you are... I couldn't even work that out. 11 hours ahead. 11 hours ahead. Nice takedown by Reed. Oh, wow. Side of the head. She's throwing in some massive strikes. Yeah, Martinez getting back up to her feet here. Reed is round the back. These are good final moments for Reed. She's getting a lot of control time. She's trying to drag her down. She's managed to get 2 takedowns so far, Reed. Martinez has got 1. We're just approaching the final minute of our second fight. She's looking to try and drag her down. She gets her down. She drags her down. And now strikes coming into the side of the head. But she manages to get right back up to her feet. But that does score as a takedown. Elise Reed with 3 minutes, 10 seconds control time. Martinez, 2 minutes, 42. Good. It's good so far. By Elise Reed. She's dominating the end of this fight. Maybe this is where her experience is telling and showing. I don't like the fact you can censor anyone. If you don't like what someone says, don't read or listen to them, says Jason. Up against the cage, knee to the body. And again. And there we go. End of the round. End of the fight. Let me know which way you think that this has gone. Who do you think wins that one? Both girls had moments in that fight. Eric said, how can I watch without paying? I genuinely don't know. Because Uncle Dana loves tearing down those illegal streams. So, I mean, we were just saying there might be cheaper ways of getting the fight. Like if you use a VPN, you might be able to get like BT Sport and subscribe to BT Sport, which is what I watch it on here in the UK. And that tends to show all the fight nights and the pay-per-views, as long as you're subscribed, that's it. So I would imagine that would work out cheaper than buying the pay-per-views. But like trying to find free streams is difficult because they just get, I mean, I think they pop up on YouTube and on Twitch and whatever, but then I think Uncle Dana's got like an army of people that just rip them down. Big Knockdown said Trap Finch. Martinez, Reed 2-1. Danny, shout out to you. Here we go. I really am not sure on this one. I think this is a tricky one. Here we go. All three. 29-28. Elise Reed gets it. Elise Reed gets it by unanimous decision. Oh, that's bad language, that is. That's bad language. I would just like to apologise on behalf of Elise Reed. She says, I'm here. Let's effing go. That is no way that a lady should be celebrating a victory. I would have expected her to have curtsied. I would have expected her to have said jolly good. One is very pleased at that result or something along those lines. They've not interviewed her. We're just going straight to our next fight. She's let herself down. She's let her family down. She's let her country down. I think she's American. She's let you down. She's let me down. That's a real shame, that is. That's a real shame. I'd say that's more shocking than Chimaev's 7.5 pound weight miss. So let's just move on. Let's not focus on it. Let's not dwell on it. We're going to move on to Angelica, which does sound like just the greatest rock band. Angelica taking on Alatang Haile, the Mongolian Knight. So fight number 3. Alatang Haile. God, need to drop this shorter. Justin Cash, shout out to you, said Nate Diaz, Army 209. I think he stands a great chance. I think he stands a great chance. I mean, the thing with Nate is that he'll go into any fight not giving a flip, so I don't think he was going into that fight against Chimaev thinking, oh man, I don't stand a chance in this. I think he was going in feeling like, whatever. I'll give it my best. We'll see how it goes. I don't think he's bothered about anyone. And I think that's why people love him. But I don't know, man. He's got to be going into this feeling, even if he doesn't want to admit it, he's got to be feeling a bit more confident. Whether he wants to admit that or not. Right, so Alatang Haile, plus 300 to win by knockout, plus 225 to go the distance, plus 165 to win by decision. He is actually coming in as a minus 170 favourite. Angelica is plus 140. He's got great lateral movement. He's a striker, quite light on his feet. Might have the striking advantage in this. He's got a great gas tank. He never slows down. He hasn't got a very good takedown defense, though, and he's wrestling, as we say, very, very poor. He is taking on Alatang Ali, who is a striker, very patient, very powerful. He's not got the best fight IQ. He's going to look for takedowns. I think he will look for takedowns. This one could go the distance. Although saying that, Alatang does have 4 first-round finishes. So, interesting. It's going to be an interesting one again. I've probably got Alatang getting the victory. But, yeah, let me know which way do you think this is going to go. Haley Alatang via first round submission. I have got Alatang Haley, says Lobster Boy. Delfino says, why didn't you take your hat off when Leon won? I don't see how those two are connected. Dort Knight says, if I'm Nate, I'm super confident. He was going into the octagon with a killer, whereas now he could realistically come out as the winner. David said, Nate Diaz by decision and Chimaev by TKO. I agree. Yeah, I agree. I think that Nate Diaz is going to be going in feeling more comfortable and confident, whether he wants to admit that or not. I think that it's very hard to see Tony Ferguson putting Nate Diaz away. I think Tony Ferguson can definitely catch Diaz and cause some problems, but I can't see him dropping Diaz or finishing Diaz. Diaz is too skilled on the ground. I think striking-wise, it's going to be quite a fun battle. I mean, I just think these two... I can see Nate Diaz relying at times on his durability, and then in the later stages being the one that's more likely to put Tony Ferguson away. So I really quite fancy Diaz. I really fancy Diaz in the main event. I think that he's going in, I would have thought, as favourite, actually. But saying that, his inactivity is a bit of a problem. He looked, well, not great in his last fight against Leon Edwards, but he did go the distance and did catch Leon right at the end. That was last year, though. That was last year. So maybe the inactivity is the reason why. Right, Alatan getting his intro. Edward said, I get BT Sports for free with Sky Glass. I legit only pay for Sky TV and Sky channels. Alatang for sure. Ahmed said, I've got Tony winning via doctor stoppage. The elbows from Tony are going to be from hell. Okay. Herb Dean is referee for this one. Tony will win. Nate will fight bloody, said Kung Fu Tuto. Right, here we go. Fight number 3 of the evening, and we are underway. Here we go. Right, Alatang Haley in black and Helliger in red. And we're already an hour and 12 minutes into this show. I think we're around about 40-something, 48 minutes away from the prelims. We're still in the early prelims. Quite a long night tonight, if you will. It's fairly long most weeks with UFC. They do tend to stack these cards. Nice leg kick coming in by Alatang Haley. No finishes so far. We've had 2 fights so far tonight. Nice low kick coming in by Alatang Ali. And Helliger bouncing around, trying to step in, trying to throw in a straight left. Nice 1-2, straight down the middle, but just falling short. Both guys are just a little bit out of range. Oof. They both throw at each other. And Helliger stepping forwards. Nice jab there. Solid left-hand jab by Angelica. Inside leg kick by Alatang Haley. Angelica just edging forwards. Neither guy really establishing themselves at the moment. Both guys have managed 2 significant strikes. And, just in a feeling out process at the moment. Fine if Kevin Holland wins. You lose the hat, says Delfino. Delfino, I don't know what this kinky attraction is you've got to my beanie hat. It's very strange. A little bit disturbing as well. We've got Angelica on the outside. Kick coming into the body. If Kevin Holland, please lose the hat, says Delfino. No? Why? I don't see the connection. Low kick coming in by Angelica. James said he's way too obsessed about the hat. I don't know. I can only imagine that Delfino sits in a dark room looking at pictures with guys wearing hats. Just having a wonderful time. Nice strikes here by Alatang Haley, driving Angelica back. Alatang getting through, causing problems for Angelica. Nice, just catching him with a right hand there. Bit of blood coming down the nose of Angelica. He's been caught a few times here. Again, he's got him up against the side of the cage. A couple of jabs coming in by Alatang Haley. Again, looking to throw in a kick from Alatang Haley. Nice left hook shot there, but yeah, I couldn't tell if he caught him or not. He either just caught him or it just whistled past. That blood, though, seems to be coming down. He's definitely caught him a fair few times. Oh, that's a big right hand. That's a great right hand. Alatang Haley senses a finish here. He can sense the blood. Low kick coming in by Alatang Haley. He is absolutely busted open. He's trying to find a way of throwing a few other big shots. Angelica doing what he can to try and keep Alatang Haley back. High kick coming in by Angelica. This is quite interesting because we're just watching Alatang Haley just really trying to find a way. Comes in with like a Superman punch. Angelica is managing to just keep Alatang Haley back enough. Nice, that's good. 1-2, straight down the middle. Alatang Haley, though, catching Angelica. He's back. He can't back up anymore. He's right up against the cage. We've got about 5 seconds left in this one. It's going to be an Alatang Haley round. And there we go. End of the round. It is Alatang Haley round. How many fights till the main event? How many fights till the main event? We have... There's 13 fights. This is fight number 3. So I think we're probably looking around about 9 more fights. So quite a long time, unfortunately. Main card, I don't believe, starts for another 2 hours, 40 minutes, around that kind of a ballpark. So quite a long way to go, unfortunately. Tony wins the main event via 4th round knockout, said Minty. Big Mouth Kevin wins. Really? I've got money on El Kukui. Delfino said, 1 hat off. I'll be here every Saturday. I don't doubt that. I don't doubt that. You have found someone wearing a hat that you're hoping will take it off for your, I can only imagine, sexual satisfaction. And I do not doubt you will be here every week until you've achieved that goal. hovering over the record button. So the moment it happens, you can record and relive it for the rest of your life. That blood that's coming down the nose of Angelica, it's all over Angelica's body. That's Alatang round, says Hayden. We've got a lovely card tonight, says Julio. Lovely card. Looking forward for sharing another one. Much love from Miami, Florida. Shout out to Miami, Florida. I have been there once. It was lovely. Long time ago. I can't quite remember it, but it was lovely. I remember it being lovely. Kick coming in by Angelica. So we are underway with about a minute into our second round. I think everyone would agree that first round was a Alatang Haley round. Angelica on the outside coming in. High kick coming in. Nicely blocked there by Alatang Haley. So high kick coming in. Alatang just driving Angelica back a bit. Brian says, take off the hat, Days. Oh, it's good to see that the movement is growing. That allows me to disappoint more people. And really, in many ways, that's what I'm here for. A lot of people think I'm here for like commentary, interaction. It's actually just to disappoint as many people as possible. And I am very good at it as well. Very good. So Brian, shout out to you. Nice shot coming in by Angelica. We're a couple of minutes into this round. Nice right hand there by Alatang Haley. Angelica in a bit of trouble. Up against the cage and moving around. Alatang didn't put the pressure on there. Really felt like he had him backed up against the cage. Alatang Haley firing in a shot. We've got Angelica stepping into the center. 2 minutes 20 odds on the clock. 2 fights so far have gone the distance. This one could go the distance as well, but feels like there's a finish here for Alatang Haley if he would just turn up the intensity a little bit. Nice grab there by Angelica. Big kick, big overhand right. Big shots coming in here by Angelica. Good right hand there by Alatang Haley. Jabs coming in by Angelica. Low kick coming in by Angelica. We're getting to the final 1.5 minutes. It is true, Angelica is having a better round here, but is he having a good enough round to actually win this round? That's a different question. I wanted to have a look, see if I can go onto the UFC website, because that actually gives you round by round breakdown, which I don't think ESPN does. Swinging away, Alatang Haley. Nice straight left there by Angelica. Oh, lovely kick there by Angelica. That was great. Couple of kicks coming in here that are definitely causing Alatang Haley some problems. Let's have a look at round 2, see what that means. 19-13 for Alatang Haley. So Alatang Haley is edging significant strikes in this second round. Not loads in it, though. Not loads in it. Alatang edging forward again. 20-odd seconds left to go. We could be on the verge of it being 2-0 for Alatang. Nice kick to the body there by Angelica. Got about 5 seconds left to go, and looks like this one is going into a third round. There we go. Round number 3. So, yeah, I've got it. Those renders are awful. I've got it 2-0 for Alatang Haley. That round ended 19-13. 19-13. Lobster Boy said the hat actually acts as a health monitor. It's connected to the iPhone. That's true, actually. Measures body temperature, heart rate. I mean, literally, without it, I would die. I would die. Trinity said, blessings from Ireland. Shout out to Ireland. Hope you are doing well. Trinity. That's a lovely name. Trinity. 2018 to Alatang Haley. Very similar style to your dong. Holland is going to knock out Chimaev. Retribution said, read Lobster Boy's comment. Lobster Boy says, lol. I'm pleased I did that. Right, here we go. Round number 3. Round number 3. We are underway. Alatang round 2-0. Dort Knight said, I need a cup of tea and a lion bar. Don't we all? Don't we all? That was the Queen's favourite. I also don't know that's true. Nice strike by Alatang Haley. He's managed to get Angelica down. Angelica down in the centre of the octagon on his back. Kicks coming in by Angelica. Low kick coming in by Alatang Haley. Another kick coming in. Another low kick coming in by Alatang Haley. He's trying to get in. He's trying to move in. There's big axe kicks coming up. And, right, Herb Dean stands him up. We weren't really making any progress. We got 3 minutes 30 odd left to go here. Angelica moving forwards. Alatang, heavy low kick there by Angelica. Nice jab coming in by Angelica. Both fighters in the centre at the moment. That second round was relatively close. Relatively close. Close to the judges. The odds, the numbers actually show that it was quite comfortable for Alatang Haley. So far in this round, though, we do have Angelica ahead. We're 2 minutes 50 left in round 3. And as we said, Alatang Haley is winning this. Got to give Angelica credit, though, because he was in a lot of trouble early on in this fight. Blood pouring down his nose, backed up against the cage. Really felt like Alatang Haley was just looking for that finish, but could not find it. Couldn't find it. It was good defense by Angelica. I think you can criticize Alatang Haley, though, for not putting the pressure on a little bit more. But we do have Alatang Haley in the center. Angelica moving forwards. Trying to make the most of this third round. I think he knows that he needs a finish. Certainly needs this round. And at the moment, it is 13-6. Significant strikes for Angelica. So right now, into the final few minutes. Low kick coming in by Angelica. High kick coming in. Both fighters in the center. Nice shots coming in. We got just over half an hour to go. Of the early prelims. Then we will be going over to the prelims. Low kick coming in there by Alatang Haley. Outside leg kick just misses. Bouncing around Angelica. Couple of left-hand jabs coming in by Alatang Haley. Again, Angelica bouncing around. Just over a minute left to go in this one. At the moment, it is 15-8 to Angelica. Low kick by Alatang. Lands. He's trying to move forwards, trying to find a way through. Good defense by Angeliga. 50-odd seconds to go. Angeliga with a lovely left shot. Connects with it. 40-odd seconds left. Getting to the dying stages of this one. Feels like it's going to go the distance. Going to be our third fight that's gone the distance. Right now, Angeliga is plus 1,100. Alatang Haley is minus 6,000. Big shots coming in here by Alatang Haley. Angeliga looks like he was looking for a triangle or maybe an armbar of sorts, but big ground and pound coming in by Alatang Haley. And there we go, end of the fight. So that should be, you always have to say should be, but that should be a first round or a first win for Alatang Haley. He should be taking this one, but you never know with the judges. So third fight that's gone the distance. T995 says prelims, save us. This is a snooze fest. William, shout out to you. A erectile dysfunction said, let's go, champ. If you are watching and you haven't left a like, leave a like. We will go over to our Tapology game in a second for everyone that's playing over on Tapology. We do have a couple of hundred members now. We have managed to hit 200 members. So we will have a look and see how that's going. But just going to wait for the result on this one first. And then we should have our next fight coming up very, very soon, which I think is Norma Dumont against Danielle Wolf, which is going to be quite interesting, actually. Here we go, Bruce Buffer. All three judges. 30-27. Even the judges ain't got this wrong. It is Alatang Haley picks up the victory. And all three judges, 30-27. It's a win for Alatang. Right, Dumont versus Wolf. We will break this fight down in a second, but I want to go over to our Tapology game. I'm just going to wait a second, just because I want it to update with that latest result. How has it been snooze so far? Yeah, I'd say it's not been the best so far. There's been some nice moments, but not really enough. So, yeah, I would say it's been a bit of a snooze so far. But it is just the early prelims. And actually, this next fight looks to be really interesting because Danielle Wolf's coming in 1-0. 1-0. She's had one MMA fight, one victory. So, yeah, it's going to be quite interesting. She's obviously an amazing boxer, though. An amazing boxer, absolutely shredded. 2014 Golden Gloves Championship winner. Three-time gold medal US Championship winner in boxing as well. She's got even her jab is devastating. She came through contenders, and I'm really interested to see how she does here. She's taking on Norma Dumont, who can strike as well. But she's going to surely need to wrestle. She can't outstrike the boxer. So, yeah, Norma Dumont actually, I believe, is coming in as the favourite, though. Coming in as quite a firm favourite. They've not been kind to Danielle Wolf. Norma Dumont coming in at minus 325. UFC have got her at minus 390. Danielle Wolf at plus 320. So they've signed her up and not given her an easy task. But it's going to be very interesting to see what her striking is like and how it compares. But let's go over to the Tapology game and see where we are with this. Let's update the game. Time to play the game. And see if it has updated. Should have 3 fights worth of info. Okay, that's giving me the latest info. That's telling me the latest information. So seems like Dinosaurs 13 is currently top. Then we've got Boxer Mom 232 doing very well. Pin Upper doing very well. Unicorn Sparkles, always like to see Unicorn Sparkles up there. I think if anyone's going to lead this community, it should be Unicorn Sparkles. Underdog 519, Inky Kills, Vacant MMA, Brian, Drama Kane, all of those making up the top 10. Then we've got quite a few people sharing 10th position. But yeah, if you want to join our Tapology group, just go to Tapology, create a profile. It's free. And then basically you just, on the right-hand side, it says like, join Pick'em group, find Wrestling Days League, and then you can join that. And there you go. You will be in, and then make your picks. You won't be able to make your picks for this week, because obviously this week has begun, but you can certainly get them done for next week. So that's where we are. We will keep coming back to that and just seeing where we are with that. But at the moment, Dinosaurs 13 in top spot. If we go back over to this, we are almost ready to get underway. We've already had Danielle Wolf stepping in. Norma Dumont making her way down now. 2 first-round finishes, 2 wins by submission. She is a Sander black belt. She moves in and out of range very well. She chips away on the ground. She's not someone that's going to be making big movements and finding like big technical submissions. She's someone that just really chips away, gets herself kind of gradually into good positions, and someone that she can get a job done down there, but she's not the most accomplished. But yes, Norma Dumont coming in as a firm favourite. This is in the women's featherweight division. Danielle Wolf already inside the octagon. She is shredded, man. She is shredded. She has got guns. She looks great, this Danielle Wolf. 39, though. She is a boomer. So if you are watching and you are 39, I'm afraid you are a boomer. I would say anyone over the age of 15 is a boomer. So, yeah, she is a boomer. She's taking on Norma Dumont, who's 31. That means she's a boomer as well. So, 2 boomer women facing each other. But it's a weird age, isn't it, to be like starting your MMA career at the age of 39. Fair play, though. I mean, she's done it, and here she is in the UFC, so... She's going to have a 3-inch reach advantage. She's absolutely going to be looking to try and fast-track herself. She's not got loads of time to play with. I mean, 39 in any division outside of heavyweight is old. There's no two ways about it. Light heavyweight, you could probably get away with it, but... William says, my orders from Days, not my own law. What's your thoughts on Chimaev missing weight? I don't know why. I mean, apparently something to do with medical, but I don't get it. Yeah, I don't know. Bob said, I'll show you a boomer. Well, Bruce Boomer doing the intros. Here we go. I'm really interested in seeing Danielle Wolf. Here we go. We are underway as both fighters step into the center. Norma Dumont knows that Wolf's going to be quite one-dimensional. So she's going to have to ensure that she does not get into range. She's going to have to find a way of setting up her takedowns. Low kick coming in. And again, staying out of range. Again, front leg kick. She might just keep chipping away at that front leg kick, Norma Dumont. Again, another leg kick coming in. She's got to be really careful. Every feint by Danielle Wolf is causing mass panic in Norma Dumont. She's going to obviously settle into the fight. But Daniela Wolf is quite hard to know what to expect, really. She's only had one MMA fight. Nice outside leg kick there. Again, shot coming in, but it just falls short. She's not racing in here, Daniela Wolf. Nice kick coming in. Dumont really mixing up these kicks. Trying to chip away at that lead leg. Throw in some kicks to the body. Nice kick there by Wolf, though. Wolf mixing it up. She throws in a kick of her own. And front leg kick coming in by Norma Dumont, but misses. Lovely straight right. Just falls short. Tries to throw a straight left. That falls short as well by Danielle Wolf. Wolf in the center being very patient. Dumont backing up. I mean, as you said, the power that she's got, she can absolutely turn the lights off for Dumont here. It's quite interesting. Dumont, again, just really keeping composed. Switching her stance. Looking for a leg kick. Backing up as Wolf edges forwards. Again, you can see a bit of bruising already on that lead leg of Danielle Wolf. I don't think her leg's going to be able to take that much punishment. Couple of jabs coming in by Wolf. What's a boxer who was lying about their age would say? Volunteers act out fights with other volunteers. Corky, shout out to you. Why does Wolf remind me of Sandra Bullock, said T995. I can sort of see that. Oh, that's nice. Nice right hand by Wolf. I think the hands might be starting to get through. Oh, just falling short with that one. 1-2 straight down the middle. Kick coming in and looking for a spinning back fist as well, Wolf. She's starting to kind of get into this fight a little now. Low kick just misses by Norma Dumont. Significant strikes, those leg kicks. 7 leg kicks. That is 11 significant strikes to 4 for Norma Dumont. So we've got Wolf just edging forwards at the moment. Norma Dumont standing her ground in the centre. Oh, big shot there by Wolf. Oh, big overhand coming back by Dumont. Dumont's going to be taking this because of those leg kicks. Wolf has just not been able to close the distance. What I don't understand is if she can't close the distance to get her hands going, why isn't she working the lead leg of Dumont? She would surely have to know that people are going to stay at distance. And Wolf is the one that's got the reach advantage. Smile on the face of Wolf. Couple of big strikes coming in by Wolf. Oh, she's trying to get in to work the body. She's trying to find a way through. How you doing, Jennifer? Hello, hope you're well. Shout out to you. Got about 20 odd seconds to go. We're seeing Wolf trying to get into the pocket. She's trying to charge into the pocket. She's getting only limited success at the moment. Every time she tries to throw in a shot, there's a counter that comes back by Dumont. Oof. I suppose she's just, she'll quite happily take one to land one. So at the end, 19 significant strikes to 8. That is a Norma Dumont round. But Wolf needs to just change her strategy a little bit. In all fairness to her, she did towards the end of that round. She was charging the pocket a little bit more. And we were starting to see a little bit of success. She was definitely getting hit, but as we said, you would take one to land one if you are Danielle Wolf. Wolf is the strangest looking female fighter I've ever seen, says Stoned Tommy. Plastic Person said, I like your style, but the beard is too itchy. Dumont's jab is ugly, says Ryan. Sandra Bullock was amazing in The Blind Side, says JJB Gaming. Well, of all the things I thought we were going to talk about, our favourite Sandra Bullock films was absolutely not on that list. Did not expect this as a conversation. It's a conversation I welcome. It's not a conversation I can contribute to. But a conversation I welcome all the same. Clearly the right answer is speed, but nice left hand straight there by Wolf. Couple of jabs coming in. Yeah, she does. She needs to get into that pocket more, and that's what she was doing at the end of that first round. Will Nate versus Tony bring more viewers than Chimaev? Yeah, I think it will, because Chimaev is still on the card. And actually, Chimaev has got a bit more of an interesting dance partner now. I think Chimaev Holland is, dare I say, more interesting than Chimaev Diaz. I think Chimaev Diaz is someone that I think Chimaev would have quite comfortably dealt with. I think he just would have overwhelmed him. Simple as that. I don't think Tony Ferguson is going to overwhelm Diaz. And actually, you know, Kevin Holland is a big mouth man, and Kevin Holland and Chimaev got into it backstage at the press conference, which is ultimately what led to that press conference being cancelled. And fast forward, here we are. These two now fight each other. So there's bad blood there. So, yeah, I think if you've been following what's been happening over the past 48 hours, I would imagine that this has definitely resulted in more pay-per-view buys. To the point where people think it might even have been set up. And that this was the card all along. I don't think that's true. I don't know why UFC would cause that much work for themselves when they could have just announced this card from the start and promoted this card from the start. So I don't think this was the case, but either way, I think they've ended up with a better card. Nice takedown by Dumont. Dumont grabs Wolf, takes Wolf down, and this is not where Danielle Wolf wants to be. I think what we're seeing from Wolf here is she's showing how limited she is as a MMA fighter. She has got great striking, but she is going to really struggle with anything else. Not much in the way of kicks. I would have to imagine not much in the way of a ground game. Dumont has got Wolf up against the side of the cage, and we know that Dumont took that first round, and we could be at the point now where she really is starting to pull ahead now. So Dumont has got Wolf. She's took the striking away. She's got her pinned up against the cage. And we've got about 14 minutes till we go to the prelims. If you are watching and you haven't subscribed, hit the subscribe, drop a like as well. We're at 352. We always try to get to 1,000 for these big shows, these big pay-per-view shows. There'll be a lot of people that are going to jump in for the Chimaev fight in particular. He's got a big following. So there's a chance we could get there by the end of tonight. There's a chance. We normally do for these pay-per-view cards, but it's just hard to know how big this pay-per-view is. Coming in by Dumont. We got 1 minute 30 left. He was quite confident that there was going to be a finish here. Certainly, if it was going to be Wolf, I thought knockout was absolutely on the cards. And I thought that Dumont might look to take down Wolf and might look to get a finish on the ground. But we are sneaking our way to a third round. Oh, Dumont catches Wolf. Dumont charges in, drives her up against the side of the cage. And right now, Dumont has got Wolf up against the side of the cage. Big knee strike coming in by Dumont. Yeah, crazy. Crazy. She's just caught Wolf. Wolf throwing in a straight left. 30-odd seconds left to go. So 47% of Dumont strikes are landing. Only 19% of Wolf's are getting through. So that leg, definite damage there. Dumont looking very confident. Oh, big overhand right! I tell you what, Dumont's got to be loving that. She's got to be loving that. Knocking down the boxer a couple of times, and you can see a bit of bruising just below the eye of Danielle Wolf. That has got to be demotivating, demoralizing. You are the boxer. That is the skill that you are bringing into the octagon, and your opponent twice managing to put you down. One time only down to the knee, but the other time properly knocking you down. Yeah, nice right hand. She kind of gets it down. Yeah, I mean, I can see why ESPN have only scored it as one. She kind of goes down. She kind of like just stops herself. Oof. It's a lovely shot, that is. Lovely right hand. Bruising just below the right eye for Danielle Wolf. And we're about to go to round number 3. This is looking good for Dumont. This is looking good. That chin checker was too much, says Lobster Boy. Here we go then. Third and final round. I feel like Wolf assumed that Dumont wouldn't fight her so confidently on the feet. These girls are going after it. Nice takedown for Dumont. Dumont needed that right at the start of this round. So Norma Dumont with a takedown. And she's got Wolf down on the ground. And this is perfect for Dumont. Perfect for Dumont. Dumont on top, Wolf down on the ground. Great. JJ Gaming, it'd be nice if it came through. I'm down 20 on bets retribution. Shout out to you. I hope your bets come through. Will you stream on football days? That channel changed over to like a clips channel now. So, no, unfortunately, the football days channel is no more. But I do still have plans to do the World Cup. I want to do all of the World Cup. So I don't know what channel that will live on, to be honest. We might run it on this channel, which I know might be a bit strange. I don't know. It could live on the clips channel. It might live on the clips channel, actually. It doesn't really fit very well on this channel, does it? Every time you yell, the audio drops out. I think it drops out when it clips. So when it maxes it out, it just gives up. We've got Wolf backing up against the side of the cage. Really what I need to do is if I yell, I need to like turn away from the microphone. But I just don't think to do that. If you are watching, we've got Wolf down on the ground. She hasn't been able to get back up. Norma Dumont is absolutely in control. This feels like it's going to be a Dumont victory. We've got 8 minutes to go until we go to the prelims. We've had 4 fights so far. We've got another 4 fights on the prelims. Still a couple of hours away from the main card. Obviously, the main card, an absolute dumpster fire, but a good dumpster fire. A positive dumpster fire. Right now, Dumont is on top of Wolf. She's got her completely flattened out there over by the side of the cage. It's been a long, hard evening at the office for Danielle Wolf. Very, very long, hard evening. We're under 2 minutes. Under 2 minutes. The Euro streams were amazing, says JJB Gaming. They were really fun, yeah. Really enjoyed those. I mean, I love those kind of competitions. Euros, World Cups. So, yeah, it's not that far away. It's only a couple of months now till the World Cup. Nice strikes coming into the side of the body, side of the head. Retribution said the Olympic streams were awesome. Yes. No Olympics this year, obviously. 2024, isn't it, the next Olympics? Dumont just keeping Wolf down. Nowhere for Wolf to go. She's got no ground game whatsoever. She's got a worse ground game than the Russian army. Right. Please don't come after me, Russia. Thanks. So Wolf still down. Big shots coming in by Norma Dumont. Danielle Wolf, I think, just looking over at the clock. Cormier said that Dumont could take even more chances at this stage. Big ground and pound coming in by Norma Dumont. If you want to get Dana White's attention and you want to get a championship opportunity, these are the kinds of performances that can achieve that. And Norma Dumont beating someone that's 1-0. Yeah, you show this 1-0 woman what you can do. Norma Dumont dominating that fight. Real tough day at the office. Edward said, my birthday is in 15 days. Edward Brown, going to be 14 years old in 15 days' time. Shout out to you. We've just got an advert for The Rock's new shoes. The Rock's new trainers. The official footwear of the UFC. I don't know if you saw Nate Diaz saying that he was not keen on them. Apparently, the fighters are having to wear them, and they're not getting any money for wearing them. Big booty Dumont, let's go, said Reds fan for life. These have not been the best early prelims, no. There's been a few moments. Add a 4 on that. What, you're going to be 144? Here we go then. Dumont will be the most famous mom at the PTA meeting, said Lobster Boy. What happened in the Danielle match? It just finished. Unanimous decision. Norma Dumont gets the win. Norma Dumont by unanimous decision. It is a victory for Norma Dumont. So Norma Dumont just getting spoken to by Joe Rogan. 3 minutes till we go over to the prelims. National champion boxer, and you was the one that could dominate with your boxing. Norma Dumont has won 4 of her last 5 fights. I really thought Wolf had all the advantages coming in. It's going to be a wrap for Wolf. Yeah, I don't know what she does after that. I mean, that is a serious reality check, isn't it? Serious reality check. Dumont is solid everywhere. Maybe a title contender soon. Dumont beat her on the feet, in the clinch, and on the ground. I say give Norma a title shot. I don't know. I mean, she has just beaten someone that's 1-0. I mean, I feel like we maybe shouldn't get too carried away. Jennifer, shout out to you. Tim said 75% of the fights correct for me so far. My goddaughter is called Norma, said Miss Clown. Miss Clown, shout out to you. We'll have a look at the Tapology game. I just want to see what Jennifer says. Days Lorelei wanted me to say she's back. I could sense that Lorelei was back. There was like a feeling of dread in my heart that just made me... I knew something wasn't right. I could sense something wasn't right. And I had a sneaky suspicion that she was around. So please pass on my hello. I would say my love, but I don't mean it. I don't mean it. I'm terrified of her. So shout out to you, Jennifer, and your devil child, Lorelei. Wolf's Reach and boxing did not show well, says Steve. Right, I said we would have a look at the Tapology game, and you know what? I am a man of my words. So let's go over to that right now. I'm going to do a little quick refresh just to make sure. Oh, glad I did. We did get an update, and we've also got a couple of people that want to join. Yes. Mr. Pedro, is that Harden? You're in. You've been accepted. I like your profile picture. S. Jamel. What's your profile? You don't have a profile pic. That's a shame. That's a shame. I like perving on people's profile pictures, but I've accepted you all the same. So, well done. Welcome. Hello, hello. So, we are now at 202 members in the Tapology game, which is really cool. So, 202 people playing the game, and so far, Dinosaurs 13 is in first place. And then we've got 3 people tied in second. Underdog 519, Brian, and Drama Cane. And then we've got Unicorn Sparkles, Cal Hogan, El Patron, Inky Kills, David Walker, Song My Dong, Retribution up there, Dort Knight up there, LFC Bonkers up there. So we've got people flying high at the moment. That's where we are after the early prelims. And we should be going over to the prelims now. Literally, I think they are about to start, actually, on BT Sport. So we can end the coverage on that, which is good, because there's always a slight delay on Fight Pass. Now we go over to BT Sport for the prelims. I don't know actually what our next fight is going to be. Can you watch Austin versus Gibb, said Cristiano. I don't know when that is. I don't know anything about that fight. But the pay-per-view card is loaded like my granny's mashed potato. Right, here we go then. We're going over to the prelims. So let's just have a look, see what's coming up next then. First fight, is this going to be Chris Barnett next? Yes. Jake Collier taking on Chris Barnett. So we've got the big boys. The big boys. We are at T-Mobile Arena in Las Vegas. And it is time for Jake Collier taking on Chris Barnett. If you are watching and you haven't left a like, leave a like. It makes a big difference as we are going to fight number 5. There we go, Collier Barnett. Dort Knight said, I fear letting down those that I love. I can believe that you have done that, though. I can believe that's something that's already happened. So if I was you, I wouldn't fear it. I would actually embrace it. So, Dort Knight, shout out to you. She is great at convincing everyone she's innocent. Well, not everyone, Jennifer. I wouldn't say everyone. I would say some of us are pretty switched on to what your daughter's up to. Peter says, why not a lengthy suspension for casually missing weight? Seems intentional and unprofessional. How do you do that, though? How do you do that? I mean, when you've got someone like Chimaev, who we've spoken before. I obviously, because we do streams, I can, if I want to, and I never do. I can look to see how many people are watching live, and to be honest, I never look. We just do what we do. But I could also, if I wanted to, have a look and see how many people joined us at different points in the stream. And I have looked at that before because I've had people saying there's X amount of people watching right now. And whenever Chimaev fights, that number always goes up, right? Always increases. And I bet you anything that happens tonight, right? So it'll be that the stream will have so many people building. Normally that number increases the closer that we get to the main event. But what we've seen in the past is that the number increases, and then when it's a Chimaev fight, boom, proper, just as he's doing his walkout, the level of interest is insane. Like, it really, like, I can't tell you another fighter that has that effect. I think Islam Makhachev is someone else that happens with, but not as drastic as Chimaev. Chimaev, like, bang. And then as soon as his fight is over, bang, straight back down again. Like, he is undeniably a needle mover. He moves the needle. And I see that on these streams. So if I see that on these watch-alongs, I have to think that it's doing the exact same thing for the UFC and for all of their metrics as well. And what do you do with him? I mean, how do you suspend him? How do you suspend him? How do you not use him? Like, he's too important. He's too important to the UFC. We have to say right now, they are seemingly struggling for stars. They're struggling for stars. Not that long ago, they had stars. But, you know, you had Conor. You had John Jones. You had Brock Lesnar. You had Daniel Cormier. Like, now you've got names, you know, there's people like Adesanya, there's people like Ngannou, but I don't think they move the needle. They don't move the needle quite like the stars of yesteryear. Like, we're not seeing the pay-per-view buy rates kind of matching the levels that we've seen in the past. Now, some of that, in all fairness, might be because of how hard it is at the moment. It's very hard. Cost of living is through the roof. It's very, very hard for people to find the money to buy these pay-per-views. You do have to take that in as a factor. I do definitely concede that. But I still think that they're struggling when it comes to star power. I still think that the top of the cards are not absolutely rammed with, you know, names that are going to bring in eyeballs. Like, I don't know, is Leon Edwards going to be really bringing in a ton of eyes? I don't know. Is Aljamain Sterling going to bring in a load of eyes? Like, these are people that have got potential. I feel like they're champions with potential, but they're not people that are going to be really shifting the needle too much at this stage in their careers. I mean, you've got, like, what are the other champions? Carla Esparza. Is she going to be doing a great deal? Davison Figueiredo, we've seen so many of him headlining pay-per-views. He doesn't move the needle. So Davison Figueiredo doesn't do it. Jiri has only just won the title. He ain't going to be moving any needles. Obviously, Usman just lost. The rematch might be interesting. You know, Leon and Usman rematch might get some eyes on it. And actually, the last pay-per-view I thought did fairly well. That was all right. But I think a lot of people went into this one being a bit... So, I mean, if you've got someone like Chimaev who absolutely moves the needle, like, undeniably brings eyeballs into the product. Same with Paddy as well. You know, Paddy, someone that is definitely resonating. Paddy is someone for the future. They need to protect Paddy. Make of him what you will, right? But undeniable that he has got everything needed to be a big, big star. That is undeniable because he's already doing it. The numbers already speak for themselves. So, yeah, what do you do? Because I don't disagree. Like, it should be like a zero tolerance thing. But then in the same breath, they can't afford to mess around with someone that is going to be arguably one of their biggest stars, one of their biggest draws. What Chimaev does to ratings is something that we just don't see anyone else doing. I just don't see anyone else having that effect. So, yeah, it's interesting. It is interesting. Maybe as a business, you just go, well, I don't care. If you miss weight, you miss weight. and it doesn't matter who you are. You've got to be more professional. And maybe you just, take that. UFC's big enough to just do it anyway. Do you know what I mean? But it's interesting. Do people in the UK buy Ethereum? And do you think the new king will shake things up? Well, he won't shake things up. There's not really much to shake. The king has to stay, and the queen has to stay largely impartial. I think actually he probably made more noise as he was waiting to be king. He's even admitted that now he's king, he can't really do that much, make that much noise. It's really down to the prime minister and the government to decide the policies. I think what would be good for him though is if he was quite vocal still on climate change. I think that's something that kids and the younger generation in particular seem to be quite passionate about. And wherever you stand on that, I think, wanting to do the best for the climate, I don't think anyone's against that. I don't think anyone is against doing the best for the climate. It's just maybe the differences are, how do you go about achieving that? What's the best way to achieve that? What's the best course of action for the climate? What can you do to help the climate the best? So that's probably where the differences are. But I think him coming out saying that, he's, wants to address the climate situation and, I don't know, plant more trees and greener energy and all this kind of stuff. I think that would be a real positive. That would be something he could be a real voice on. And so, for me personally, I'd like to see him go that way. Nothing political. As I said, I can't imagine too many people being against the climate. So I don't think that would be a big thing. Do people buy Ethereum? Yeah. I mean, the whole crypto market's down, isn't it? And struggling at the moment. So I don't really know. I mean, I certainly wouldn't be advising people to buy any specific cryptos or whatever. But yeah, of course, Ethereum's one of the biggest, second biggest, is it, behind Bitcoin? So yeah, people are buying it. Certainly not in the numbers that I think people would like to see, though. Right, Jake Collier against Chris Barnett. This is in the heavyweight division. Collier minus 425 favourite. Barnett at plus 325. Collier has got the speed of a middleweight. He's got over 3-inch reach advantage. He's got better striking fundamentals. Faster, more skillful, competent grappler as well. He's going to win this. He's going to win it. It's just, will he be able to get a finish, or are these two big boys both going to gas? Chris Barnett, entertaining. He does have 8 first-round finishes. He can always find a finish out of nowhere. Knockout is probably his best path to victory, if he is going to get a victory. And he's probably going to need to rely on his power, but he does have power. So, yeah, there's a high chance of a finish in this one. High chance of a finish. Jennifer said, just you wait till we come to the UK. I'm afraid that's not going to happen, Jennifer. I've already shown border security a picture of Lorelei, and they assure me, as does the new king, she will not be granted entry. So you can come in, absolutely. That's not a problem. But I am assured by border security, your daughter will not be allowed. So sorry for that. Sorry, not sorry. But we are about to get underway with round number 1. Hopefully we can get a juicy finish in this one. We have not had a juicy finish yet. 4 fights, 4 decisions. And we are underway. Collier against Barnett. Heavy strikes coming in. These two are going at it. The two big boys are swinging. The two big boys are swinging. Kick coming in. I don't think that sounds great, does it? The two big boys are swinging, but they are. Oh, Barnett goes down. Barnett goes down. Big knee strike. This is what you want to see. Oh, it's like two hippos fighting over. Big shots coming in by Barnett. Oh, big blows coming back by Jake Collier. Oh, that's a left hook shot. Knee strike coming in into the clinch. We're only a minute in. It's the greatest fight of all time. Collier moving forwards. Barnett up against the cage. Oh, tries to throw a straight right. Barnett grabs Collier. Drives him back against the cage. These two in a clinch. Oh, big forearm strike. Blood coming down the side of the face of Barnett. Collier is moving forward. The left eye of Barnett is swelling. It's closing. It's took some damage. He was getting smashed anyway. Oh, look at this. Couple of kicks. Full-on Karate Kid by Barnett. He was finding it hard to see these shots coming in by Collier anyway. Now he's got to do it with a swelling left eye. Knee strike coming in there by Collier. And again to the midsection. We're over by the side of the cage. Barnett reversing the position. They break apart. Barnett going into the center of the octagon. Collier is edging forwards. Oh, big overhand. Barnett, though, other than that eye, seems to be all right. Doesn't seem to be showing any effects of those shots. That's easily the best fight so far tonight. Easily the best few minutes of tonight. The big boys don't always bring it. They can be slow. They can be plodding. But certainly we've not had that in the first 2.5 minutes here. They're into the clinch again. Fight settled down a little. We're not seeing these guys swinging as much. And just as I say that, Collier does unload. Couple of strikes going straight down the middle. A bit of swelling on the eye there by Barnett. Barnett trying to move forwards. Head movement there by Barnett. Low kick coming in by Collier. And again, we've got Barnett edging forwards. It's wild first round. Kick to the midsection. Spin kick there by Barnett. Collier moving forwards again. Ooh. Couple of shots straight down the middle into the clinch. Takedown! Takedown by Collier. Barnett on Collier on top. Big strikes raining down. And now we've got some ground and pound on the go. Side of the head, there's nowhere for Barnett to go. Collier's managed to get round the back. He's just sat on top of Barnett, and Barnett's still got 1 minute 15. Look at these shots coming in. Heavy hands, heavy strikes. Just having a look, Barnett's trying. Oh, rear naked! Kids, this might be it! This might be it! Barnett's out! Barnett's out! No! Not out! His arms just went limp. His arms just went limp. He said, are you all right? And he went, yeah, I'm fine. I thought he was out. His arms just went. But he's gasping for air at the moment. He survived that. Man, he looked out. He really looked out. His arms just dropped. But when the ref went, are you all right? It was like, yeah, I'm fine. Now I'm doing all right. I mean, I've had better moments, but both guys back up to their feet. What a fire round. They'll get a standing ovation after this. They deserve a standing ovation after this. 17 seconds left. Both fighters back on their feet. We're into the final 12. 10. Jab coming in there by Collier. Barnett trying to find a way forwards. Nice left hand there by Collier. 2 seconds left to go. Amazing. 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 That was fun. Wow. Wow. Not out. He was playing possum, says Peter. Dave's going crazy, said J-Law. Oh, it was fun, man. It was fun. I thought he was done. Oh, man. When his arms, like, kind of went, I thought he was out. Thought he was out. He definitely caught me. Risky, though. I mean, good that the ref still was, like, there to ask him. And as soon as he did it, he was like, yeah, yeah, I'm fine. Yeah, everything's good. Just having a nap, really. Just regrouping, that's all. Just regrouping. Round number 2. Play dead, play dead. It's funny, actually, because I've seen a few animals do on Twitter that have, I don't know why, just a few animals playing dead recently. You know those kind of videos that trend. I saw one of, like, this ferret or something, and there was, like, a bird, and as soon as he saw him, he was like... And then, like, he had another little look. The bird turned around, and he went back to playing dead again. Perhaps Barnett's in that video. Doctor came in, he checked on Barnett, and we are good to go. He was a little bit of concern for the eye. The eye is bad. He's really struggling to see. In fact, he can't see out of it. It's closing. It's closed. He's lost his left eye. Unless he's flipping playing possum with that as well. Maybe in the 3rd round he goes, ah! Surprise! This is good. This is the fight we needed. This is the fight I needed. It has been a snooze fest. Do you know what? You don't realise how much of a snooze fest it's been until you actually get a banger. And then when you get a banger, you go, oh, yeah, it has been rubbish. Big strikes coming in by Barnett. Rogan said his jaw is broken. Oh, man, look at them throwing! Look at them throwing! Is taking a step back into the clinch. So we've got Collier moving forward. Barnett backing up. Oof, tries to throw a right hand. Knee coming into the body there by Barnett. Oh, nice jab. Nice straight left there by Barnett. Knee to the body, though, by Collier. It's definitely Collier that's winning the fight, but he's looking for a takedown. No joy. Oh, great by Barnett. Barnett is capitalizing here. Big opportunity for Barnett. Collier makes a mistake. He's on his back. Barnett. Ground and pounding. Big hammer blows coming down. I tell you, oh, big shots. Look at Barnett raining these shots down. Round 2, significant. 6-7. Collier made a mistake. He's getting smashed. Bang! The crowd are loving it. The crowd are loving it. Hammer fists, blows, shots raining down. He can't put him away. Barnett is gassing himself as well. He's thrown that many shots. Oh, the refs called it. The refs called it. Barnett wins. Barnett wins. Man. Collier, I don't believe Collier was out. I don't believe Collier was out. He just wasn't defending. Barnett was in so much trouble. He was in so much trouble. He's only got one freaking eye. He's got one freaking eye. He almost got choked out. Doctor almost didn't allow him to start that 2nd round. A mistake by Collier, looking for the takedown, doesn't get it. And Barnett quickly gets round the back, gets on top. Oh, man, look at this. Barnett does do the splits. Crazy. Best fight of all time, says Fabio. Best fight ever. Look at that. Jumps over, comes crashing down. I'm 2-3, but I respect Barnett, says Hayden. Chris Barnett comes over. Collier on the stall. There's a lovely hug. Collier's gutted, man. He's gutted, as you could imagine. He's gutted. He's only got half a face. Dork Knight said, fight of the century. Do you know what? As fights go, that's got to be as fun a fight as what you're going to see. I mean, so much fun. Maybe it just lacked a few knockdowns. Maybe. Don't know. Still absolutely brilliant. do you know what? When it comes to like fights of the year, I have no problem with that being in the conversation. I don't. It's not the fight of the year, but I've no problems with that being in the conversation. I think for me, just fight of the year. I think it's got to be Teixeira and Jiri. Teixeira and Jiri. That fight is just God mode. It's just amazing. So when I think of fight of the year, I think of that. But I don't mind, when you sat down, December, talking with your friends about some of the best fights of the year. If someone was to go, oh man, do you remember that banger between Collier and Barnett? People are like, yeah, that was cool. That was cool. By TKO. He is loving it, man. He is loving it. Let's go! Yeah! Bonus for that. Yeah, well, we'll find out by the end of the night, won't we? I mean, still a long way to go, but every chance. Me and dudes like Jake, that's what we do. UFC, that's what we are. That's what we do. This means the world to me. Shine. You shine, Chris Barnett. Stand up for yourselves. We're nothing without you. Wow. Look at him go, man. Stand up for yourselves. We're nothing without you. From the bottom of my heart, thank you. We are UFC. We need to give him pom-poms, man. We need to get him going. He could go to every event, get the crowd fired up when his career's over. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the UFC. Chris Barnett. Get him in the ring girl's costume as well. It could be a flipping ring girl. Even they don't cheerlead. Lazy women. Chris Barnett's just done more for the UFC than those ring girls have. I can't see the guy going beyond the prelims. What a dude, says John. That guy will be in AEW in a week, said Fortnite. Lobster Boy, UFC. I tell you what, Uncle Dana surely will look after him now. Uncle Dana will surely look after him. Barnett. He's shining, man. He's shining. I'm so frustrated at people not, when they get chance to talk, taking the opportunity. Yes! Chris Barnett just became everyone's favourite fighter. Mom, I love you. Who doesn't love Barnett? Yeah, no. Little bit of this on the go. Oh, yeah. I mean, short of a song, what else do you want from the man? There's Cody Garbrandt. He called himself a Ninja Turtle. It was impossible to get out of that ground and pound. He's got 3.5 minutes to smash his opponent. The adrenaline is real. That's crazy, man. That's crazy. They should flipping change this to the Barnett Fighting Championship. It should be the BFC. Just have his face as the logo. The belts are just Chris Barnett's face. Even as he's leaving the octagon, he's like, yeah. Honestly, I mean, he's lost his eye. His jaw might be broken. Absolutely living his best life. Absolutely living his best life. Right, we're moving on. We've got Tallulah taking on Jamie Pickett. Chris Barnett is awesome. He's great, isn't he? He's great. As I said, he just became a lot of people's favourite fighters. Right. Tallulah. How do you spell it? Boom. Tallulah against Jamie Pickett. It's going to be hard to follow that, isn't it? It's going to be flipping hard to follow that. Dark Knight said that's why UFC is better than the Oscars. He would have been cut about 20 sentences ago. That's true. And also punched in the face by Will Smith. So, that as well. And he would never have seen him coming because this eye is completely gone. Do you know? He wouldn't even know it was happening. To be honest, I don't even know if he would have felt it. Right, Dennis Tallulah taking on Jamie Pickett in the middleweight division. Tallulah is got heavy hands, known for his power. I think he's 0-1 in the UFC, so needs to get a win. Trains at Extreme Couture, is a bit one-dimensional striker, doesn't have a great takedown defense. He could make it quite close if he does turn it into a slugfest, and really that's probably his best chance of victory. He is going to be taking on Jamie Pickett, who is rangy, durable, is a functional wrestler. Oh my God, he's got a couple of beers! He's still going! Ah! Yay! Picture time! Yeah! Whoa, 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 whoa. Yes! All I want is after every fight, I just want to see what Barnett's up to. So once we finish with this next fight, I just want to see him backstage, just like dancing down the corridor, or maybe like serenading Megan Levy. Just constantly keep cutting back to Chris Barnett. That is how you build a star, UFC. That is how you build a star. Just to randomly come back from a break and he's there with a couple of beers, like... So good. So good. Barnett is dumping beer on himself. Do you think if Chimaev takes minimal damage in the Holland fight and wins, we could see him fight Covington for the interim belt at 282? There's no need for an interim, is there? I don't think there'd be a need. Do you mean like would he be fighting to be number one contender? They're just talking about Chimaev. Right. No, I mean, look, I think Chimaev's definitely in the conversation for a title shot. Obviously, he needs to win. He needs to beat Kevin Holland today. Any loss would potentially derail that. So there is definitely things at stake tonight. But no, he's definitely in the conversation. I think that Leon has said that it'll be probably the rematch with Usman next. Leon did say, though, that he would love to get a fight in against Masvidal first. So Leon Masvidal is something that is potentially being looked at. And obviously the rematch with Usman. So it does leave Chimaev a little bit of like time to kill kind of a thing. But to be honest, if he wins today, I genuinely think he doesn't need to do anything. I genuinely think that they will just get round to him. I think he's in the conversation. And if whoever wins out of Leon Masvidal, whoever wins out of, say, I don't know, Usman, Leon, Chimaev's got to be in the conversation. I mean, you could make the argument, depending who the champion is at that point, Covington could be in the conversation as well. But yeah, I mean, Chimaev might not need to do anything really. He could find himself in about, I don't know, 12 months' time, having not had a fight since this. I think he will have, but he might not have to, and he could be in with a title opportunity. Do you think Chimaev will have to move to middleweight permanently now after the weight cut issues? I don't know. I think it's a conversation. I think it's a conversation, but I think that he is obviously going to lose some of his advantages if he goes to middleweight. So I've got to think he doesn't want to do that. I also think the UFC probably don't want him to do that because I think the UFC have got this killer who people love and, you know, he goes in and smashes everybody. Is he going to do that at middleweight? Is he going to go into middleweight and smash everyone? He might do. Might do. I mean, he is a great talent. But I've got to think it would be harder. Going up against bigger guys. So I think he would probably want to try and stay at welterweight. And I think the UFC would probably want him there as well. But the UFC definitely would want guarantees that he can make that weight on a consistent basis. Can't keep doing this. Can't keep setting up cards and having them fall through. So, yeah, I think the UFC would definitely want some assurances. He should get a suspension and not be allowed to fight, regardless of draw power, says Peter. He doesn't deserve a title shot, says Daryl. Masvidal has had so many losses, but it could be a huge upset, says Millennial. How many minutes till Khamzat or Diaz begin? How many minutes? 5 minutes. The host most amazing. Masvidal needs some soul searching. Yeah. In all fairness, I don't know what's happening with him and Covington and like the legal repercussions of that. I haven't seen. It is true. I don't know if you can really reward him with the title shot after what happened. Right, we are going to our next fight. If you are watching and you haven't left a like, leave a like. It's greatly appreciated. Love Barnett, man. Was he not like him being unpopular compared with Diaz, even as an underdog? Who? Chimaev. Not like him being unpopular compared to Diaz. I don't know if that's true. I mean, I feel like maybe in America or something, Diaz maybe, but I think around the world, Chimaev is such a draw and he's so popular. It would be hard to gauge who was going in as the more popular fighter. I mean, I could imagine the crowd being with Diaz in the arena, and maybe could that be a factor? I don't think so. I don't think that kind of thing would really bother Chimaev. I think he just likes smashing people. I don't think like that would bother him. I genuinely don't know. I really don't know what happened. I mean, the only thing I can say is that this is not the first time he's missed weight. It's not as if he's always made weight and this time he hasn't. I mean, him missing weight is something that has happened before. So I just genuinely think it's hard for him to make this weight. I think it's a real process for him to get down to this weight and make this weight. And that's why there needs to be a conversation of can you make this weight on a consistent basis? Because I think UFC would want to keep him there because, you know, he's a monster and he's, you know, obviously doing really well in the division. If you move him up, you run the risk of him just not being as good, not being as effective, and then you lose this great star that you've got. Khamzat is nowhere near as popular as Diaz. I really don't know. In America, I completely agree. But over in, you know, kind of Russia and around that part of the world, I genuinely don't know. I mean, you've got to remember UFC is a global brand. I I don't want to say more than any sport, because that's clearly not true, but certainly more than, say, WWE, who I don't think do enough internationally. I think they could do a lot more internationally. But UFC are quite good at traveling to different countries. They've already been to London a couple of times. Obviously, they were in France last week. They've been to Australia a few times. We've obviously seen them in Singapore, I think earlier this year. We know they go to China. They could probably do other places as well. I don't know the last time we were in Mexico, for example. Or if we've been to Russia? So they could do more. But certainly in America, in North America, and maybe, I don't know, I mean, maybe in England as well. It's a tough one to say. Chimaev is very, very popular. He is an absolute needle mover. People tune in for Chimaev. Nate Diaz, definitely popular. No one's going to say he's not. He's a gangster, he's a thug. People love him, but I just really don't know. I don't know that I could sit here and say that absolutely Diaz is definitely more popular than Chimaev. In North America, no doubt about it, but as I said, UFC is a global brand. Diaz is a sales maker. His heart is sick. He has to stay close to 170 if he wants to fight there, says Cert Picks. Diaz was probably the most mainstream UFC fighter before McGregor, says Whiteface. But we'll never know. We'll never know. If you are watching and you haven't left a like, leave a like. We're about to go to our next fight. Oh, here we go. I would say Khamzat is hot right now. A lot of people outside of UFC would have no idea who he is. They come to Africa. They do want to do Africa. Yes, they do. I wonder how much the cut to welterweight is taken out of Khamzat. Very interested to see how he looks not having to cut so much tonight. It's a really interesting point, Rory. I think he has fought at this weight before, in all fairness. But I can't remember. I mean, he won, but I can't remember how good the performance was. I don't remember it standing out as being anything too different. Here we go. We're about to get underway. So, pretty close fight, this one. Tallulah at plus 110, minus 140 for Jamie Pickett. And we are underway. Hard to follow that last fight. That last fight was so good. That last fight really gave me life. Woke me up. I feel great now. Not that I wasn't feeling great, but some of those fights, I mean, were dragging. I think all of the fights on the early prelims went the distance. And then, obviously, that one, we just got a second round finish. Here we are with Tallulah taking on Pickett. Pickett standing his ground in the centre. Tallulah making his way forward. Kick coming in there by Tallulah. Both of these guys in the middleweight division. Some nice left hand there by Pickett. Kick coming into the body. DraftKings said one better has dropped 10K on Pickett. If it wins, then they will win $17,692.31. Kick coming into the body there by Pickett again. At the moment, Pickett is just leading 4 significant strikes to 0. Tallulah not able to land anything yet. Well, a couple just registered there. His fight, Holland at 180. He's fought 170 and 185. Mearshart was the 185. Thank you. I knew they'd been there before. Strikes coming in by Tallulah. Collinator said 1 out of 5 Tapology. We will go to that after this. Yes, we will go to that. Gordo Gaga said Khamzat better win or he is basically toast. Not a pushover fight with Kevin, but still a butt clincher. I mean, I think is a pretty firm favourite. I'm sure he's still like minus 500. Obviously, he was about minus 1,800 against Diaz. So, yeah, the odds are certainly a lot shorter, but still very healthy for Khamzat. Oh, strikes coming in by Tallulah. Pickett's just getting clipped there. Pickett firing a shot back as Tallulah is edging forwards. Tallulah edging forward, and big right hand coming in by Tallulah. Pickett's backed up against the fence. And these two breaking apart. Again, Tallulah just edging forwards with Pickett on the back foot. He's doing well here, Tallulah. Nice right hand straight down the middle. So far, it is Pickett that's just edging it, but it's actually Tallulah that's the one that's putting the pressure on Pickett. Pickett is backing up with Tallulah again, still putting that pressure on. Oh, just misses with the uppercut, but connects with the left straight. Pickett on the back foot again, trying to get a few shots off, but just going over the head of Tallulah. Oh, that's a lovely right hand. Big right hand there by Tallulah. Big right hand, and Pickett felt that. That was nice. That was nice. He really swarmed him as well. Still moving forward here, Tallulah. Moving forward. Pickett on the back foot. Kick coming into the body there by Pickett. Touching gloves. And again, Tallulah, again, putting that pressure on. Pickett backing up. Hands being let go here by Tallulah. Nice straight left there by... Oh, man, that right. That right by Tallulah. Look at this. He's got Pickett up against the fence. A right hand got through. Pickett definitely felt it. Left straight coming in by Tallulah. Kick coming into the body. Oh, is that a low blow? Low blow. Low blow. Oh, you hate to see it. Oh, you hate to see it. Right on the cup. Can't wait for the replay here. I mean, he dropped him. He went down. He's still down. He's in considerable pain. Tallulah, laser focused, going right after Pickett's junk. Let's have a look here. We're going to see exactly where it hit. That's high. Oh, that's high. That looks all right. That looks high. That's weird. Maybe it did just clip it or something. Maybe it just clipped it. It's weird because, like, when you look the slow-mo, it lands on the belt line and actually above where the peni would be resting. It actually lands above. But when you hear the sound, it definitely sounds like it clips the cup. You can hear as it, like, smacks off the cup. You can hear a little like that, which I think was coming from the peni. Very emotional if you get a chance to watch it. So a couple of seconds to go, and there we go. End of the round. James said didn't even hit him that low. No, hit him on the belt. Hit him on the belt. That's what it seems to be. Hopefully we see another replay. He was faking it, says Mr. Good Vibes. Not in the balls. I don't know. He might have got the balls. He might have driven the balls. The testi sack. He might have driven that right up. But the final landing spot was on the belt. I'd love to see a replay. I would love to see a replay. It was kind of funny how he was grimacing in a lot of pain, and then as soon as the replay was shown, he was up and he's like, yeah, I'm ready to go. Yeah, no, it feels all right now. Now that the crowd have seen that replay, somehow it sorted itself out. Eric said, me bollocks seem better dives in hockey and soccer. Yeah, I mean, look, I don't think it was a low blow that was impressing anyone. It's not one that we're going to be scoring very highly out of 10. But listen, if the man said he felt pain, who are we to judge him? Who are we to doubt a fellow man who claims that his peni was attacked? Unprovoked. An unprovoked peni attack. That is not what I tune in for. Right, we are underway with round number 2. He was exposed. Well, I definitely did not see that. Right, Pickett on the back foot. Pickett, 32 significant strikes to Lulin's 20. Although he did have one very significant strike. No Lady Gardens. No Lady Gardens in this one. A couple of jabs coming in by Talulin. Lobster Boy said it was clean. It was clean. Nice left-hand jab there by Talulin. Pickett backing up. We're almost at 500 likes. If you are watching, leave a like. We are very close to 500. Who is going to be number 500? Kick coming in there by Talulin. Someone is number 500. I don't know who, but big shout out to them. Couple of jabs coming in. Dawn Knight said, on a serious note, could Barnett be a needle mover for streams? I wouldn't think right now he is. I mean, I can just have a quick look. No. Just double checked and no. I mean, it is gradually just increasing, but nothing exceptional. Eventually, Barnett could be. I want to see his next fight. Some nice shots coming in here by Talulin. He had Pickett up against the side of the cage. These big, powerful right hands smashing in. Great work by Talulin. Great work. He is 10-6. They said this would be close. We are into round number 2. Couple of quick jabs coming in there by Pickett. Talulin putting the pressure on. He's got Pickett backed up against the cage. Shot to the body there by Talulin. Oh, another low blow. Another low blow. Another low blow. Oh, this is a disgrace. Another low blow. That poor man's penis. Let's have a little look. Knee strike coming in. Yeah, that's right in there. That one's right in there. Right in. That, to me, looks like it will have split the ball sack and actually separated the testes and really punched on through. That is a beautiful knee strike. It feels to me like in many ways, Talulin is like, if you're going to act like I've low blowed you, at least let me low blow you. And at least this time he's gone boom with a knee, splitting the testy sack and really punching through into the intestines, which I do. Oh, there's a point. There's a point. Oh, God. That's a point. That's a point. And that's going to upset people because there's many people saying that the first one was not a low blow. Really, in many ways, this should have been a warning. Talulin's upset, though. Talulin's upset. Oh, look at these two exchanges. Talulin now. He's angry. He's angry. Low blow him again, Talulin. Low blow him again. Kick his dad in the peni. Kick his mum in the lady garden. Come on, Talulin. I think we're all with Talulin now. Oh, big kick. He's got Pickett up against the cage. It is a reaction. It is a reaction. Oh, big Shots coming into the side of that. Pickett in a whole world of trouble. In a trouble. Tallulah has got Pickett down. He should be allowed, honestly, if Tallulah loses this fight, he should be allowed to kick Pickett's dad in the nuts. That should be allowed. In fact, he should be allowed to choose the family member. He should be allowed to choose the family member. It's a disgrace. Pickett is down. Tallulah, he's got a minute. He's doing really well here. I mean, he's had the point deduction. We might be looking at this round being a draw. Feel like Tallulah might be edging this round. I think Pickett took the first. He might have gassed himself out as well, Tallulah. Might have gassed himself out. He really did throw a lot into getting rid of Pickett. Oh, big forearms coming in by Tallulah. It's a real dogfight. Knee strikes. Oh, Pickett down. Pickett down. The knee. Shots coming into the side of the head by Tallulah. Come on, Tallulah. Come on. Give it everything you've got. Big blows. Yes. Tallulah wins. Tallulah wins. Justice. Justice for the penises around the world. Yes. Yes. Mr. Good Vibes said finish him. And he did as well. Gregor John, shout out to you. Absolutely deserved victory for Tallulah. Absolutely deserved victory. That first low blow was not a low blow. The second low blow was absolutely a low blow. But it didn't deserve a point deduction. And since then it lit a fire under Tallulah. And Tallulah came out, absolutely smashed Pickett. Did seem to gas, found some big knees. Pickett dropped down. Big clubbing blows to the side of the head. And the Penai Shaker gets the victory. The low blow king. The manhood wrecker. It was alright, says Miss Clown. Pickett lost. I'm 2-4, says Hayden. Right in the money maker. What time is Khamzat versus Holland? Well, that is going to be our co-main event. So we are still, sadly, a bit away from that. We've still got an hour of prelims to go. Pickett coming over, just showing a bit of respect to Tallulah. Legend Killer, hello. Rivy said right in the man garden. Yep. By TKO. Tallulah gets it done. Joe Rogan coming over to have a words. Woodley is in Cobra Kai. Oh. I miss Anderson Silva. Hello, Vegas. I love Vegas. I thank you, UFC. He threw the tomahawk joint. That boy is violent. Tallulah cemented the win with the finish. The point deduction lit a fire. Adam Martin said, wow, what a win for Tallulah. Point deduction, no problem for Tallulah, who turned up the pressure. Justice served. It's true. Tom said we're about 3 hours away from the main and the co-main. Yep. In all fairness, though, we had a really good fight with Barnett, and then we did just get controversy. And it's always exciting to see another man get hit in the balls. Who doesn't love that? So, yeah, that was not bad at all. 2 more fights to go, and then we do get to our main cards. Broke his twig and squashed his berries. Rory said, any thoughts on soccer kicks? Essential in soccer. That's my thoughts. Rob said, Days, friendly reminder, the microphone keeps cutting out during loud moments. There's nothing I can do about that. I don't know why it started doing it. I think it's actually something to do with the new computer, because it never used to do it on the old one. But, yeah, I feel like there probably is some setting that I could turn on. But to be honest, we've been having trouble with the sound where, I don't know, it's been out of sync with the picture. So my bigger concern is that it's all synced up. As long as the sound is in sync with the video, I'm a happy boy. What about the guy that paid 10k for Pickett's win? He just lost 10k. One of the fighters works for Manscaped. Right, we are going to commercial break. I don't know what our next fight is, to be honest. I don't know what's coming up next. Yeah, that 10k bet is gone. In all fairness, if you've got 10k to bet, I have to think there's probably a really good chance that you are not struggling for money. Either that or you've got a really bad gambling problem. Either way, not my money, so I don't care. So there we go, 10k. Wave it goodbye, that's what I would say. Wave it goodbye. Hopefully, they're rich. That's what I hope. My bet is ruined. Oh, it wasn't you, was it, Retribution? You didn't have 10k on, did you? I don't want you losing 10k, bud. I don't want that. Did Barnett weigh 270? No idea what he came in at. Because obviously they tend to put weight on, so probably yes. He weighed in at 267.5. Collier was 265. People who are moaning, turn the volume down. I was going to say it shouldn't be that loud. I mean, it's actually barely reaching the red level normally. Yes, when we get animated, it does get louder. But that's where the microphone helps you out. It actually cuts me off. So, what do you want, eh? What do you want? You need to go to the control panel, go to sound, mic settings, under advanced tab, uncheck exclusive mode. No, but a stotch, because something like that will probably just remove my clothes or something. It's probably some kind of weird kinky thing that, I don't know, does something with the green screen and all of a sudden I'm sat here naked. I don't know that I can trust your advice. And maybe it's something I will look into afterwards. But if you think I'm messing around with the stream, live on the stream, you can forget about it. You can forget about it. If you was here right now, I would kick you in the balls. I need you to know that. Eric said, right in the wedding tackle, his sausage and egg. It's sausage and egg? I've never heard it called sausage and eggs. I don't know that I'll look at an English breakfast the same again. Right, where are we? We are an hour away from, well, less than that now. Retribution said, if I had 10,000 days, I would be on a luxury cruise around the world or sipping a cold drink on a beach in the Barbados. Collier looks like he probably needs to consider losing some weight. He gassed super early. Days, can you get kicked in the gonads by Edwards? No, Edward's only 14 and he's not allowed out after 5 o'clock. Collinator said this is going to be a late night. Silent Soul said the sound is fine. Oh, thank you. Good. Someone with a bit of respect. There's not enough of that around here. Days, that's what it is. Your mic is exclusive mode, so that's why it reaches 138 RB dub. It cuts. Your mic is in exclusive mode. What does that even mean? What's exclusive mode? What does that even mean? I don't understand what it means, so how am I meant to trust you? If I don't understand it, how can I trust you?
What?
Which is, you know, what... Do you know what? I'm not even going to finish that sentence. Miguel, shout out to you. Miguel. Gallius. Miguel Gallius, really appreciate the support. Shout out to you with a little purple pink faced man and a backwards cap saying wow. So appreciate it, dude. I've never seen that one before. I think, are they called stickers or something? I don't know what they are. But appreciate it. James said, Edward is 14. I thought he was 5. John Cena follows me on Twitter, says Edwards. Well, there we go. He follows Make-A-Wish kids and children, doesn't he, on Twitter? So adds up. He doesn't follow Days. Adds up. Going to see UFC in the movies tonight, says Stanley. Oh, that's nice. That'll be fun. That'll be fun. That'll be good. I didn't know they did that. They might do that here, but I've never seen it. Days falling off his cupboard never fails to make me laugh. Charles III is the new king. Breaking news. Got some breaking news coming through. Sumo said top 3 fighters in UFC history. Chris Barnett. CM Punk. And the only name in my head right now is Roxanne Modafferi, so I'm just going to go with that. I don't know. I don't even know why she's there. I've got Roxanne Modafferi. In my head, it's just going, Roxanne Modafferi. And I'm like, no, not Roxanne. That doesn't make any sense. It's not really funny. Why would I say Roxanne Modafferi? And it's like, just say it. Just say Roxanne Modafferi. I'm like, I don't want to say Roxanne Modafferi. Well, I'm not going to tell you anyone else. Well, just give me a better name than Roxanne Modafferi. No. That's what was going on in my head. Roxanne Modafferi. I don't want to say Roxanne Modafferi. But I've got to now. CM Punk literally killed AEW. Yeah. And he would have killed the UFC if he just had been any good. I hate that Charles did not make weight and they brought... I thought you was talking about King Charles. Could you imagine if he had to make weight to become the new king? Oh my God, we'd be like, oh my God, here we go. Oh, God damn, he's come in 5 pounds over. It's going to have to be William. I legit thought that you was talking about King Charles, but you was talking about Charles Oliveira, which does make a lot more sense now that I think about it. Jonta said, I'm only here for the low blows. It's the only reason why we stream, in all fairness. Eric said, there's only one king, and you can call him King Mabel. But Edward said, no, he follows 4 million. That's how many followers he's got. How many children do you think there are in the world, Edward? Are you under the impression there's like 10 children in the world? Come on, Edwards. Can you say UW? Yeah. J-Law said, I was talking about King Charles. Fair play. I respect that. I'd love to see a weigh-in to see if he makes being king. I'd love to see that. Charles Oliveira is the real king. He would have made a fun king. I'd have been down for Charles Oliveira. Just think of some of the fun Charles we could have had instead than Prince Charles. We could have got some better Charles, and Charles Oliveira would have absolutely been up there. And now that I've said that, I cannot think of another Charles. Not a single other Charles. It's not the most common of names, is it? Although saying that, Charles Oliveira has got it, so maybe it's quite popular in Brazil. Perhaps, I don't know, perhaps there's loads of Charles running around there. I haven't got a clue. But it's actually not that popular over here. I have never met a young Charles. And if I did, I would think to myself, that's strange. So, I would rather Norma Dumont washed up on my shore, says Rory. Laura Sanko, question mark. What? For what? What are we Laura Sanko in? King Charles, I can't believe his big schnoz will be on our money. Do you know what? I was looking at him actually, and I was thinking, he's grown into his ears. You know, everyone used to make fun of his ears. Well, because he's so old now, they kind of look right. So I don't think his ears are actually a problem anymore. I mean, not that they were specifically a problem before, but I think he's grown. I think his face he's grown into his ears, which is good, isn't it, in a way? He just had old man ears when he was young, and that's very unfortunate, but it works now for him. I don't know that he'll ever grow into his nose. His nose is big. And to be honest, I did not expect to be laying into the current King of England during this UFC stream. Here we are. This is what we're doing. Paulo Costa is king of Twitter. Legend Killer, shout out to you. Charles E. Cheese for king. Is that his name? Is that Chuck E. Cheese? Is Chuck E. Cheese Charles? Because we don't have Chuck E. Cheese. I mean, I'm down for that. I'm down for that. Looks all right. The opening of Parliament would be a lot more exciting. I know that much. And if you were being knighted, that would be more fun and probably dangerous. King Charles Spaniel. Right. His face has got big, says Steve. More breaking news coming through. So 2 more fights to go. We've got a catchweight fight coming up now. This is Almeida taking on Turcal. And I think you pronounce it that way. Not very confident with his name. Making his UFC debut. Anton Turcal. So taking on Jailton Almeida. Almeida, a very scary prospect. I believe he's coming in at about -800. 2 UFC fights, 2 first-round finishes. Physically imposing. He is fast, got great double leg takedowns, looks for chokes. He's got a lot of momentum. This fight, I believe, is at 220. And I think this is at 220. And he has taken on the pleasure man, Anton Turcal. So very much looking forward to seeing the pleasure man, as are many of the female UFC fans, I would imagine, seeing what the pleasure man is all about. Probably the least intimidating nickname I've actually ever heard. But fair play to him. The pleasure man is here. Charles on heads, Epstein on tails. Charles wasn't involved in that. Let's not drag Charles into that. That was a Prince Andrew thing. So maybe we could have Andrew on heads and Epstein on tails. I don't know. I don't think that the Bank of England are looking into that, but never say never. Mercedes says, don't hate on Princess Meghan. First of all, not a princess. Yeah. They walked away from the royal family to get that right. Second of all, trash. Trash. Came in, tried to rip that family apart. Get out. Get out. Not standing for it. Delfino's back. Yes. I wonder where you was, Delfino. You've missed some good stuff, Delfino. We've had some really fun, deep, complex conversations. And you've missed all of that. What is Delfino bringing to the chat, though? That's the question. Lose the hat, lose the hat, lose the hat. Lose the hat, bro. She's a princess, all right. Yeah, she's a princess, all right. Oh, Oprah, listen to all my problems. Irish Rebel, shout out to you. Australia is having a public holiday because the Queen's deaf. Even in deaf, she is still giving, says Vincent. That's great. That's great. You enjoy that bank holiday. We're getting one here for the funeral. I'm guessing you're getting one for the funeral as well. I don't know if Canada's having one for the funeral. I don't know. Everyone should have one. Just have a flipping day off. Just have a day off. Just watch the funeral. Do you know what? Have a day off. Don't even watch the funeral. I don't give a flip. Watch it. Don't watch it. Cheer. Boo. I don't give a flip. But you have a nice day. Have a nice day. On her funeral, you have a nice day. That's what she would have. That's what the old girl would have wanted. Right, here we go. As we said, Almeida, scary prospect, minus 800 favourite. Tucker, the pleasure man, is plus 500s. And we are underway. Kick coming in there by Almeida. As we said, he's got 2 wins and 2 first-round finishes, so wouldn't blink on this one. Diving in, driving Tuck out against the cage, taking him down. Pleasure man, down on the ground, probably where he does his best work. Certainly with the ladies. Over by the side of the cage, and great work now by Almeida. Look at him, man. It's just like a python swallowing a buffalo. I don't think they do that, but if they did, this is what it would look like. He's managed to get round the back of Almeida. Almeida is on one knee. And he's doing well. We've been watching the fight. Lose the hat, says Emily. Oh, Emily, are you in a relationship? Have we got like a whole relationship here now? What's going on? He's laying him out flat here. This is good by Almeida. Almeida is in control. Turkow is flat on the ground. Almeida looking for a choke. It's all Almeida. It's all Almeida. I love Meghan Markle. I won't hear or tolerate any disrespect. Well, that's all right, because I've moved on. Just like the British people. Right, we've got Almeida still throwing in some big shots to the side of the head. Oh, he's all over him, man. He's all over him. Turkow is down, face first. Oh, man, look at this. Laser guided right towards the face of Turkow. Turkow just on his hands and knees. Hasn't got a clue where he is, what he's doing. He's just getting smashed. And we are, again, he's just... is the main card after this? No, there's one more fight after this. One more fight after this. Almeida, again, still in control. Scout said, good day, Days and community. I'm pumped for this. Struth, Scout. Hope you're doing well, mate. Scout from... No, I'm not just doing that. He is from Australia. I have spoke to Scout before. Great guy. And, yeah, it should be a good one, dude. Should be a good one. Almeida is 3 of 3 for takedowns in this. Turkow is just trapped. I mean, crowd are booing. They're getting a little bit restless. Almeida is in control, is in half guards. Few shots coming into the side of the head here by Turkow. Don't know why ESPN have not given us the stats. Perhaps they feel like we just simply don't deserve it. Oh, good. There we go. See, all I had to do was complain. Highlight the problem, and there we are. Legend Killer says, come on, Almeida. Nuxula says, the pleasure, man. Oh, nice. He's fully mounted the pleasure, man. Almeida has fully mounted the pleasure man. Here we go. Strap yourself in. He's looking for a choke. Head and arm. Oh, that's tight. Almeida's got a squeeze. Oh, and he's shifting his body weight as well. He's right up against the side of the cage, so I don't... Oh, now he's raining down. Ground and pound. Bang, 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 bang. And now rear naked. Oh, that's bad. He taps him. Takao loses. Almeida dominates. Oh, Jailton Almeida is a problem. He's a problem. Yeah, he is a problem. File that man under problem. Head and arm. Almeida, I think it was rear naked that he got him with in the end. I think it was rear naked. It was quite a tight angle, so you couldn't quite see, but I'm sure it was a rear naked, which in many ways, I think that's what the pleasure man would have wanted. If you're gonna make the pleasure man submit, then I think a rear naked is what he would want to submit to. That's it. I think you'll find the British people still love Megan, as she was at Windsor Castle and the crowds flocked to see her and the young royals, and people shook her hand and they hugged her today. Which did she actually show up today, did she? It's good of her. Last time I saw her, she was running out of the country, abandoning responsibility. That's the last time I saw her. Taking Prince William with her. Congratulations to Almeida. Diana would have done the role of Queen beautifully. We got a new Princess of Wales now. She's like Diana, but better. Because she's alive. So, yeah, we've got a new Princess of Wales. TBF Furball, shout out to you. Joe Geesley said, these guys are good, but has anyone seen me? I could keep up with these amateurs, says Joe Geesley. Rear naked, victory for Almeida. It's going to be a problem, man. It's going to be a problem. Ribby, shout out to you, dudes. Shout out to you. Here's Joe Rogan. Jacob said, I like the beanie. Wow, Jacob, it's been a hot topic this evening, let me tell you. It was great to see Meghan, Harry, William, and Kate out and about together. Shola said, they're only being nice because of circumstances. I love how this UFC stream has turned into a how do we feel about Meghan Markle stream. I might have to change the thumbnail and the description, but I'm here for it. Have you seen The Crown? No, I haven't. Tommy Lascelles would have tuned up the Prince Charles and Diana situation in 5 minutes. I haven't seen The Crown. I don't know that it's my kind of thing. I like the royal family. I really liked the Queen. I genuinely did. I thought she was positive force and a good symbol for the country. She's great for tourism. Do you know what I mean? She doesn't really have much in the way of power anymore. It's a lot of it is just like ceremony now. So I'm for it, but yeah, sad. Tell you who I'm not for. That charlatan, Meghan Markle. Retribution says, we love you, Meghan. Less of the we. I would change that to I. I want to see Joe Rogan hit a joint with Diaz. What do you think about GSP, says Whiteface. What do I think about GSP? it really comes down to, do you think he's the GOAT or not, isn't it, really? I mean, I think undoubtedly if you're doing a Mount Rushmore, his face is going onto it. And I mean, I always enjoyed his fights. They're always exciting, always big events. I think Anderson Silva gets the nod more so for me. And you'd speak to a lot of people now. They might go Khabib, or they might. Where do we stand with Usman after that loss? I mean, for a lot of people, Usman was getting to GOAT territory, if not already at GOAT territory. But I feel like that loss, I mean, that one moment, he was winning the fight, gets caught with a head kick. I don't know where it leaves him now in the GOAT conversation. So, GSP, absolutely Mount Rushmore worthy, but I don't know that he is the GOAT. I still think I'd go Anderson Silva. Meghan Markle fan club on suicide watch, says Tom. Days, would you like to seen Diana as queen? What the flip is going on? Would I like to have seen Diana as queen? She wouldn't have been queen, would she? Because even before she died, they divorced. So they would have to have, yes, I would like to have seen Diana queen. Do you know why? Because that means that they were both trapped in a loveless marriage, and that makes me feel better about my own life. So yes, I would. Because didn't they divorce like in the mid-90s? I don't know the exact year. So not only did she have to stay alive, they would have to stay trapped in a marriage where they both resent each other. And that would have provided a lot of drama, a lot of entertainment, and I would have enjoyed it greatly. So yes, I would. I thought you would have more emotions involved, says William. To be honest, I mean, she was old. I mean, I think that's breaking news, actually. She was old. So I think we expected it to be, not that far away. Certainly when I woke up on the day it happened, I didn't think it would be that day. But we knew that her health had been deteriorating. It got to the point where she was cancelling public events that she would normally not cancel. So, I mean, that rings alarm bells, doesn't it? Do you know what I mean? And for the first time, the new Prime Minister had to go up to Scotland to see her rather than her coming back down to London. So again, you just look at these little things and go, well, that's not great, is it? So, I don't know. It was surprising, but equally, I suppose, in a way, you were prepared for it. Nate versus Ferguson for the BMF. Dominic said, can you accept me on Tapology? Of course. Let's have a look at Tapology, actually. Whilst we're going to our next fight. Big shout out to everyone that's joining us. If you've not left a like, leave a like. Guys, I'm a big fan of Meghan Markle, and if you are as well, this is the channel for you. Make sure that you're hitting that subscribe, hitting that like, and joining us as we celebrate the life of Meghan and all the other royals. And equally, if you can't stand the royals, if you think they are absolute blood-sucking scum, elitist awfulness, this is the channel for you. I can't stand them either. And so as a result, hit that like, hit that subscribe, and join us as on a weekly basis we stick it to them. Yeah. Both of those things are true. So just basically hit the like. Dom Thomas, no profile picture. That's disappointing, but I've accepted you all the same. I'm trying to. There we go. And Paul, no profile picture. What's going on? There's just a real lack of effort these days. But you've been accepted as well. That does take us to 204. And this is where we are with the top 5. We've got Dinosaurs 13 in number 1 place. Song My Dong in at number 2. Underdog joint 3rd with Running Turtle 10. And Cal Hogan in at number 5. So there we go. That is our top 5. Very exciting. 204 people in that group. Boom. Tom said Princess Diana was kind of hot. What's your opinion on John Jones? Well, it's hard to have an opinion because I think as a light heavyweight is one of the greatest of all time. And for many people, the GOAT. I think even Dana names him as a potential GOAT. Obviously, there's been a lot of controversy with John Jones, and that definitely takes away from what he contributed. But yeah, I think that he's in the conversation. Maybe even one of the four that you would chisel into the Mount Rushmore. But we don't know what he's like at heavyweight. We haven't seen him. We haven't seen him in a long time. So if he was to retire now, he'd be in GOAT conversation. I don't know that there is a GOAT of UFC because I think people would give you different names. I suppose in a way it's a little bit like football. I don't know that there's a GOAT, but I would imagine for most people it's either Ronaldo or Messi now. I feel like Ronaldo and Messi have been spoke about so much. They've like eclipsed Pele and they've eclipsed like Maradona. And those names would still be mentioned, but I think for majority of people, you're either Team Messi or Team Ronaldo. I would imagine. That's my guess. I would imagine that to be true. There's no way of knowing if that's true. But in regards to UFC, you hear lots of different names. You hear like Demetrius Johnson, Khabib, GSP, John Jones. People were shouting about Usman for a while. I don't know if that's now settled down. I really don't know. I would say that it's a little varied. It's hard to pin down as to who the GOAT is. But John Jones, I would say, is in the conversation. Next season of Ultimate Fighter is rumoured to be on Netflix, says Joe Geasley. What time is the main event? Main event is going to be... hard to say. Depends how long the fights go. Half an hour till we get to the main cards. Then there's 5 fights on the main cards. So each fight gets about half an hour. I reckon you're looking 2.5 hours, roughly. Ballpark, 2.5 hours. The UFC GOAT is Barnett. We can argue all night, but that is a fact. That's very true. Who's the GOAT of basketball? I feel like the GOAT of basketball is Michael Jordan. I have to think that he is transcended the sport in a way that not many others have. Kobe, LeBron are up there. To be honest, if you know a little bit, just a little bit about basketball, then you may go with someone like Wilt Chamberlain. And you could put Wilt Chamberlain in that conversation. I don't know, does Bird get a mention? Does Magic get a mention? I don't think Shaq does. I feel like Shaq is a name that would be featuring in, say, I don't know, a top 10, top 20, but I don't think he'd be regarded as number one. I think it's Jordan. I feel like that one, if you was to ask most people, I think Jordan's name would be the one that would come back. So I feel like there's probably a fairly good consensus on it being Jordan, but I don't know, maybe some of the kids would be Cody or LeBron, but they would be wrong. So MJ has got 6 champ rings. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I think it's certainly somewhat along those lines. But if someone was to say no, it was 5, I'd be like, okay. MJ is, according to the Last Dance. Bird is great, but nowhere near the best, says Smooth. Mine is Jordan, Kobe, and LeBron, said Zachary. William said, I just think even though we don't care personally, we love and we care about our UK neighbours and we send condolences. Can I say Camilla Parker Bowles is not easy on the eyes? You can say that, yes. She is the new queen consort. I to be honest, I don't think she's meant to be. I'm not sure that she's trying to kind of impress you personally. I don't know. I really don't know. I think it's fair to say that if she is trying to do that, then she probably has failed. What's your pick for the next fight? Next fight, this is our main event of the prelims, and we're they're still chatting about the main card. So we will go to it very soon. But it's really flipping close, this one, you know. Dawodu taking on Juicy J. Julian Erosa. Dawodu is a solid striker. Looks to keep the fight standing. He's smaller. His power tends to dwindle. He's got good Muay Thai, though. He can get himself into some pretty awful positions, and he's got a few wrestling questions as a result. Decent takedown defense, decent cardio. He's quite athletic. He's definitely got things going for him. And he is coming in at like a minus 220 favourite. He's taken on Julian Erosa. Erosa is going to look to hurt Dawodu. He's got decent cardio. He is a submission specialist. He throws shots from distance. He's always in exciting fights, but his defense is poor. So both guys have got strengths. Both guys have got weaknesses. Quite close on the odds, but it should be a banger. It should be a lot of fun. Honestly, I feel like Dawodu is probably the wise pick, but when I think it's close, I tend to go for the dog. So my heart says Erosa, my head says Dawodu. That's where we are for this. MJ for Miles. Dawodu has got this. Dawodu was 8 pounds overweight. Was Dawodu one of the others that came over? 149.5 I've got him at, and Erosa at 146. MJ is the best for sure, says Rivy. Michael Jordan, Michael Jackson, either are the best. Days, would you ever fight professionally? Would I ever fight professionally? Probably not. I mean, if there was a healthy amount of money on the table, it would be interesting. But probably not. Probably not. Please update the fight stats. There's no fight stats to update, but the fight hasn't started. I mean, I could make them up if you want. Dawodu has got 12 significant strikes and Erosa has got 3,000. So, Joy Maurice, hello, shout out to you. I was surprised yesterday when some fighters were switched. Chimaev Diaz became Diaz Ferguson because of not making weight, if I'm not wrong. You're not wrong. Chimaev didn't make weight and that caused a lot of problems. So, yeah, there was a lot of drama. I actually didn't watch the weigh-in show. I don't get a chance to watch it, but I actually went back and watched it. It was kind of fun. There was a moment where, like, Cormier gets a text message and he's like, oh, guys, if this is going the way that it looks like it's going, we could have problems, kind of a thing. And they were like, what do you mean? And he's like, I can't say. And, like, he couldn't say because Chimaev hadn't weighed in. So they were like, you know, talking about other things. And then obviously it got to it. And then he weighs in and he comes over. And, you know, then they're talking about, well, what do we do? Can't see any way the fight's going to happen. And I don't know, it's just kind of interesting watching it play out. And by the time the show ended, they still didn't know what was going to happen. It was like a really late announcement, wasn't it? On, was it last night? Was it last night? All the days are blurring into one at the moment. But he went live, didn't he, Dana, on like his Instagram and Sports Center to announce the new fights. And I think genuinely these are better fights now. I think this is a better card. So exciting. How do you think Dawodu will do in this fight? I think he'll do well. I mean, he's composed and technical. That's kind of how I would sum him up. He's very composed. He's very technical. He likes to keep the fight standing. He's very solid. Erosa is also someone that likes to keep the fight standing, and I think this should be a really fun, like, striking battle. Erosa can get the fight to the ground, though, and, you know, he can find some subs down there, but I imagine they'll keep it largely standing. I think this will be fun. I think this will be a banger. And Dawodu comes in as a favourite, so... As I said, I think it's quite close. It's really hard to like know exactly which way it's going to go because either could gain the advantage on the feet. So my heart says Erosa, go with the underdog, but my head says it will probably be Double Do that will get it done. Yes, blessings to all of those with loved ones for the September 11 attacks. Oh yeah, I didn't realise we've slipped into that now. It is 2 a.m. September the 11th here, 2022. So absolutely thoughts to those affected by that. How long ago? 21 years ago now. Crazy. I would love to go to New York and go to the exhibition. I'd love to do that. I have actually sometimes. You can go onto YouTube and you can watch the news as it unfolded on that day. And I've done that a few times because I remember I was, where was I? I was college. I was at college. So I was working and then I was on a break. And, you see bits on the news, but you don't see the whole story unfold. And obviously back in 2001, there wasn't a YouTube. There was no way of kind of watching that stuff. But people have recorded the news from the moment, it's all normal. And then the news starts to come through and then the pictures and everything. And I think just as like a historical kind of document, it's quite interesting to go back and watch and actually watch it unfold. And it's awful, and it's absolutely horrific. It's one of the worst atrocities of all time. And I think because, for me, it's the biggest thing that's happened in my life. I think it's the biggest thing that's happened. I think it's the biggest. I still think September the 11th is bigger than the pandemic. I think it's obviously bigger than the Queen passing. I still think that it's the biggest thing. I still put that as the biggest thing that happened. So, I don't know, feel a bit of a special connection to it in a way. Because it's the biggest thing that happened in my life. Bigger than the Berlin Wall coming down. Bigger than the Good Friday Agreement. I don't know. I mean, that's big. That's big. Where would we be without that? I don't know. But I just feel like the September 11th had a bigger impact on me. Hard to say, actually. I mean, I don't know what the impact would have been without, say, the Good Friday Agreement, but... I'd like to go to that museum. In honor of 9/11, I ask everyone to say something that you dislike about Canada. I don't think I dislike anything about Canada, It's too cold. How about that? I think people would go there more if they just sorted their weather out. So that's on you, Canada. That's on you. 1 million Americans went down to COVID, says Charles Dubronx. Yeah, I think the size of COVID and the number of people affected is going to be greater than 9/11. But I don't know. I don't know if it's like because that was over a period of time and we knew it was here and it was like a slow thing. Like, I don't know if the shock of, oh my God, what's happened and the impact was just greater with 9/11. But for me, I still regard that as being a bigger thing. Rightfully or wrongfully, I don't know. Either way, we are at our main event. Canada is cold, says William. Yeah, Canada's cold. Take that, Canada. Yeah. Hey, talking of Canada, Hakeem Dawodu is here. Represent him. Dork Knight says Canada is beautiful and wonderful. That's not quite what we were doing, but fair play. Good try. Good try. Canada allowed planes to land and took care of hundreds. Yeah, still not quite what William was looking for, but good try. Right, it's been a bit of a wait, but we are finally about to get a fight underway. Honestly, I think that was about 20 odd minutes that there was no action, but we do have action now. And here we go. So, Dawodu from Canada, Erosa from the USA. And we are underway with our main event of the prelims. Erosa in the center, Dawodu coming in as well. Little bit of distance between these two. As I said, maybe a feeling out process, but when they get going, this should be fun. If you are watching and you haven't had a chance to leave a like, drop a like. It's greatly appreciated. We always try to get to 1,000. We're at 632. I feel like we can do it. I feel like we can do it by the time the show ends. But it's going to need your help. So drop a like if you haven't already, as we've got Duadu edging forward and Arosa backing up a little bit. Low kick coming in. ESPN still not. There we go. Back fist by Arosa. Both fighters in the middle. There's a bit of distance between them. Low kick just misses by Duadu. That one lands. Edging forward as Arosa is backing up. Jab, fall short by Duadu. It's really slow. Really slow. Oh, kick caught by Arosa. Duadu goes down. He's over against the cage, but he manages to escape. There was a moment there where Arosa... Duadu went down, but he pops back up again. Just like a Pop-Tart in a toaster. Good work by Arosa. And he's looking. Again, he's been having a little bit of joy. Couple of minutes gone. Arosa backing up a little bit. Duadu being drawn in. Hook shot. Nice leg kick there by Duadu. Arosa on the outside. Throwing in a kick to the body. Caught by Duadu. Inside leg kick coming in. Again, trying to throw in a jab. 1-2 down the middle. Shot coming back there by Duadu. Knee strike coming in by Arosa. Oh, great right hand. Great right hand. He's got Duadu in trouble. He clipped him and Duadu survives. He grabs Arosa and drives him up against the cage. Nice reversal. Shot coming in. Knee strike coming back by Duadu. And again, these two exchanging knees. It's Arosa that's got Duadu up against the cage. Knee strikes coming in, back and forth. Duadu should win this, says Tim. We've got about a minute and a half to go. We've still got the wrong names on, haven't we? Unacceptable, that is. There will be a major investigation into how that went wrong. There we go. Big strike coming in. Oof. Knee strike there by Arosa. Diving in, driving Duadu back. Uppercut coming in by Arosa. Got Duadu over by the side of the cage. Big shots coming in as the two break apart. Nice right hand. Crashes into Duadu. Got about 30 seconds left to go. Arosa winning this round. Arosa definitely taking this at the moment. 29-19 on significant strikes with 20 seconds left to go. Oh, he catches Duadu again. Big knee. Big strikes. Working the body into the clinch. Into the final few seconds. And there we go. End of the round. End of the round. Damn. Fire. That was fun. That was fun. That was a fun end. Arosa can't get too confident, says Lobster Boy. Pretty decent main cards. It looks better now. It does look better. I think Johnny Walker against Kutalaba could be fight of the night. Yeah, I think that actually opens the main card, doesn't it? I think that opens the main cards. Man, look at the knee. They're just showing a replay of that flying knee. Mouthpiece going back in. We're about to get underway with round number 2. That was nice. Great knee by Arosa. You still got the last fighters' names? Oh, I changed it. Here we go. Round number 2. So Arosa takes that first round, 44-23. Heavy shots coming in again by Arosa. Really stamping his authority on this. Oh, fast hands again by Arosa. Trying to throw out 8 straight lefts. Duadu is jabbing away. I can't believe Duadu is still standing. 10-9 Arosa. Let's have a look, see what Arosa can do here. The juice is loose. Yes, Juicy J doing quite well. Front kick there by Juicy. Kick coming back by Duadu. Nice kick coming into the body there by Arosa. Kick coming back. Inside leg kick. I could land a flying knee. I just don't want to, says Ernest on purpose. Arosa is going for it, says Steve. Swing and a miss there by Arosa. First round to Arosa, and so far I might be leaning to him here as well. Duadu's doing better. Oh, tried for a forearm. Duadu trying for a forearm. Jabbing away into the clinch. Uppercut coming in. Nice jab. Couple of jabs coming in. That was good by Duadu. Low kick there by Arosa. These two so closely matched. This is why it was so hard to predict which way this was going to go. Into the pocket, both letting their hands go. That was good work in the pocket, actually. Really good. Arosa backing up. So what I'll do is edging forward, looking for a kick, maybe. There's a lead leg right there that he could go after. He's grabbed him. Arosa, takedown. Good takedown by Arosa. Really good takedown. And he's managed to get round the back. He's managed to get round the back. Duadu is back up on his feet. He's defended the rear naked very well. Shot coming in. Oh, it's right. Oh. He keeps trying for it. He can't quite get it. He drags him down. He's defended the rear naked quite well. But Arosa is still trying. No joy. Still no joy. We've got just under 2 minutes. Body lock is applied by Arosa. Body lock is applied. So Arosa is down on his back. He's got Duadu on top of him. He's looking to get a rear naked applied. Body lock is in. And shots coming into the side of the heads. Legend Killer says, come on, Duadu. Main card opener has got potential to be crazy, says Kingdom Conscious. Shots coming in, raining in. And again. Arosa is money, says David May. Still down on the ground at the moment. Herb Dean, the referee for this one. We've got 1 minute 8 counting down.
Oh, that's nice. Putting a squeeze on there, but not... Oh, elbow to the side of the head. Bet that was Moody. I bet that was Moody. Oh, and again. Oh, man, he ain't going to want too many of them. He managed to trap the arms and then bang, driven an elbow into the side of the head a few times. And you can see that Dawodu is not comfortable, is not happy. This is not a highlight of his life. There's blood, actually. Blood coming from the side of the nose. So, yeah, some of these strikes have been impactful, to say the least. Dawodu up on his feet, and Arosa has driven him back against the cage. Knee strike to the body, and again, we're into the final 10 seconds. Dawodu's done a really good job, I should say, of surviving and giving himself a chance in this fight, but that is 2 rounds down. 2 rounds down. As we go into the third and final rounds. Everyone, like this video, says Brian. Thank you, Brian. Yeah, we are, still need 322 likes. 322 to get to 1,000. I think we can do it, because I've got a lot of confidence in you guys. Yface says, fights have been bangers. I think the controversy added to the vibe. William said, I would love to mate with a crocodile. I can't believe that. Dawodu is being hammered, said Lobster Boy. Can you watch prelims on YouTube? I don't think so. I think they're still like on ESPN, BT Sport. So I don't think they're available. I don't even think you can watch the early prelims on YouTube. I think that's a Fight Pass exclusive. Final round then. Final round. Summit, hello. Shout out to you. Hope you're well, buds. We've got Arosa on the outsides. J-Law said this is going to get to 1,000. Well, it's my dream, J-Law. It's my dream. A lot of people asked me when I was young what my dream was, and I said I really hope the stream we do on the 10th/11th of September in 2022, I hope that gets to 1,000 likes. And my whole life is built towards this. Dawodu is putting the pressure on Arosa. He's down 2 rounds here. He really does need this round. Well, he needs a finish. He needs more than this round. Unless he's going to 10-8 it. Jab there by Dawodu. Someone has put $1,000 on... Is it 1,000? Okay, nice jab coming in there by Dawodu. Nice inside leg kick as well, and outside leg kick. Doubled up there and doubling up on his jabs. He's doubling up on his shots here, Dawodu. A bit heavy hands here, you know, by Dawodu. He's getting through with some of these strikes. Arosa not looking as comfortable now. Oh, little uppercut. Little uppercut there by Arosa. Didn't have much power behind it. More cheeky than anything else. We got 3 minutes, just over 3 minutes left in this fight. Arosa on the outside. Nice jab coming in there by Dawodu. Yeah, Rogan said he needs to turn this into chaos. Easier said than done. He does keep backing up Arosa against the side of the cage. Would you watch kids wrestle? Would I watch kids wrestle? Yeah, I watch it every Wednesday, AEW. According to CM Punk, he's surrounded by kids in that promotion. Arosa drives Dawodu back against the side of the cage. Knee strike coming in there by Dawodu. Nice right hand straight down the middle by Erosa. Knee to the body. I'd watch kids wrestle, but only if there was blood and blading and barbed wire, and it was like death matches. If it was just like, catchers catch can or something, forget that. Amateur, forget that. Hell in a cell. Fast hands there by Duarte. Summit said, I'm going to text my buddies to like this stream. We can get it to 1,000. Oh, you're the best, Summit. Nice work here by Erosa, though. He manages to get Duarte down, and that might be the fight. Honestly, round 3 has been waiting for Duarte to really just get going, really put some stuff together, doubling up on his kicks, doubling up on his jabs. It wasn't enough. And now he's been taken down and body lock applied, and that is it. That is it. I think we're done. I think it's going to be Erosa. Erosa is going to get this done, and someone had quite a big bet on Erosa. So someone right now is going crazy in the world. Big shots coming in by Erosa. I mean, in all fairness, even if it goes to the judges, we can never be certain. Big shots coming in. He needs a spinning clothesline to catch him off guard. How many times are you going to say Nate wants out of UFC? Who? Me? I don't think I've said it that many times, have I? I'll go 12. Duarte has spun around, is in full guard right now. Shots coming into the body and to the head. He's unloading, but he gets kicked back by Erosa. Erosa just needs to make sure he doesn't get knocked out in 5 seconds. Spin kick misses. Erosa puts his arms in the air, walks away, and that is the end of that. John said it really depends on the card to get to 1,000 each fight. Right now, it's 738. It'll get to 1,000 once the main card comes in, says John. I'm loving the confidence. Slice and dice. Tony Al Kakui. How many hours are left, says Jordan? Well, of tonight, well, we're just now at the main card. So everything that just happened was irrelevant. Wasn't important. We didn't need to watch it. The actual main card starts now. So, yay! I mean, it was worth watching just for Barnett, really. So, I certainly don't mind. But, yes, good news. There's hours and hours and hours left to go. All three. 30-27. Unanimous decision. Juicy J. Erosa. Someone just won big time. Yeah, close. Close. I should have gone with my heart, guys. I should have gone with my heart. Delaba. Diaz, Ferguson. 5 fights left. 5 fights left. Can you accept my request? Of course I can. Of course I can, mate. Let's have a look at the game, actually. Let's have a look at Tapology. Right, we've got 204 people playing the game. Time to play the game. Oh, you're not there? You're not there? There's no requests? Did you go to the wrong one? Oh, that's nice. In memory of Queen Elizabeth II. Respect, UFC. Respect. That's nice, that is. That's nice. She was a big fan of UFC. She did say many times that if she was younger, she would have loved to have been a ring girl. That's nice. I can't add anyone because there's no one there. But this is the latest table. Dinosaurs 13 in first place. Running Turtle in second. Cal Hogan in third. UD Power third. Sung My Dong in fifth. So that's how we're looking at the moment. We're just seeing footage of these guys swearing at each other. Nate arriving. Water bottles being thrown. It's not that bad. It's not that bad. The footage isn't that bad. It's the fight business, and you've got to be ready for it, and you've got to learn to deal with it. Yeah, that was a really good weigh-in show, actually. Days, who is the host when the channel gets over 1,000? I'm sure it's someone charismatic. Are they on annual leave at the minute? Yeah, I'm just babysitting the channel, actually. Fun Tony takes over. Not when we get to 1,000, though. He's been absent for a few years now, but yeah, Fun Tony is the real host. I'm waiting on Walker and Chesant to win for £85. Somebody said, how do I get to participate? Go over to Tapology. If you go to Tapology, you can sign up over there, and you can make your picks, and then you will be able to play along. You just have to join the Pick'em group, Wrestling Days League. The Wrestling Days League is the group that you are looking for. So you just need to join that. It's got 204 members. Let me just see if there's anyone that's found their way here. Have a look. No. So we are still at 204 members right now. But yeah, those are the leaders at the moment. I was asleep, but I have woken, says Sonny. Shout out to you. Did you see the video of Dana changing fights both are 5 rounds? He was mad. I've not seen the video of him doing that, but I saw the video of him announcing it and saying it. Our co-main event will be 5 rounds as well. Bruno said, I don't know if I'm going to make it. My eyes are closing. Are you dying? What's happening? You can make it, Bruno. You can make it, bud. It's going to be fun. I mean, I don't know if it's going to be fun, but I feel like it's going to be fun. I think Walker against Kutalaba is going to be fun. Chimaev's normally fun. Holland's normally fun. Nate Diaz is fun. You'll make it. Hold on. Hold on. Do some drugs or something. Speed. Acid. That'll keep you going. Let's go, Walker. Said just me. Kutalaba via second round knockouts, says Tim. I laughed out loud when you said Fun Tony. Everyone around me was like, what the flip? I'm guessing you've got fun memories of Fun Tony. I was asleep, but I've got your video playing high volume. I just woke up when I heard that we are on the main card, says Video Gaming Channel. Martin V1, shout out to you. Martin! Yeah, that's probably upset a lot of people, actually. But I wanted to do that. If someone says that they've got me on high volume, I'm a cheeky little thing. If Ferguson wins this fight, I would love to see McGregor and Ferguson. It was meant to happen one stage a couple of years ago. Well, we've got a stage tonight that's set, and that is in the T-Mobile Arena. Nate Diaz beat Khabib and Khamzat. He Stockton slept them both. Mr. Pineapple said, if Kevin Holland wins, would you shave your beard off? No. No, I do find all of these, if this happens, will you do this, really kinky. It feels like some sort of a fetish thing. I don't understand it. if this happens, will you do this? Like, what kind of sexual satisfaction do you get out of me having a shave? Or, like, taking off my... I don't understand. Is this, like, do people go to work and be like, oh, I hope that guy takes his beanie off tonight. I hope I can get that guy to have a shave. Is this the life that you want to live? Is this what you want to be known for? Aim higher, yeah? Aim higher. You can achieve more. You can do more. We can do more. We're a powerful community, guys. I think we can use our force for good rather than seeing if you can get me to have a shave. And I'm just too lazy. I'm way too lazy. If I have a shave, I've only got to flip and do it again later. Keep the beard, says Abdullah. Can you accept my request now, please, says Bob. Ah, Bob, you're always bitching. Right, let's go and have a look, see if Bob has managed to find the right game this time. Here we go. Oh, hey! Morbid fetus. Morbid fetus. Shout out to you. Have you got a profile picture? Yay! Bob. Morbid fetus. Morbid fetus. I mean, I don't know if that's a great thing to be chanting on a Saturday night, but either way, a profile picture, very much appreciated. And there we go. Morbid fetus has joined. So, well done. You are in. Nice. Boom. Danny said, who do you think the best body puncher ever is? Mike Tyson. I don't know. What, in the UFC? Who works the body the best? That's a damn good question, actually. That's a damn good question. Let's throw that out to the community. Who do you think works the body the best? Who's got the best body shot in UFC? I'm trying to think of some really great body shot finishes, and I'm drawing a blank. I've seen it in boxing many times. I remember Canelo dropping Smith with an amazing body shot. But I can't... I'm going to have a look at body... I'm going to Google it. Best body shots UFC. Best body shots. Has someone made... Oh, there is actually one from the UFC. Best body shots, knockouts. Aldo against Stevens. So they've got Jose Aldo putting Stevens down with a body shot. That was nice. Oh, yes. Now, do you know what, right? The very next one, I don't know if this counts. I suppose it does, but I think there needs to be a massive asterisk next to it. The very next one in this video is Overeem and Brock. And Overeem smashes him and Brock's like, and goes down. But he had diverticulitis, which is all to do with the intestines. And I think Brock's body was weak. And I don't know if I can count that one. It is like, you know, a great body shot, but I don't know that I can count that. What else we got? Holloway against Lawrence. There's not loads. John Jones against Shogun. That was cool. That was cool. Up against the side of the cage. Dropped him. That was nice. Anderson Silva against Stephan Bonner. That one was a knee strike though. That wasn't like, I suppose it's still a body shot, isn't it? I mean, knee strikes still count. Bas Rutten with the liver shot. Don Fry. Overeem was smart for that though. Yeah, well, I mean, yeah. So you have to go after the weaknesses, don't you? Some good ones actually. Yeah, I agree. Don and that's a good shout. I want Tony to win and go on another run so bad, but it's just wishful thinking, says Brian. I don't see it happening, even though he looked really good against Chandler until the front kick. Mr. Pineapple said, almost at 1,000 likes, let's go. Caveman said, bass, 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 bass. Yeah, that's fair. Jose Aldo. Stipe ripped, DC said Strawberry Cattle. Lineker was insane. Rockholds. A throwback is Pete Sell against Scott Smith, even though Sell got KO'd. Everyone that fights DC. I vote Stipe DC. It's good. It's really good. There's some really good suggestions there. Right, we are going to our next fight, and our next fight is Walker against Kutalaba. This one is going to be fun. It's going to be a lot to take in. I imagine it's going to be a banger. We've got Walker with a 7-inch reach advantage. His last win was September 2020. He's very much offense over defense. Athletic, very creative. Another loss might see him get cut. He's got undeniable power. He is someone that wins minutes, not he's someone that wins moments, not minutes. He's someone that really can have a nice flurry, but still could end up losing the round. Not a great defense. He is someone that needs to get a victory. As he said, his last win was back in September of 2020. He's taken on Kutalaba, who is a brawler, wrestler, starts very fast. I mean, I expect Kutalaba to come out hot, really hot. He is someone that is really trying to... He's got all the skills, but he's just learning to, balance them. So, he's someone that's got a good gas tank. He's got aggression, he's got wrestling, he's got striking, but I still don't feel like he's managed to put it all together and get it all to work for him. I still feel like maybe at the age of 28 he's still not quite the finished article. So throws his jacket into the crowds, makes his way down to the octagon. So we've got Kutalaba. What we'll do is we'll jump in the chat, we'll put a poll up. See what you lot think in regards to who's going to win. Who wins? Do you think that it is Walker, or do you think it is Kutalaba? There we go. Boom. If Johnny wins, I'll be shocked. But I don't know anything of the guy he's fighting, says Brian. Walker's got all the tools, says Greg. Kurt Walker out of your life. It's a bad taste, says Jeremy. Retribution is shouting out Kobe. Summit said Blachowicz' body kicks to Reyes were scary. That big purple mark. That's true. Your dong's reach impresses Days. Absolutely. Big fan of your dong. I feel like we have to say that at least once during every stream. Let's effing go, Walker, says Unknown. Walker's hype is done. I'm surprised he's even on the card, says Brian. Retribution said Kutalaba for the win. Kutalaba's a bum, said Alex. Okay, well, Kutalaba is in the cage. I am leaning Kutalaba. I've got Kutalaba winning this one. He comes in as minus 220 favourite. Walker at plus 160. This should be fun. We've got a couple of hours and then we will be at the main event. So we are at the main cards. So it's a random card. It's a weird card. It's a much changed card, but it's a better card in many people's opinions, mine included. Johnny Walker making his way down from Rio de Janeiro, Brazil. I've got Walker. Is he coming out to Rhythm is a Dancer? Nice tune. Can feel it, rhythm. Dancer. He's loving it. That is a classic. That is an absolute classic. Rhythm is a Dancer from the 1990s. By Snap. I feel like is Snap a UK act? I don't know enough about Snap. They're actually a German Euro dance group formed in 1989. So for all you Snap fans out there, I don't know. I was under the impression that they were from the UK, but that's my bad. They're actually German. So there we go. We've all learnt something today. I hate that song, says Talk Night. Well, do you know what? That makes me love it even more now. That is now the official anthem of this channel. Rhythm is a Dancer by Snap. Very much symbolizes what I and this channel are all about. How many more fun Walker does on his walkout? I mean, how many times do we see him? He's not won since the end of 2020. He desperately needs a win here. Another loss legitimately could see him get cut. He is still ranked, though. I mean, he's number 13. Kutalaba is not ranked, but Johnny Walker is number 13 in the light heavyweight division. He's dropped like a stone, man. I mean, like, he was someone that was right up there, but, like, now he's really on the verge of dropping out of the rankings altogether. Bruce Buffer doing Bruce Buffer things. We all learned that Barnett is a GOAT. That's true. We did learn that tonight. He is the GOAT. Yeah, he's the MVP of this show so far. Okay, so Bruce is just doing his thing, and we will be underway with this. Kutalaba tends to start quite hot, so this should be fun. Kutalaba is 28. He looks about 36. Delfino says, that hat for that win. That hat for the win, says Delfino. Whiteface says, it's time. Bruce. Oh, booze raining down for Ion Kutalaba. Barnett has always been the GOAT, says Thomas. Kingdom said Rhythm is the Dancer. Thumb Duck says, really, I wish I could fast forward. I don't care about these bums. Delfino said, the hat for the win days. Hat, that hat, the hat. I just don't know what you mean. I don't know what you mean. If I could work out what you meant, then maybe I could respond, but I can't figure it out. Here we go. Walker's going to win this, says Trapflitch. Right, we are about to get going, and we are 152 likes away. If we don't get to 1,000, then I officially will hate all of you. That will be rude. We've done a lot of work this evening, and if you can't even help me get to 1,000 likes, what are we even doing here? Right, we are underway. As you said, Kutalaba comes out fast and straight out of the gates. I like that abusive message I just sent resulted in 4 likes. Takedown by Kutalaba, and Walker is on his back. So already Kutalaba is in a dominating position. We're over by the side of the cage. Shots coming into the side of the head. So, yeah, Kutalaba doing well. I do expect him to be able to get the victory here. Fence grab, apparently. There's a woman sat in the crowd that was laughing at that. She seems to enjoy cheating which I think is a real shame and something that shouldn't be encouraged. Cutelaba is all over Walker at the moment. And strikes coming into the body. We've had just over a minute. He's got his forearm right across his throat. Trying to rain down a big right hand, but Walker moving out of the way. Yeah, Johnny's doing a decent job of just ensuring that this bad situation doesn't get made worse. But at the moment, this is very much one-way traffic. Walker on his back. Cutelaba on top. He's getting plenty of control time. Got to do something with control time, though. We have seen that just simply getting control time doesn't really mean anything. Shot coming in there by Cutelaba. And again. He's all over Walker at the moment. Walker trying to get Cutelaba off of him. Cutelaba is standing. He drops down back into full guards. Apparently a couple of stern warnings already to Walker for fence grabs. Oh, he's trying to get the arm. Cutelaba's trying to get the arm. He's trying to get the arm of Walker. Walker's managed to free himself, but he's trying to get round the back here, Walker. This is interesting. This is interesting. Both guys on their feet. Walker is round the back of Cutelaba. Cutelaba just throwing in a shot. Right now, it's Walker that's in the more commanding position. A few foot stomps. Takedown by Walker. Takedown by Walker. Walker looking for a rear naked. Oh! Walker's got a tight squeeze. He's got a tight squeeze. Cutelaba's got his head turned around to the side. Walker can't find the finish at the moment, but now it is very much Walker. Walker with the momentum. He's round the back. They're both in a seated position. Walker round the back looking for that rear naked. Again trying to find it, but no joy. Still on the back. He's got the hooks in. Doesn't have the body lock though. We've got a minute and a half to go. Cutelaba not panicking. But this is good by Walker. I think there's Johnny chance. Big strikes coming in by Cutelaba. So at the moment, Walker on his back. Cutelaba on top, but it's Walker that's in the better position. He's got round the back of Cutelaba. Shot coming into the side of the head. We're into the final minute. Into the final minute. There's nowhere for Cutelaba to go. And again, trying to find that rear naked. Trying to find that rear naked. He's asking questions. So far, just over 2 minutes control time for Cutelaba. Oh, it's in. It looks in. The rear naked looks in. Cutelaba's in trouble. Cutelaba's in trouble. He's trying to break the hold. He's trying to break it. 28 seconds to go. Referee is checking. Tim, Johnny Walker wins. Johnny Walker wins. Johnny Walker, rear naked. Oh, look at that. We've got the worm. We've got the caterpillar. Johnny Walker is back. That's a big win for Johnny Walker. Cutelaba was in control as well. He was in control. Oh, it's over, says Jake. It's over. Walker wins. Walker wins. Johnny Walker. We said that would be fun. That was pretty fun. First round finish for Johnny Walker. Johnny Walker red. Retribution said this card is cursed. Another favourite loss and another £10 I just threw away. I hate betting on UFC. What you needed to do, Retribution, for that last fight, is you needed to bet on Johnny Walker, and then you would have won. You are welcome. He better not injure himself in the post-fight celebration. Joe says, the hat, the hat, the hat. Is that his nickname? Johnny the Hat Walker. Here we go. Johnny Walker gets the victory. Best UFC card in a while, says Yface. Johnny Walker's like, what, me? This guy? Johnny Walker. Joe Rogan's in. He says, take your mouthpiece out. Yeah, big win. Big win for Johnny Walker. Now we go to Irene Aldana. This is at catchweight, taking on Macy Chesson. And then we go to the absolute clusterfuck that is the final three fights. Retribution said, you are right. I'm always right, dude. I'm always right. Right, Aldana against Chesson. There we go. Walker's no Portuguese name. Nathan said, I just won $200. Juggernaut says, you're actually a really good announcer. Well, that's kind, thank you. I hear your dong wears a hat for protection. Lol. Where can I watch the fights? They are out there, but Mr. White is tearing them down. Not Walter, Dana. He's tearing them down. I just got into the stream. How did Walker win? Said Chief Kingdom. How did Walker win? He won by rear naked choke. So Walker was in a bad situation, actually. Oh, hello, who's this? Eating a child. Damien Hirst? Damien Hirst in the crowd trying to eat a child. We got Tommy Lee as well. As well as that, we've... is that Deontay? Aljamain. And Marab. BJ Penn. Look at BJ Penn. BJ Penn just... Stoic, says Joe Rogan. Stoic BJ Penn. So, there we go. First fight down. It's a victory for Johnny Walker. We are going to be moving on to Irene Aldana taking on Macy Chesson. But before we'll do that, we can flip over to the Tapology game. And we'll just update this and see where we are. Let's refresh. What? What do you mean? What do you mean down for maintenance? Down for maintenance? Now? Why don't you do maintenance when there's not a UFC card on? Like, okay, thank you. Mellow Man, have you got a profile picture? Yeah, Mellow Man. Do you know what? In a way, I think that profile picture really does sum up my mental image of Mellow Man. I like that. I could have guessed that. I could have guessed that one. So, Mellow Man, you're in, dude. Well, yes, you are. And, yeah, Oz. No idea on this one. No idea on this one. Let's have a look. Yeah, Oz. Damn it. No profile picture. No profile picture for Oz. But either way, you have been accepted. And here we are. Dinosaurs 13 is still top. Song My Dong is in second place. Underdog and Pinupper is in third, along with Running Turtle 10. So that makes up our top 5. So there we are. It can all still change drastically. But that's where we are with that. And we are working our way towards our next fight, Aldana versus Macy Chesson. I will never be a Khamzat fan even after everything. He should have to pay all our pay-per-views. What, because he missed weight? We're just seeing the fighters arrive, actually. Tony arriving. There's Nate Diaz. Nate Diaz, Ultimate Fighter 5 lightweight winner. Record of 21 wins, 13 defeats. Nate Diaz arriving. Just saw Tony arriving as well. It's a much better main event. Much better main event. Aldana is going to KO this Justin Bieber wannabe. She'll be like, baby, 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 oh. That's literally the only Justin Bieber song I know, to be honest. Nuka said, I always watch this channel for the UFC events. I've got Ferguson. Last time I had Usman, but he lost. Who have you got? I might be leaning Diaz, actually. I think that Diaz is someone that's going to have durability. He's going to be able to take the fight into the deeper waters. I really can't see Ferguson putting Diaz away early. There might be a question just around Diaz's heart, which is something we never, ever, ever, ever question. But he is only having this fight to get out of his contract. And there were questions going in saying, you know, would it be that, like, crazy if he just kind of tapped at the first opportunity? Like, as soon as the submission's put on, just taps. Doesn't care. That's it. Out of his contract. Gets millions in the main event. He's out of his contract. He can now go off and do whatever he wants to go and do. I mean, he is a gangster. That would be a gangster move. So, I don't know. I really don't know. I mean, it's risky putting money on Diaz. How much is he going to give his all? Or is this a fight that intrigues him? Is this a fight that he, you know, wants to show that he can win? And so is this a fight that he's going to give, like, everything in? I don't know. I genuinely don't know. 1,000 likes on the stream. A massive thank you to everyone that dropped a like. Really do appreciate it. Never doubted you guys. Knew that you would achieve it. And achieve it you did. So that is awesome. A big, big thank you to everyone that dropped a like. Getting to 1,000, like, I don't know, it's just a benchmark that we always try to achieve for these big pay-per-views. So that's really cool. So shout out to everyone that did that. Jimmy said he's going to come out for the win, no doubt, because no one stops him. He's a gangster, and he won't go out like that. Yeah, but he's got big issues with UFC. Big issues with UFC. And also, I mean, if he loses this clean and actually straight up loses it, does that reduce his pulling power for, like, things he wants to do outside of UFC? Like, granted, you know, if he was to get smashed by Chimaev when that fight was happening, is he going to be able to leave UFC and command a big, you know, a wage? Will he be able to ask for a lot of money, considering we just saw him getting smashed by Chimaev? There was a big question around that, about, like, you know, first opportunity. Is it better long term for him to just forget this? And then he can be like, look, I tapped out. I just wasn't even bothered about that fight. I wasn't even bothered by it. UFC tried to screw me in my last fight, and I don't care about. They don't care about me. I don't care about them. I do agree, he's gangster, and he always turns up, and he always fights. And I don't think he would want to do the fans that way, because I think he knows the fans have paid money for this, and times are hard, you know. So I think for the fans he wouldn't do it. But it's just worth floating. It's just worth putting out there. If this is his last match on his contract, he desperately wants out of his contract. He really doesn't like UFC. It would be quite the middle finger to just kind of throw the fight and just be like, not bothered. Not bothered about my contract. I didn't care about the fight. Done. Bye. I don't think that happens. I don't think it happens, but it's worth floating. I'm just floating it. I did hear it mentioned quite a bit when it was Chimaev. Now it's Ferguson. Maybe this is a fight that interests him. Maybe this is a fight he feels he could legit win and get a winner's bonus in. Here's Aldana. Aldana is a striker. She's got an aggressive striking style. She's one of the best knockout artists. She's physical. She can struggle against opponents that have got good movement, great power, good fundamentals, good hand speeds. She's coming in as minus 190 favorite. She's taking on Macy Chesson, who is physically strong, good defense, good variety in her strikes. She's got nasty mentality at times. Really can be quite violent in there, which is fun and good to see. Good feints, good lateral movement, good knee strikes. It's a fun fight, actually. Fun fight. It was meant to be at women's bantamweight, but it's at a catchweight now. So, yeah. Aldana has got explosive power, which helps her get back to her feet. Macy Chiason is ranked, I think, 10th, and I think Aldana is ranked 4th. But as we said, this is now at a catchweight. Jimmy said, gangsters don't tap out, they fight until they die. Just like they said, kill or be killed. Don't gangsters work the game to their own benefit? That's what gangsters do. I know this because I'm a gangster. And you basically, you don't play the game. Yeah, you manipulate the game. That's what gangsters do. So that's my only point. That's my only point. I've got Chesson. Khamzat is going to smash your boy, said Video Gaming Channel. Truth and Time says, hello, brother. Hello. Quick question. Is this the fight that's happening now? Yes. I always find it best to talk about and display the fight that's happening at the moment rather than, say, one that's coming up in about an hour, because that can lead to confusion. So, yeah, I do always tend to do the fight that is happening right now. Dawn Knight said, we know that you're a gangster. That's true because my favourite song is Rhythm is a Dancer. Khamzat's good, but yet to prove he's as good as he thinks he is. Christian said, before the fight begins, we should have a moment of silence to pay tribute to Queen Elizabeth. No, she was a big fan of noise and blood and UFC. So she would actually like us to be talking, and she would really like a lot of violence in this as well. It was just something she really enjoyed. Thumduck said, he said he's a gangster. I'm a gangster, and if you don't agree with me, I will get my mom to come on stream and shout at you. Think about that. Daisy's true colours are coming out. That's because I'm a gangster. Collinator said, I've got Aldana first round submission. Summit said, Daisy's a real gangster. Thank you. I'm so pleased that that is now catching on. That's a real positive development in this stream. I've never heard of a gangster with a British accent. Well, then I'm guessing you've never heard of David Beckham or James Corden. Thank you. Right, here we go. Macy Chesson is ready. Aldana is ready. We are ready, and we are underway. Okay, Macy in the center. Aldana on the outside. Actually, Aldana stepping into the middle now, and Chesson going to the outside. Now Chesson coming into the middle. Oh, it's like a flipping merry-go-round. Circling around each other. Neither... Oof, lovely left hand there by Macy. Aldana stepping forwards. Nice step back there by Macy. Trying to create a bit of space for herself, and she throws in a leg kick. Good. Again, just getting a few things going. High kick coming in as well by Macy. Aldana keeping things quite tight and compact. Macy is the one that's operating in the space more. Nice left hand there by Macy. Aldana coming forwards. Macy again on the back foot, going in for a kick to the body. Aldana edging forward. Another kick to the body there by Macy. Aldana with inside leg kick. And Chesson with an inside leg kick, looking for a takedown. Drives Aldana up against the side of the cage. Good work there by Macy. Aldana up against the side of the cage. And Macy looking for a takedown, but big knee strike there by Aldana. We're standing at the moment. We're in a clinch. They separate. Lovely left hands. And again, straight down the middle by Macy. Again, the two separate coming into the middle. We've got Aldana edging forwards. Macy covering up, trying to find an opening. Operating on the outside. Straight left coming in there by Aldana. Macy switching her stances and trying to throw an overhand left. But nice hook shot. Left hook coming in there by Macy. Right coming in down the middle by Macy. Macy's definitely throwing more, but a lot of this is not landing. And we've got Aldana. Nice, good, going back to the legs. So front leg kick there. Coming in by Macy. Aldana again trying to let her right hand go. She is attacking the lead leg as well. Macy is switching her stances. It's good if you can do that because obviously it keeps your opponent guessing, but also it means that the lead leg changes. So that means that the lead leg can't be chewed up as much. Kick coming in by Macy. Again, backing away. We've not seen much in the way of fireworks here. Into the clinch. Knee coming into the body. Aldana's just kept things really tight. I feel like Macy is using up a lot more energy than what Aldana is. I feel like Macy's movements are a lot bigger. Aldana is just keeping things tight in the middle. Coming forward. Nice strike there by Aldana. Nice strike by Aldana. That was a real nice right hand. Macy backing up. This is a really interesting fight now. It's a really interesting fight. Aldana coming forwards. Kick coming in. That's blocked there by Aldana. So far, it is 15-10 in favor of Aldana. Just a lot cleaner with her strikes. Just getting through with her strikes. Nice variety with her strikes as well. 5 to the head, 4 to the body, 7 to the legs. Macy looking for a takedown, and she doesn't quite get it. She might have given up her arm. She might have given her arm. She might have given her arm. Oh! Big trouble for Macy. Big trouble for Macy. Hammer fists. Oh, man. She might have given up that arm. She's still got the arm trapped. She's not been able to find the arm bar yet. Ah, she got it. I think she's got it. Ah, I think she's got it. Oh, she hasn't got it. Aldana is all over Macy. She's sat on her. She's sat on her face. She's sat on her face. Aldana sat on Macy's face. This is the greatest fight ever. The greatest fight. Strikes coming into the side of the head. Big shots raining in. Look at this by Aldana. Hammer fist. Oh my God. End of the round. End of the round. Man, she sat on her chest and then she sat on her face. That is devastating. I hope we see more of that in the UFC. There's not enough face sitting in the UFC. Yikes, says Pablo. Man, that ground and pound was insane. Wow, she's off the hook. She's off the hook. She was well on the hook. She was well under the cosh. Look, she goes for that takedown. It's really not great. She kind of goes in, and this arm gets caught. And when she goes down, the arm is just out. It's exposed. How that doesn't finish in an arm bar. I mean, shame on Aldana. I mean, you've been presented with an absolute gift. Yeah. Yeah, the arm really is being twisted. I mean, it's not... Oh, it's not great. It's not great, but she survives. Here we go, round number 2. I don't think there's any damage to the arm. I don't think the arm's broken. It's not like hanging limply down by her side. A couple of heavy shots coming in. Big shots here by Macy Chiasson. Inside leg kick there by Aldana. High kick coming in by Macy. These two are going at it, man. This is good. This is a catch weight bout at 140. Heavy shots coming in here by Macy. Shot straight down the middle. Aldana, 59%. Macy driving Aldana up against the side of the cage. Takedown there by Macy. Takedown. She's grabbing the leg now. Now Aldana is looking for the leg. Elbows coming in. Man, they're just in a right angle. They're in a right angle. They're both near the center of the octagon. This is fascinating stuff. It's fascinating stuff at the moment. At the moment, we've got Aldana trying to work on the leg of Macy Chiasson. She's got that right leg. She's got a right leg. She can't really do much with it. Elbow coming in there by Aldana. Aldana is in the better position here. Macy is kind of like wrapped around her like some kind of weird belt. But yeah, she can't get out. They're kind of cancelling each other out. There doesn't seem to be a clear way forward for either. Macy's doing a good job of defending this. Obviously, if she gives that foot away, she's desperately trying to get out of this. But Aldana's... Oh, they're both back up. They're both back up. Both are back up to their feet. Macy drags her back down. So interesting, so intriguing. Right now, Macy has managed to get round the back of Aldana. That's nice. That's really nice. She's managed to get her onto the back. She's now driving in elbows to the side of the head. Macy Chiasson has got the body lock applied. She's not quite round the back because Aldana has spun round. Right now, we've got Macy Chiasson kind of on her sides. It's just messy. It's messy work on the ground. Both of these going for different ground submissions, different positions. Heavy elbows coming in, but Aldana's got a hand up, blocking those elbows. Man, it's really fun. It's really fun. It's really fun. We've got Macy trying to grab a hold of the arm. We've still got just under 2 minutes to go. Just got under 2 minutes in this second round. Feels like they've been fighting forever. Just imagine it feels like an eternity inside there. But there's been so much going on. So many different reversals, different positions. Now she's looking, Macy, for that rear naked. We've got Aldana down on her knees. We've got Macy on her back. And she's looking for a rear naked, but she can't find it at the moment. She's trying to flatten her out. Now she's raining down some ground and pound, some nasty forearms. These forearms by Macy are definitely doing damage. Massive clubbing blows coming in. Now she's looking for a choke. No joy. This is all Macy at the moment. All Macy at the moment. Really great fight. Really great fight. 3 more fights. The leg is trapped by Macy. She's in half guard, but she's kind of in side control. Right now, significant strikes. 31-10 in the first round to Aldana. I think it said something like 24-9 to Macy in round 2. Now she's looking for a head and arm, but can't get it. Can't get it. Aldana doing a really good job of defending this. She's had to defend this for a long time. First round to Aldana. Second round to Macy. And there we go, end of the round. This is setting up a big third round. Big third round coming up. Really, really fun. Really, really fun. Big third round. There's about an hour and change before the main event, says Tim. Macy is so much bigger, said Lobster Boy. Need more cowbell, always. How are the fights? I think that the prelims were a bit rubbish, but Barnett was amazing. That was fun. And there was some stuff on there. I mean, it was probably worth a watch. It's worth watching Chris Barnett. Chris Barnett has stole the show, man. Then our last fight, Walker wins first round. He was in a bad position. This has been a great fight, man. This is between these two. This has got to be up there with fight of the night. I don't know that it's better than the Barnett fight, but this is really great, really fun. We're about to get underway with round number 3. Both women trying to get the crowds up for this. Here we go. Here we go. So we are into the final 5. Start a new poll. Oh, I don't even, do you know what? I don't even know where we are with polls. Yeah. Not in a great place. That's the answer. We can start a new poll. We can start a new poll for our next one. There's no point doing it for this. Macy putting it on. Lovely left hand there by Macy. Macy backing up Aldana, putting the pressure on. Macy looking for a single leg takedown, not getting it. Macy backing up. High kick coming in there by Macy. Trying to drive Aldana back. There's a bit of distance between them in this round. A minute gone so far, but that's a lovely right hand by Aldana. That was a crushing blow. Aldana getting through with a big right hand. Nice side kick coming in there by Macy. Right now, the live odds, Aldana minus 120, Macy minus 110. So right now, they've got Aldana just slightly ahead. Swing and a miss there by Macy. She's jabbing away, throwing away. Both of these women want the win. It's a real contest, this. Don't know which way this is going. Nod there by Macy, acknowledging how great the offense coming back is from Aldana. That's a lovely overhand left there by Macy. She's just throwing, really. I don't know if there's much in the way of technique. She manages to get a takedown. But Aldana looking for a triangle. Doesn't get it. Doesn't get the triangle. Elbows coming in here. We've got Aldana down on her back. Macy standing up. Macy's hurt. What's happened? Macy's just all of a sudden curled up in her fetal position. Is it an up kick? We might have controversy. Out of nowhere, Macy Chesson just went down and curled up in a fetal position. Yeah, the audience doesn't know. We don't know. They're speculating up kicks. Yeah. Right to the liver. It was... Oof, look at this. It's her heel. Wow. Look at this. It's the heel that goes into the side of the body. And she hits right into the liver. Macy Chesson goes down. There's no controversy there. It's a win for Aldana. But that is amazing. That is an incredible finish. She's on her back. She gets her leg, her heel. She kicks it right into the liver of Macy Chesson, who just reverts to like a child goes down into like a fetal position and just can't move. She's just like, oh my God. I mean, they do say that those liver shots are moody and they just shut your body down. Shut your body down. But that's amazing. Liver up kick, devastating, says Mr. Unfamiliar. Liver heel kick, it is a done deal. Aldana wins. Yeah, no controversy in the end. Having seen the replay, it is just it's like a heel kick into the liver. You see Mace's body like ripple. It's amazing. I don't know that she's necessarily intending to do that, but that's a hell of a fight, man. She got lucky, says Sholey. Yeah, I agree. I don't think she intends to do that. No one wanted Macy to win. A liver shot will paralyze you, says Trampus. How much money do you think Khamzat cost UFC? I don't think he's cost him anything. I think pay-per-view buys will be up. I don't think that the pay-per-view buys will be down. They've still got him on this card, and he is a draw, man. As soon as we get to the Chimaev fight, I do expect things to go to the moon. I expect more people to jump in. People love Chimaev. Maybe not in America, but around the world, he is a super, super popular superstar. I think if he was off the card, he would have cost them money. But I don't think the pay-per-view buys are going to be down for this. I think the controversy and maybe even the better-looking cards is going to result in more people buying it. Josh Emmett in the crowds. Mackenzie Dern in the crowd as well. Mackenzie Dern is here. Marlon Vera is here as well. And we are seeing Li Jing Liang. Liver heel would be even worse. She pooped. I don't think she pooped. I'm sure it'll be all over social media. Not the poop, but images of the poop if she did poop. But I did. And she was wearing white as well. That's unfortunate. If she has pooped, we will know about it. Also, if she did poop, how unfortunate that it's happening at the T-Mobile and that this wasn't one of those empty Apex shows. Because I've got to think that makes it worse. Do you know what I mean? If you poop yourself, you would much rather do it in front of no one in the Apex rather than near 20,000 people in the T-Mobile arena. Although, saying that, if you're going to do it, you might as well go big. Do you know what I mean? Don't know, each to their own. New poll. Will we reach 2,000 likes? No. I can already answer that for you. It was a mountain to get to 1,000. In all fairness, we did get to 1,100, but we would still need another 800 likes. So that's not happening. I respect your ambition, but no. It's only poo. That's a real positive way to look at it. As an American, I like Khamzat. It's only butthurt people that don't like him. Every great story needs a good villain, and Chimaev is certainly leaning into that role. But we've already got Colby, so we don't need him as well. I don't like him anymore, says V. There's 2.2 thousand watching. Big shout out to everyone that's joining us. We're just now going to get to the real significant part of this show. We've got 3 fights left. 3 fights left to go. We're going to start with, of course, Jing Liang taking on Rodriguez. Now, this is pretty wild because Jing Liang is coming in weighing 170.5. Rodriguez 179. There's 8.5 pounds difference between these two. There was always going to be someone that was going to miss out because of how everyone weighed. And it's Li Jing Liang that stepped up and been the one to, take the shortfall. So this next fight should be a lot of fun, but it's got a real kind of interesting caveat attached to it. It is catch weight. It's catch weight at 180. And Jing Liang is going to be coming in nearly 10 pounds under that limit. So this is really interesting from that point of view. So Li Jingliang, the Leech, is going to be coming in very undersized compared to Daniel Rodriguez. Then we do move into Chimaev taking on Holland. And our main event tonight sees Nate Diaz taking on Tony Ferguson. That one could be 5 rounds. That one could be a banger. So, yes, an hour into the main cards, 3 fights left to go. So, Jing Liang going to be taking on Rodriguez. We did a poll as well in our chat, and we can have a look, see how that's going. Let's pop this over here. D-Rod for the win. D-Rod, I mean, listen, D-Rod's coming in as favourite, of course. After he rehydrated, he would be at 180. That's true, but you can say the same for Daniel Rodriguez. I think anything that Li Jingliang is going to gain, I would think that Rodriguez will gain as well. So the difference here should still be quite sizable. But yeah, Li Jingliang, better on the feet. Wow, I say that. He was better on the feet than Ferguson, but he's good on the feet. He's got good kicks. He's got power. He's got a good chin. He's got big overhand rights. He really enjoys scrapping and fighting, and sometimes his fight IQ can go out the window. But he's got a few defensive weaknesses, little bit low on volume, and he is obviously going to be smaller here than his opponent, Daniel Rodriguez, who has got excellent boxing. He's got really good footwork. He fights best when he's on the front foot and is moving forwards. Fights behind the jab. He's very effective when he is controlling the pace and space. So, yeah, it's going to be a real interesting fight. And just as we're talking about that, we've got UFC 281 Dustin Poirier, Michael Chandler from Madison Square Garden. So that being announced, UFC 281, that is in November. I think 280 and 281 both look like really great shows. This one, I think, has looked a lot better now that we've moved everyone around. Obviously, none of these people are going to be prepared for each other, though. So this is going to be really interesting. All of these are last-minute changes, 24 hours notice. Like, these guys are just going to have to go in and just, you know, give the best account of themselves. I really don't know how much we're going to learn from this as a result of those last-minute changes. But it's really interesting. Diaz Ferguson should be 10 rounds, says Trampus. Dana must have paid each fighter an extra 50 Gs to switch fighters. None of the fighters are complaining about the switch. That's true. I would have to think there's been some compensation. I agree with that. Ian, shout out to you, buds. Braden says her parents in the cage. Some guess Herb Dean got the worst of it. What's that about? Wasn't the only Khamzat that carried over? Khamzat was the only one out of the top of the card to go over. Yes. I searched Wrestling Days on Tapology, but I couldn't find anything. I want to participate. Have you clicked on Join Pick'em Group on Tapology? If you click on Join Pick'em Group, you should be able to find Wrestling Days League, and it should be on there. I mean, if you just randomly search Wrestling Days on Tapology, it won't bring me up because I don't have any kind of record. But if you are looking for the group, once you've created your profile on the right-hand side, it should say Join Pick'em Group, and then you search then and look for Wrestling Days League. E. Desi said, I live in Europe. It's 5 a.m. I worked yesterday on a night shift and I drank all day. I need some rest. I only get 3 hours and then I've got to work out. I don't feel good. Okay, I feel like that was a breakdown. But E. Desi, shout out to you. I mean, if you're only going to get 3 hours, mate, you might want to just go to bed, honestly. Do you know what I mean? I mean, in all fairness, these are going to be fun fights. I don't know if you can set the recorder or something. Maybe watch it, at a better time for you. I don't know. You look after yourself, yeah? You look after you. Are you watching Gibb versus McBroom? I have no idea who McBroom is. That sounds like a new line from McDonald's. Maybe they're going into houseware. I don't know. But no, I don't have any plans to do that. I don't even know when that is. The fact that I'm being asked about it so much, I've been asked about it a few times tonight, makes me think, is it tonight maybe after this or something? I don't know. Let me know. Please respond. My brother, I am going to try again right now. Do it, Summit. Go for it. But Daniel Rodriguez making his way down. He's on a 3-fight win streak. Maybe people couldn't afford the events. That's true. It's not cheap, is it? It's not cheap. I've said as well, in the UK, if you watch it on BT Sport, if you subscribe to BT Sport, it's free in the UK. So I don't know if that works out better, cheaper with VPNs and all that kind of stuff, rather than just buying it as a pay-per-view. Don't know. But here in the UK, if you've got BT Sport, it's just on that channel. What do you think of the theory that Dana turned into Vince and planned this from the start? I don't think it was. I don't think it was. Just because Nate Diaz is not a big fan of the UFC, he's been very vocal about that. I just don't think Nate Diaz would play along with that. I don't think Nate Diaz would be interested in being in on that. Not scam, but do you know what I mean? That kind of drama. I think there's too many moving parts. I mean, it is convenient that it's worked out potentially for the better, and people are seemingly more into this card. But saying that, I mean, was the plan all along for Li Jingliang to have to fight 8.5 pounds, below his opponent? It's still not totally perfect. So no, I don't buy it. Michael, shout out to you. Has anyone ever sucked jelly from a jelly donut and filled it back up with peanut butter ice cream? I can't imagine anyone's done that but you. No, is the answer to that. This is going to be hard for Lee, but he needs to win. Listen, I don't think this loss is going to count against him. I honestly, I think if Lee was to lose this, it's really irrelevant. And it should be irrelevant as well. He is doing this as an absolute favour to Dana. So I don't think there's any issues here, to be honest. VPNs don't hide your local IP, said AJD. I don't know, dude. I don't know. I know. All I know is that the kids these days, they love those VPNs. They love fidget spinners, vaping, and VPNs. Those are their top 3 favourite things. So I just thought I would mention it. Mainly to the kids. Stratty said, I literally have got no respect for Khamzat. Beetlejuice said, the leech fears no man. Braden says, poop toll. Poop toll. I don't even know what that means. Before Khamzat was announced as Nate's Grim Reaper, Nate wanted Tony. He's getting his wish. We're all getting our wish. I think this is a much better fight, much better card. Who's fighting after this? Chimaev. Everyone's favourite fighter. Khamzat Chimaev fighting next. I heard Edesi says that is true. You look after you, buds. You look after you. How is the new PC treating you? The new performance center, really good. I'm getting jacked. I'm getting swole. I'm in great. I'm in the shape of my life. So, yeah, I'm doing good. Kids love vape, fidgets, and VPNs. Mm-hmm. Shout out Usman knockout reaction. If Chimaev loses, probably not. Probably not. It will be a big reaction because it will be genuine shock. So yeah, it will be a big reaction, but I don't know that it's going to be. I don't know it's going to be that big. I did. Who expected Leon Edwards to get that win, man? Who expected that? Not me. Not me. What's your opinion on Diaz-Ferguson fight? Who's going to win? I'm leaning Diaz. I cannot picture Ferguson putting Diaz away. I think Diaz he's still got his durability. He can still take fights into the deep waters. And right now, if you take Tony Ferguson into the deep waters, I genuinely don't know if he doesn't drown. I really don't know. I mean, what is left of the Tony Ferguson that we know and love? How much has the rot set in? How bad is the decline? I genuinely don't know. We're going to find out, really. But again, how much can you judge on tonight? Tony Ferguson is not prepared, not ready for Nate Diaz. I mean, Ferguson is going to go in and just give the best, version of himself, but this is far from ideal. So I really don't know what you can tell about tonight. I genuinely don't know. Angel Torres, Holland by submission, buckets. Appreciate the support, dudes. Angel Torres, thank you. We are underway. And we've got Rodriguez against Li Jingliang. I'd love Jingliang to win this. He does look smaller than Rodriguez. Jab there by Rodriguez. So we've got Lee backing up against the cage. He's got to be really careful. Oof. Big shot there by Rodriguez. That rocked Li Jingliang. Kick to the body. Oh. It does feel like it does feel like two guys from different weight classes. Kick coming into the body there by Li Jingliang. I feel sorry for him, man. He is the one that drew the short straw on this. Nice outside leg kick there. Beetlejuice said, I've got Diaz by submission. Shout out to you, Beetlejuice. So, Angel Torres, Beetlejuice. Appreciate it. Jab coming in there by Rodriguez. So, we are underway. Let's see if we can get the stats on screen. There we go. So, so far, 4 significant strikes each. 4 significant strikes each. We've got Li Jingliang being very patient. He does like a fight, but I think he knows he's got to be very disciplined here. Kick coming into the body there by Li Jingliang. Rodriguez moving into the center, looking for a leg kick. Looking for a jab. Li doing very well, Jingliang. Oof, trying to get a jab through, but no joy. It's fascinating, this. It's fascinating. You know that Li Jingliang is at a disadvantage. Rodriguez is not pouring it on at the moment. But he is just edging it. 8 significant strikes to 5. And next fight after this is Khamzat Chimaev. Chimaev against Kevin Holland. Couple of jabs coming in there by Li Jingliang. We are very much at the business end of this show. Lee trying to find a way through. No joy. Rodriguez. Kick to the body. Gets caught by Jingliang. Kick to the body. Gets through there by Lee. Rodriguez backing up. Nice leg kick there by Lee. He's working the output. He's managed to close that gap, look. Heavy shot there, though, by Rodriguez. Heavy shot. Just over 2 minutes in this first round. Very interesting. They're both exchanging a lot of kicks. Rodriguez not landing as many. We've got Rodriguez trying to move forward, throwing in a leg kick. Lee covering up, switching stance. Matthew saying Chimaev by submission, round 2. Yeah, I can see this. I can see Chimaev winning that. I agree, Matthew. Round 2. Yeah, it's a 5-round fight. But Kevin Holland doesn't tend to take back steps. So, yeah, I could see him putting himself in some bad situations. So, yeah. Yep. Good call. Jab coming in there by Rodriguez. We got just over a minute left in the first round. This one, only 3 rounds on this one, of course. But co-main and main can go 5 rounds if needed. Nice hook shot there by Li Jingliang. Is edging forwards. Throwing out pouring, just throwing out a jab. Bit of a rangefinder, really, that jab. He's not really throwing it out to land. He's just doing it more to ensure that Rodriguez is kept at distance. We got just over 30-odd seconds to go. I think that Li Jingliang's going to be quite happy with this first round. He kicks at Rodriguez. Rodriguez goes down. Rodriguez straight back up. Overhand right there by Li Jingliang. Wow. 20-odd seconds. Rodriguez coming forwards. Trying to throw in a jab. 12 seconds left to go. He's doing himself proud, man. He's doing himself proud. Unknown said, I'm still sleeping on Rodriguez. DJ said, I've got 1,000 on Jingliang. Well, I think you'll be happy with that, bud. 25 significant strikes to 21. And I would say that he takes that. In the eyes of the judges, do you think they'll have sympathy for Li Jingliang? I mean, he's clearly the smaller guy. They will know that, he is a disadvantage. So is it just human nature that if it's going to be 50-50, you side with the underdog? I mean, I feel like he won that anyway. There's no 50-50, but it's interesting. D-Rod, headhunting for real. This doesn't feel fair, but Lee is making it work, says Minty. It's a real Rocky story. 10-9 D-Rod, says Ben. Mohammed said Indonesia is watching. Shout out to Indonesia. Hope you are well this evening. D-Rod will probably lose. He's a bum, said Smooth, mixed, light skin TX. Right, here we go. Round number 2. Round number 2. Outside leg kick there by Rodriguez. Nice straight left there by Rodriguez as well. Outside leg kick by Lee. These two getting at it, and it doesn't seem like Li Jingliang is scared or, I mean, not that he would be scared, but intimidated. He's really letting the hands go. And actually, there was a moment there where he was goading and inviting Rodriguez. He had his hands down. He was keeping them low. Risky, but I think he wants to counter Rodriguez. So he's trying to draw Rodriguez out. Nice, good head movement there by Li Jingliang. Kick coming into the body by Li Jingliang as well. Rodriguez moving forwards. Good work so far by Li Jingliang. Both fighters in the center of the octagon. Inside leg kick there by Rodriguez. Inside leg kick comes back by Li Jingliang. Over a minute gone in this second round. Nice straight left. Low kick coming in there by Rodriguez. 24-29. Li Jingliang leads overall with significant strikes. Lovely, lovely right hand, straight right by Li Jingliang. Rodriguez moving forward, putting the pressure on. Body shot coming in there by Li Jingliang. He's doing well. He's doing well. Considering that is the smaller guy took this fight on flipping no notice. He's giving a really, really good account of himself. Nice left straight there by Rodriguez. What I like about Lee, really mixing up his shots. 6 to the head, 16 to the body, 15 to the legs. Rodriguez going a lot more towards the head. Jab coming in there by Rodriguez. Outside leg kick by Li Jingliang. Come on, Rodriguez, says Hayden. Let's go, said AK Blasting. Khamzat fights next. Khamzat is next. How much time is there between rounds? Is it a minute or two? It's not long. Minus 120 for Lee. Minus 110 for Rodriguez. D-Rod, let's go, said Yeet and Hide. Let's go Leech, says John. Few boos here as this fight has kind of settled down a little. Crowd want to see these guys going at it. So few boos, but there was a lovely counter left that came in by Li Jingliang. He's getting backed up against the cage a little bit. You can see that gap widening, though. He's doing a really great job. I mean, I'm really impressed with Li Jingliang here. Chimaev, Kevin Holland waiting in the wings. They will be coming up next. Nice jab coming in by D-Rods. They're saying it's not a bad fight. It's not a bad fight. It is true, though. We have seen a few fun fights this evening. And I think this one's more about Li Jingliang's performance for me. Certainly following that last fight as well. What a great fight that last fight was. Yeah, even Joe Rogan says the card is better this way. Significant strikes in this round. Li Jingliang, 21. And Rodriguez, 19. There is not much between them in this round. It is very, very close. Very, very close. Oh, Li Jingliang with a big right hand. Rodriguez. Oh, inside leg kick by Li Jingliang. He goes high as well. Goes to the body. Outside leg kick just misses by Li. Couple of jabs coming in by Rodriguez. Outside leg kick by Rodriguez. Trying to throw in a straight right. 20 odd seconds to go. Probably not boring if you went and took a cold shower. The liver shot was brutal, says William. He has caught a lot of the kicks, says Ryan. 10 seconds to go. So far, 27-25. Significant strikes to Li Jingliang in this second round. And he manages to get a takedown. Grabs the leg of Rodriguez. Rodriguez goes down. I think it's 2 rounds, Lee. I think it's 2 rounds, Lee. Let me know how you're scoring it. Can we get a new poll? Sure. Absolutely, we can. 66% of you went with Li Jingliang. Who wins the next one? Let's see how much you lot think Chimaev wins by. Chimaev, Holland is at next poll. There we go. Hunter says, I like wrestling better. Gonna smash him, says Joseph. Lee, 2-0, 1-1. Dortnight said, I'm exhausted. Minty said, I'm calling it. Ali wins via knockout this round. Mad respect for Lee. Yeah. Yeah, mad respect for Lee. I think Lee is winning this 2-0 for me. I think if it's close, give it Jingliang. He's clearly at a disadvantage. So, yeah, I've got it Lee 2-0. I completely agree. Mad respect to him. Right, Chimaev, Holland, coming up next. Yeah, Joe Rogan said, really curious to see what the scores are going to look like on this. Right now, Li Jingliang, live odds, have got him minus 340. They've got Rodriguez at plus 240. So it seems like the live odds think that Li Jingliang is up 2 rounds to 0. That would be a gangster move, man. If he was to come in and get the win here against someone that is clearly bigger, that would be awesome. If he could find the finish, that would be even better. He's looking for it. He's throwing. He's driving Rodriguez back. We got just under 4 minutes to go. Hayden says, come on, Rodriguez. Mikhail said, so much for a disadvantage with weight. Yep. The Leech is in sick shape for this fight. D-Rod is too hesitant of Lee's counters, says Jake Matthews. 2-0, Lee. A big overhand coming in there by Lee. Seems like a lot of people are leaning Xing Liang on this. It's just make sure, man, it would be so disappointing if he gets caught with something with only like 3 minutes 20 to go. Kicks coming in there by Xing Liang. Chimaev, Holland next for those that are interested. Chimaev, Holland, and then after that it is Nate Diaz taking on Tony Ferguson. 2 really fun fights coming up next. Boos raining down by the crowds. Good head movement here by Xing Liang. Jab coming back there by Rodriguez. That seems to land, but Xing Liang is the one that's throwing more heat. Driving Rodriguez back. They're just jabbing away at each other at the moment. Xing Liang is up 2-0 on my scorecards. Very close, though. Very, very close. It could absolutely be 1-1. And right now, it feels like Rodriguez might be taking this round. I feel like the bigger moments are with Lee, but I feel like the volume might be with Rodriguez in this round. We've got just over 2 minutes to go. I think it's going to be very close. Joseph says, Top G Lee. Make sure you tell us what Holland says to Khamzat during the fight, says Video Game Warriors. Hopefully it picks it up. Oh, man, that's a massive overhand left by Xing Liang. Leg kick coming in by Xing Liang. He's still working so hard. This round actually is going to be quite close when all is said and done. Just like every round that we've had so far. It's not much between them. Not much between them at all. We've got just over a minute and a half left to go. Lee is a dog. All of this on short notice. He's smaller than D-Rod, and yet he's winning, says Minty. Top G Lee, said Joseph. The Leech via decision, says Congo. Bill said Days wears size 5 shoes. True story. I'm actually only 4 foot tall. Strikes coming in by Rodriguez, jabbing away. Public booing this fight is really stupid. I agree. I agree. How can you boo Xing Liang? I completely agree. I understand they want to be entertained. But that's not really the story of this fight. Imagine going to watch David versus Goliath. And if David's not really doing that well at that moment, like going, boo! You suck, David! You suck! Yeah. Crowd booing. Crowd not feeling it. If the volume and damage are similar, the X factor is aggression and cage control, says Soy Sauce. It's going to be close. It's going to be close. We're into less than 5 seconds to go. Really feel like this round could absolutely be scored for either guy. Let's just have a look and see. Round 3. I mean, look, the crowd pay their money. They pay a lot of money. It's actually Rodriguez that takes round 3. So it is 36-27. So Rodriguez takes round 3. I think that Xing Liang may have taken the first 2 rounds. If I'm a judge, I'm saying that's 2-1 Xing Liang. Let's go Leech, says Hamza. Guys, you know what's next. Flipping the Michelin, man. Khamzat, the heavyweight Chimaev, coming up next. Chimaev taking on Holland. The real Nanaki, shout out to you. Appreciate it, dudes. California love. Hello, hello, hello. Summit says, accept my request. We can do that. Just waiting to see who is going to win this one. We're just waiting for the judges' scorecards. Oh, wow. We've got a few people that want to join. I Bake Bread. Shout out to you. No profile picture. That's disappointing. Mr. Stoned Tommy. Great profile picture. Yes. 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 Great work, Mr. Stoned Tommy. Loving it. Austin James. Austin James. Nice. Long live the bad guy. Loving that. Hey, Chico. That's great. Here we go. Hang on. There's 2 more to do, but we got to go back. Here we go. 29-28. Rodriguez. It's going to be split. 29-28. Xin Liang. 29-28. Split. No! No! They gave it Rodriguez. Oh, you stupid judges. Oh, man, that sucks. Sucks. Oh, they gave it Rodriguez. That sucks. Damn. Robbed. I've got 2 more to do. This has become my new favorite thing now. Looking at people's profile pictures. Phoenix 155. Don't let me down. Don't let me down. Yay! Tony. Phoenix 155 with a Tony profile picture. And now Summit for real. Boo! Summit! Took you forever to find this group, and when you found it, you let us down? Guys, if you see Summit in the chat, boos. Boos for Summit. No flipping profile picture. Boo. Here's Rodriguez gets the win. Worst judging by far, says JK. Robbery. I disagree with that decision, says J14. Imagine Holland beats Khamzat. Summit said, I'm going to put one on right now. Well, you're too late, Summit. Missed your opportunity. Right, we've got Kyle Lowry, who plays for the Los Angeles Leeches. And we've got the Vegas Golden Nuggets as well. The Vegas Golden Nuggets in the house. Kyle Lowry. And I think the other one was Kobe Bryant. I'm not sure. I believe in miracles. Boo, yeah, boo that man. Boo that man. Boo, Summit. You didn't just let yourself down. You let all of us down. Yeah, good. I don't know if that's a good way of using the community or not. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how I feel in the morning. Right now, I think it's hilarious. I want to see Holland have a chat with Khamzat mid-fight. Don't let it upset you. The UFC judges are as competent as Steve Mazzagatti. I don't know. Fun fact, I don't know who Steve Mazzagatti is. It sounds like he makes his own sports cars. I would love to see Usman laugh if Chimaev gets knocked out. NDL. Good to see some NDLs in the chat. I want to see Holland have a chat with Khamzat mid-fight. Who's going to win this? Well, we've got a poll going. Make sure that you vote in your poll. Summit, I'd love to know what you think, buds. Who do you think's winning this one, Summit? Who do you think's winning this one? Do you think it's Chimaev or do you think it's Kevin Holland, Summit? Who do you think, mate? Who wins? Chimaev 63%, Holland 37%. So Chimaev only 60-odd% for Chimaev. I'm quite surprised. Quite surprised. Are you surprised at that summit? What do you think about that, bud? Are you surprised? Garnett said, are you going to fight Ngannou? I'd love to, mate, but he doesn't want this smoke. Doesn't want this smoke. Holland, let's go. Holland. Yeah, get your thoughts in. Who you think's going to win? Shut the front door, Sonny. Holland with the 6-inch reach advantage. Can't leave it in the hands of incompetent judges. Holland said his family was scared because he didn't know wrestling. Got to love his humor and personality. Chimaev, round 2 knockout. Real OG, hello. Shout out to you. Ben said D-Rod took the Holland fight on 2 weeks' notice, then the Li Jingliang fight as a double short notice. That is also gangster. Hope this one is standing only. Knight Rider said Diaz is a 3rd-degree black belt. He used to ref in UFC till Dana kicked him out. Don't know why. It doesn't ring a bell. Don't know why. 6 inches is huge, says Stefan. Urban Ghost, shout out to you, my friends. Appreciate the support. Unfortunately, Holland can't wrestle or grapple. Soy Sauce said Chimaev should win on paper, but I'm open to Holland catching Chimaev with a knee on the way down. The real gangster is going to win, says Jovan. Holland wins by knockout and then teabags Chimaev. Holland and Ferg are going to win. It'd be kind of cool if Holland wins and then he invites Paddy to come in and do the teabagging. Maybe if you knock someone out, Paddy could be at ringside to come in and do a little teabagging himself. I don't trust Big Mouth to win, says Trap Flinch. Did the Leech win? No, the Leech was robbed. Did Lee get robbed? Yeah, Lee was robbed. In all fairness, in all truth, it was really, really close. But, man, he worked so hard. Days is a 5th-degree black belt. That's true. Smash Trade said, I want Holland, and I'm not a fan. I just want to see Chin get smashed. Days, guess what? It's your dong next week. Holland winning would be a massive upset. Yeah, it'd be a huge upset. I don't see it happening. I think it will be Chimaev. I don't like to get my hopes up for things. I mean, I think Chimaev is playing the heel this time. Maybe every time. I don't know. I like Chimaev, but man, coming in overweight and not caring, that's a heel move. That's a heel move. Chimaev cannot lose. Close fight, not a robbery. Shout me out, says Brandon. Done. Boss Sauce says Holland's got the weight advantage in this fight. Jordan Beltran says FAK dub. Holland wins the conversation. Chimaev wins the fight, says Joe. Very good. Holland by gourmet meal. Well, here we go. Chimaev against Kevin Holland. A fight we never thought we were going to be seeing this weekend is here. And they had words to exchange backstage. Bro, you really can't trust Holland to win, but you do have to love him. Chance Sampson said he was told he had to stop by UFC doctor. It's all about the Nate Diaz army, said Orgy. I need $1,000 as we are facing floods in Pakistan. I did hear about Pakistan. I heard. To be honest, I mean, like, obviously the Queen and everything has been dominating our news, but I haven't seen the Pakistan news being covered as much as I would have expected. I can't stand Khamzat. He will never smash as good as Khabib smashed. I miss the eagle. Days, Dana claim his doctor told him not to cut weight. It might be BS. It might not. Right. Here's Here's Kevin Holland, made his way down. Why are people counting out Holland? You must not watch fighting. Listen, Holland's got a chance. He's got a chance. I don't think it's much of a chance. But he's got a chance. He's coming in, I think Khamzat's like minus 500 favourite. Let's wrestle. Let's wrestle. Let's wrestle. I love that guy. I don't know his name, but the guy that does the animations, the animating stuff, and the Ghost Club and all of that is fun. He's good. He's fun. Knight Rider said Nate Diaz will most likely need a finish against Ferguson as he has lost 10 of 14 fights. The odds have been against Diaz. It's his last fight, innit? It's his last fight, so... are you doing Canelo? I do want to do Canelo, yes. I don't know quite how that all fits together. I don't know how it fits together. We're going to have to try and do UFC, Canelo, Yadong, all of that. It's going to be next week might just be branded Canelo, but we will be keeping an eye on UFC as well, so don't you worry about that. But yeah, Canelo Triple G, I think it's next week, yeah. Thankfully, nothing on this week, so nothing getting in the way of this. Kevin Holland, man, just dancing around, looking cool, calm, collected. He's now minus 560. Wow. I got these odds when it opened, so minus 500. Holland was plus 375. Booze! Big booze! Big booze! Big booze for Chimaev. Big booze. Wow. Guys, it's like Summit just walked out into the arena. Big booze for Chimaev. He's got a little smile on his face. I don't know about you, but I feel Darren Till did all of this. I mean, I'm English, and even I blame Darren Till. I think Darren Till's responsible for all this. I don't know how. I just sense it. Chimaev with a smile on his face. Top G, Holland is going to win. Holland has improved, says Brett. Whoa. Whoa. Here he is. He runs out. He runs. He's running. Chimaev running his way down. The golden child is being booed. Boo! Chimaev loves this. Yeah, I mean, he's got a smile on his face, but... when is Nate Tony? Next. After this. Bro, Darren is innocent. No. I think what was happening is whilst Chimaev was asleep, because in my mind, they sleep in the same bed. I think that Darren Till was jokingly smashing chocolate eclairs into his mouth. So whilst Chimaev was like fast asleep, Darren Till was giggling to himself and just like smashing in chocolate eclairs. And then Chimaev woke up and he was like flipping 8 pounds overweight. In my mind, that's what's happened. Lee, shout out to you, dudes. Shout out to you. Appreciate the support. Get your final thoughts in, guys. This is one that's definitely going to grab the attention of the world. Chimaev is a massive name, a massive star. He was meant to main event tonight. Booze again. Chimaev comes in. Chimaev wants to go over. He wanted to go over and shake hands. He was like, but they won't let him. I think there is a bit of bad blood in there. Take down and smash, then submit. Holland out of his league. He will probably still get booze when he rips his head off and takes it home. Holland's head off and takes it home. Chimaev has got MJF heat, says Minty. Okay, reach advantage with Kevin Holland of 6 inches. You're my chocolate eclair, says Delfino. Delfino, that's funny. Shout out to you. I believe that as well. I believe that. Take the hat off! You're my chocolate eclair. Now take the hat off. Brandon said, I don't think that's what getting smashed into his mouth. That's no eclair. Right. I bet it's still chocolate covered, though. This will be like a violent talk show, says Thomas. Khamzat needs to be humbled. We don't need another McGregor. We need fighters that love the sport of MMA. Darren Till is a bad influence, says Autumn. I'm telling you, it's Darren Till. Kevin Holland is now plus 430 underdog. Garrett said, will you fight Tyson Fury? Yeah. If the fight against Joshua falls through, I'll step up. That's not a problem. I'll only do it if the fight airs on free TV and it's free entry. I want you guys to be able to witness the massacre of what I will bring. Again, very similar to what I said about Ngannou. He's not ready for this smoke. And also, please never show him the clip of me saying that. Thank you. Khamzat by second round admission. Chimaev getting his entrance. We are close to getting started. Canelo's not next week. He fights in October. Is that true? I believe it's close. I thought it was next week. Here we go, Chimaev. Here we go. Here we go. Chimaev, Holland, big fight feel. Big fight feel. Here we go. You thought Usman was going to smash Edwards. Oh, takedown in the early stages by Chimaev. It's true, I did. I thought Usman would beat Edwards. That's why I was so stunned. Yeah, I will own that. Takedown by Chimaev. Holland trying to get back up, but he's down on the ground. He is talking to him. So much noise coming out of the arena. Can't quite make out what he's saying. But right now, Holland is on his back. Chimaev is standing over him. We're only just over 30 seconds into this fight. Chimaev absolutely like a bat out of hell. Like a bullet out of a gun. Loud noise in the arena. He's all over Kevin Holland. He's over in side control. Kevin Holland getting back up to his feet. Holland over by the side of the cage. Down onto one knee. Goes down, rolls through. Chimaev. We're in the center of the octagon right now. Chimaev grabbing a hold of the head. And right now he's got a head and arm. Wow, looking for a Japanese necktie. But right now we've got Holland. He's got his leg trapped. Chimaev is asking a lot of questions. Right now we're in the middle of the octagon, and Chimaev has got head and arm applied. It looks like he's moving over. He's really putting that squeeze on. Really putting a squeeze on here, and he's hooking the leg, and Holland is desperately trying to get out of it. Yeah, it's really good. Really tight squeeze here by Chimaev. He's really putting this squeeze on, and Holland is tapping. Chimaev wins. Chimaev wins. Damn, there was no way out for Kevin Holland there. There was no way out. Chimaev beats him in the first round. Holland is up and is looking pretty frustrated. Yeah, damn. Khamzat wins. He just comes straight out of the gates. He's absolutely all over Holland. Doesn't give him room to breathe. Cormier says Kevin didn't even react to that takedown attempt there by Chimaev. He said it would be like me shooting in on Dana White. So Das applied, and Rogan said it was looking at one moment like it was going to be a Japanese necktie. But he keeps it on, puts the squeeze on, gets the win, and an early submission, an early victory, a first round. I mean, Kevin Holland not even able to really put up much of a defense there. That's got to be really, really frustrating. I'm glad I didn't buy this mess, says Joshua. I mean, that is going to be that is absolutely going to be the defense, isn't it, of Kevin Holland? He's come in to fight someone that he didn't know he was going to be fighting, wasn't prepared for. So that'll be his defense. So, Das choke victory for Chimaev. First round, that one could have gone 5 rounds. Boos raining down. We've still got our main event coming up next. Winner by Das. Only 2 minutes 13. Chimaev is smashing everybody. Whoa, say something! MFers. Khamzat going off on the crowd. Say something now. I'm coming for everyone. I think he's talking to the crowd right now. He's coming for everyone. I don't care. You were overweight. What was that about? I don't care. I'll fight both of them. No one can stop me. I'll never leave the cage. It's my home. I'm trying to make out what he's saying is quite difficult. Mama. And plus also with the booze. I knew that night I wouldn't be fighting that guy. I think he's talking about Diaz. Doctor told him to stop cutting weight. God, Joe Rogan desperately trying to get answers. I don't know that he's really succeeding, but he's giving it a good go. Michael, shout out to you, dudes. Really appreciate the support. Really appreciate the support. Thank you, Michael. We literally just had Chimaev saying that he was going to smash everybody. Call in the crowd MFers. What have you got to say now? When he got asked about not missing the weight, he said, I don't care about that now. He's just shouting. He's just shouting. So what division? He said, I will compete at both weight classes and I'll take both belts. He said he shouts out Sweden. He shouts out Chechnya. I know you love me. I know you love me. Boo! New poll. They love performances like you put on today. Chimaev gets the win. Disappointing that it was so quick, to be honest. Wished it had been more of a fight. Main event coming up. Big main event. The final fight of Nate Diaz. Can Ferguson get back into the winner's column? Big final fight coming up. Nate Diaz, 21 wins, 13 losses. Seems like everyone wants to be double champ these days, says Scott. Nate Diaz isn't from the Bay. If Khamzat continues like this, he'll be the GOAT of UFC in no time, said Retribution. Mitchell said, I understood about 1% of what he just said. Time for the main event. Khamzat is super weak fighting welterweights. He's not the middleweight belt. It's not going to happen. Diaz dominates Fury and Ngannou at the same time, says Garrett. That's... I don't know, in all fairness, but I don't know about the same time. I don't think at the same time. I would be quite willing to face one straight after the other. They wouldn't. Let's put it that way. Khamzat would have... Khamzat... Imagine what Chimaev would have done to Diaz. Sonny said Diaz, submission round 2. I don't know if we're going to go straight to that fight, to be honest. I mean, this one could have gone 5 rounds. Obviously, it doesn't. It does 1 round, and then we get a bit of a chat afterwards. I've got to think they're probably going to do just a little bit of stalling. I mean, in all fairness, our main event can easily go 5 rounds, easily do 25 minutes. I could see that our main event being a decision. I could see that. Canelo fight next week. You're right, says Michael. Okay. Thank you, Michael. Shout out to you. MK said, Khamzat just dominated your boy. No amount of booze will get into the way of true talent. True talent at not turning down a flipping dessert. Let's go over to our Tapology game, see where we are with this. We are sneaking our way to the main event. We've got 212 people playing. We've got Days, take your hat off. This better be a good profile picture. Days, take your hat off has joined. Yeah! Of course, it's a picture of me with the hat from this very stream. That is next level simping. That is next level simping. I love that. Shout out to you. Days, take your hat off with an image from this very stream. You have been rejected! Boo! Yeah! Right, we've got the video package for the main event. Knight Rider said Khamzat will eventually lose. They all do, just like Anderson Silva looked unstoppable. James said smash that like button. The incredible Mr. Awesome said Diaz versus Ferguson is the fight that makes more sense. Hopefully both of these legends get paid big time. Covington versus Chimaev while we wait for the trilogy of Edwards versus Usman. Khamzat will never be a GOAT, says Thumb Duck. Days, you're not human. No breaks, says Marley. No breaks, no cracks. All we do is just keep getting stronger. Mr. Pineapple said, mad credit to Kevin Holland. He sacrificed himself as a sacrificial lamb for Nate Diaz. Anderson Silva or GSP in their prime would have beaten Khamzat, says Knight Rider. Diaz is not the same fighter, and if you listen to him talk, he talks like a damaged boxer. Who wins, Jake Paul or Anderson Silva? I mean, we'll be watching it, and if flipping Jake Paul knocks out Silva, it's going to hurt. I think Jake Paul by decision. Jake Paul by decision. I really don't want him winning, man. Khamzat doesn't look unstoppable, said DJ. How long till the main events? 5 minutes. I mean, we've literally got El Kukui on screen right now. Guys, I said at the start of this stream, it was my dream to get to 1,500 likes. If you are watching and you haven't hit that like. It will make my dream come true. No toilet breaks. I've never been in the toilet in my life. Charlie said, Holland made tons of money, would do the same sacrifice. Khamzat is counts. Days, who's going to bleed first? Diaz or Ferguson? That's a good question. I don't know, man. My stock is really low on Ferguson, and I hate that because I love him. I love Tony Ferguson, one of my favourite fighters, but it's been a rough few years, man. It's been a real rough few years. I just think the damage is real. Oh, look at that. We're at 1, 5, 6, 3. Shout out to everyone that's left a like and made the boyhood dream come true. Really do appreciate the support. So massive shout out, massive thank you to everyone that's joining us. We've got Tony Ferguson making his way down. Ian said, give Dave that like. He's doing this for us. Doing it for you, Ian. I'm doing it for you. Khamzat said on the mic his doctor told him not to cut weight because he's apparently ill, and that could have still made the weight if he had a few more days. Yudong next weekend said bonkers. What's your opinion about Khamzat Holland backstage? Please answer. What do you mean? In regards to what? I think they genuinely did exchange words. I don't think it was planned. I don't think it was planned. I think that they probably did get into each other's face. The only thing, right, if you want to really lean into conspiracy, the only thing that I would even begin to entertain was on the day of the press conference, could Chimaev have gone up to Dana and said, I'm not going to make weight. We need to find something different. And so at that point, they were like, right, let's change the cards. This is what we're looking at. Is everyone all right with this? Okay, let's get a bit of something going. We'll cancel the press conference because there's no point doing a press conference for a event that, you know, I could maybe lean towards that being maybe. I don't think it was. There's no way this has always been the real card. No way. I ain't buying that. Don't sell me that. I ain't buying it. I don't even care if you sell it me at discount. I ain't buying it. I don't believe this has always been the card. But I could listen to theories that on the day of the press conference, they were made aware that he is not going to make weight. And so they had to scramble and cancel the press conference. And there was a bit of a backstage thing. And then, you know, the weigh-in show, that's when it's all revealed. I could go that far. But even that, I don't think is what's happened. I don't think that's what's happened. I don't think that's the case. In all fairness, Diaz, as soon as he's out the company, would reveal that if it was that way. Do you know what I mean? If there was any kind of dirty secret, he would soon let us know. So that's why I don't think that's what's happened. But I've seen plenty of people saying and coming up with different theories. Is it Stones? Yes. Diaz making his way out to the Stones. Is this Gimme Shelter? That's a sick tune, isn't it? Sick tune. I tagged you something funny about this event. It's on Twitter. Please check. Please check Twitter, please. I'll do it just because it's you. Did Khamzat win? He did, yeah. UFC came and kicked us out. No tickets. Coach Kavanagh pulled out the back door. Haven't even got shoes on. Wow. Gimme Shouter is Big Nog's entrance. Where's the poll? There was a poll. There was a poll. It's at the top. So 65, we've had just over 1,000 votes, 1,218. 65% of you think that it will be Nate Diaz. 35% you think it'll be Ferguson. Big fight feel, man. This likely to be the final time that we'll see Nate. He's a bad man. He's a gangster. He's really cool. He does live for this. He loves to fight. Yeah, Joe Rogan said really undersized to take that fight against Chimaev. Took it. Does not care. Nate Diaz tied for the third most performance awards in UFC history with 15. Fifth most total strikes and submissions in UFC history. 10th most significant strikes in UFC history. Nate Diaz goes in with a great record. Of course, that victory, probably the biggest moment of his career over Conor. Really put him on the map, that one. Really put him on the map. Here we go, Nate Diaz inside the octagon. Conor wants the loser. John, shout out to you, my friend. Days, can you accept my new account into Tapology? Yeah, as long as we're quick. Gotta be quick. Got to be quick. Edward loves Days. Simping ain't easy. No more sleeps. You are in as well. I'm even going to forgive the fact you've got no profile picture. You are in. Let's go back. Main event of the evening. Here we go. This is going to be fun, man. This is going to be fun. Let me know which way do you think this one's going to go. Summit! Boom! Boom! I'm not letting you off. Hopefully the chat responded. Goviga said, I feel like they stopped Chimaev cutting weight in order to not give Nate a possible advantage and a better chance at beating Chimaev. So they told Chimaev stop cutting and switched the fight to Tony. No. It's the time when the announcer has an aneurysm, said Lobster Boy. Are you doing Shields Marshall? I was going to, but now it's moved, and I honestly don't know what it's up against now, so I don't know anymore. Right, we've got Bruce Buffer doing Bruce Buffer things. Tony's going to win by throwing sand. Kingdom, yes. It's time. Nice stars and stripes around the edge of the cage. That's cool. That's cool. Fighting. El Kukui, Tony Ferguson. Fighting out of Orange County, California. That would have been a very different episode of the OC if Tony Ferguson arrived. Minus 140. Under 2 rounds coming up easy. Diaz by knockout. Diaz by a mile. Is there a few boos? I think there's a few boos, is there, for Tony? Is there a few boos? I thought both guys would get cheers. Here's Nate. I knew Nate would be cheered. Fighting out of Stockton. Plus 120 is actually coming in as the underdog. Ian's got the queen in the third. Love and respect from Richmond. Andrew, shout out to you. One Arm Bandit Official said, I hope this is one to remember. Nate Diaz. Man, look at that. Look at these flags that they've got. Loads of flags, different flags of Nate. He just symbolizes fighting, doesn't he? He's just like the poster boy for UFC. Here we go. Man, big fight feel. This is winnable for Tony as well. And Tony could really do with a win. He could really do with a win. Here we go. Nate Ferguson. Main event of UFC 279. And as we said, this could go 5 rounds. We are underway. Big overhands there by Ferguson. Going to settle down into this one. I think this could go long. Oh, spinning back elbow there by Tony. Didn't connect with it. Grabs the leg of Nate. Nate goes down. Kick coming in there by Tony. Ferguson putting some pressure on as Nate backs away. Kick coming in by Ferguson. That's true. Ferguson was training for a 3-round fight. He certainly wasn't expecting this to be going 5 rounds. That's why if Diaz can take him into the deeper waters, I don't know where Ferguson's... I mean, look, he's always going to be in great shape. I don't think it'll be too much of a problem. But side kick there by Diaz. Diaz on the outside. Overhand there by Ferguson. Diaz again putting the pressure on. Standing his ground in the centre as Ferguson comes into the centre. Let's see if we can get the stats. There's the stats. You can see at the moment, not much in it. Not much in it at all. So we've got Diaz over by the cage. Ferguson putting the pressure on. There's a bit of blood on the leg of Tony Ferguson already. That is quite a gash. I don't know how that's happened. Has that happened? There's blood pouring down Ferguson's leg. They're saying that it might have been from a check leg kick. So either way, that's... I mean, look, that leg could fall off, and I don't think Ferguson would even notice. But there's quite a bit of blood coming down the left leg of Tony Ferguson. It's on the shin of the leg. Looks like he's caught it when it's been checked. He's got to be careful with that, though. That's going to be a bit of a problem for him. He doesn't care, though. Just as I say that, he throws the leg kick with that leg. A splatter of blood is left on the knee of Diaz. We're halfway through. Halfway through. The Invisible Man did it. Let's end our poll. We'll end our poll. Give the chat a bit more space. Here we go. We've got big shot there by Ferguson. Lovely hook shot. Blood still coming down his leg. Diaz is moving forward. Swing and a miss there by Ferguson. Ferguson looking to go to the body. Got Diaz moving forwards. Ferguson moving forwards. Trying to find a way through. And Diaz catching Ferguson in the face. They kind of touch glove. I love that. I love that by Diaz. Diaz, there was a little touch of gloves. And Diaz touches the gloves, but what he does is he kind of moves the fist out the way and then charges in. He's just constantly looking for little advantages. I love that. Oh, rather than just a little fist bump, it was, can I get some out of this? Low kick there by Diaz. Ferguson kicks back as well. Jab coming in there by Ferguson. Nice shot coming in by Ferguson. Swing and a miss. And he looks for a back elbow, but can't stick it. Ferguson just slightly ahead. If the judges are going to score it on damage, though, I wonder how that leg is going to look to the judges. Couple of shots here by Diaz. Diaz letting his hands go. Head movement by Tony. Tony coming in, putting a bit of combo together. And driving Diaz back. Diaz trying to grab the leg of Ferguson. Straight right coming in. Ferguson throwing in a leg kick. 12-8 according to the stats on screen. Let's see if we can update them, if they're up to date. 2019 is where we are. 2019. We're into the final 20-odd seconds in this one. Nothing between them. Diaz trying to throw a straight right. Spinning back fist there by Ferguson. Misses. Kick coming into the body by Diaz. Good work by Diaz. He's always so nonchalant, isn't he, Diaz? Hands are down. He's just walking off. If he doesn't think there's an opportunity, he just kind of strolls away. Diaz puts his arms in the air. He might have just edged that. We're just having a little look to see how that leg was busted open. Some nice moments, but really not much between them. Really close round. But the numbers do show that Diaz, 22 significant strikes. Tony Ferguson, 20. Even first round, said Ian. Fight's over. Nate's won, said Derek. Looks like this could go 5 rounds, says AJD. Diaz has got great cardio. Summit said you have to boo the last person that didn't have a profile picture. No, Summit, because I'm not fair. Here we go. Maybe Tony was kicking a steel pole backstage, maybe. That does sound like a very Tony Ferguson thing to do. Here we go then. We are about to go underway. I would have to just give it to Diaz. I think the damage is... looks better for Diaz. The blood coming down Ferguson's leg. And according to the stats, there was 2 more significant strikes for Diaz in the end. Nate Diaz passes John Jones for the 9th most significant strikes in UFC history. Diaz Ferguson giving everyone their money's worth. Limbs are flying. Blood is flying. Aaron said 10-9 Diaz. Sean says 10-9 Diaz. Kevin said, I give it 10-9 Tony. Nice 1-2 straight down the middle by Tony Ferguson. And again, oh, that got through. Diaz didn't like that. That got through by Tony Ferguson. Ferguson again with a big left hand. A couple of shots coming back by Nate Diaz. Diaz going the distance, said Frank. Ben said Ferguson looks drunk. Kick coming into the body there by Diaz. Both guys in the center of the octagon at the moment. Tony bouncing around, charges forward with a big overhand right, but it falls short. And now we're seeing Diaz pouring, using that right. Good head movement, though, as they're both in the pocket. Nothing landing, and Diaz actually steps out of range. Couple of shots coming straight down the middle by Diaz. Kick coming into the body there by Ferguson. Ferguson putting the pressure on. Side kick there by Ferguson. Diaz having a good look at the moment. Big looping shot there by Ferguson. High kick coming in by Ferguson. Big uppercut there by Ferguson. That was good. He's getting some combos through now, Ferguson. He is finding a way through with a few things. Got Nate standing his ground. If there was any concern that Nate wasn't going to fight, those concerns are gone. Nate is definitely giving a good account of himself. Both of these guys wanting to get the victory. Right now, it is 12-9 to Tony Ferguson in this round on significant strikes. Tony Ferguson ahead in round 2. Low kick coming in. He's still throwing that left leg. I don't know how wise that is. Certainly if we're going to go 5 rounds. Inside leg kick by Tony. Is Nate bleeding? I don't believe so. Tony has got blood, or had blood coming... Yeah, has got blood coming down his left leg. There is blood on Nate's leg, but I think that's Tony's. Nate standing his ground in the center. These two just keeping it standing. Kick coming into the body there by Tony Ferguson. Diaz edging forwards. Ferguson on the outside trying to come in with the body shot and gets thrown down by Diaz. Ferguson was a little bit off balance. Body shot there by Ferguson. Covering up. Oof. Trying to find an elbow but couldn't land it. We got 1 minute 40 left in round 2. So far it is 17-16 significant strikes to Tony Ferguson in round 2. 17-16. I think Diaz takes round 1. There's not much to separate them here. Really not much. It's just a brawl. They're just throwing shots, trying to find a way through. Some of the stuff they're doing is not beautiful. Uppercut there by Ferguson, but lands on the guard of Nate Diaz. Ferguson on the outside, throwing a kick into the body. Ferguson again circling around. And we've got Diaz edging forward, trying to get a few shots as Ferguson backs up against the cage. 24-19. Nate Diaz has now started to pull ahead. Low kick coming in there by Ferguson. We could be looking at 2 rounds to Nate Diaz here. Right now, 25-20. Significant strikes to Nate Diaz. 25-21 right now. Blood coming down the right eye of Tony Ferguson. Tony Ferguson's left leg is busted open. His right eye is busted open. And they are just showing you stats on screen right now for the fight overall. As we said, I think Diaz took the first round. I think Diaz is going to be taking this round as well. There's nothing between them. It's very close. Judges could be going either way. Coming in, swing and a miss there by Tony. But again, I think if you're going to look at damage, if we're going to judge this by damage, his leg was busted in the first round. His eye is busted in the second round. Absolutely, the damage is being caused to Tony. Grandma wants her Fig Newtons, says Biggle Bites. Give Days a like, says Ian. Cool Daddy Projects said, Days, who would win in a fight? PED Dana White or Cyborg? I don't know. I mean, if Dana was absolutely smashed to the gills, he's got a good size advantage, hasn't he? If he did a bit of training as well, because I don't think he's done much training, but if he did a bit of training, it'd be a good fight. I'd pay to watch it. Might even do better buy rate than this, to be honest. That, in many ways, would be the people's main event. Diaz will win in the deep water. Diaz 2-0, said Erasure Minds. Tony Ferguson is a disappointing matchup for Nate's last bout. Khamzat would have been okay, said Joy of Everything. Summit. Boo! Summit. Disappointed the whole community. Accept my request. I will. I'll do it after. I'll do it in between the next round. We are into round number 3. Round number 3, this one really feels like it could go the distance. I've got Nate Diaz winning 2-0. 2-0, Nate Diaz. 2-0, Nate Diaz. 2018 Diaz, but both rounds have been close. That's exactly how I feel. 2018 Diaz, says Jed. Kick coming into the body by Tony Ferguson. Inside leg kick there by Ferguson as well. That was a heavy leg kick there by Ferguson. There was a moment where Diaz was in real pain. Yeah, that has done damage. That has done damage. That leg kick by Ferguson has done damage, and Diaz walks away. I don't know what's happening here, but Diaz is shaking his head. He's saying no. What's this mean? Diaz taking his time. That leg kick definitely hurt Diaz. That leg kick definitely hurt. He was on the outside shaking his head, but he is back into the fight. Definitely. Oh, another heavy leg kick. These leg kicks are taking Diaz's willingness to fight away. There's a real moment there where he's like, I don't know if he's just playing possum, but Diaz is on the outside going, nah. As if like, I don't want this smoke. Couple of strikes coming in. Nice combo there by Diaz. Smile on his face. Diaz is over. He's got his hand on the side of the cage. He's right back into the middle. Tony grabs him. Diaz is just chilling in there at times. 2 minutes gone in round number 3. Leg kick coming in there by Ferguson. He knows those leg kicks are doing damage. And Tony is really doubling up on them. Inside leg kicks, outside leg kicks. Tony is busted. It's a real intriguing fight, this one. It's a real intriguing fight. Tony on the outside. He keeps going for that spinning back elbow. Nate can't be bothered to chase Tony around. Nate taking a few deep breaths here. He is taking a few deep breaths. Couple of strikes coming in by Tony. Tony really landing quite a few shots. I feel like this is a Tony round. To the judges, this hasn't looked great by Nate. But right now, Nate's got Tony in trouble. Nate's shouting something to, I don't know if that's Dana on the outside. But crowd are cheering there, loving the spectacle. It's always a spectacle. Big shots coming in by Nate. Overhand there by Ferguson. It's actually not that wide. Significant strikes. 15-13 right now. 15-13. Another spinning back fist, back elbow. Doesn't land it. Tony has gone for that so many times during this fight. Diaz, look at the blood, man. Look at the blood pouring down Ferguson's leg. It's like flipping Niagara Falls. At this point, he's starting to resemble a flipping walker out of The Walking Dead. The blood is absolutely pouring down. Diaz is taking a few deep breaths here. Ferguson comes in, tries to throw in a leg kick. Diaz getting his leg out of the way. We got a minute left. He keeps spamming the leg kicks. Lots of leg kicks by Ferguson. 16 have landed for him. So far, 48, 43. And so far in this round, 26-20. Amazingly, this actually might be another Diaz round. It can't look great, though, with Diaz, like, constantly, like, taking breathers. And just leaning up against the side of the cage. Again, taking another breather. Tony's going to gas out, says Ian. Berserker Nate is coming, says Ben. Minus 370 right now for Diaz. Ferguson is quite heavy underdog now. I think the bookmakers have got at least 2 of these 3 rounds to Nate. I think all 3... Nate's got both hands on the side of the cage. As Ferguson comes over, Nate's just kicking out at him. He wants to have a breather more than he wants to fight. But this one is going into round number 4. Man, crazy. Crazy action. I love that. Nate at the end of that with about 5 seconds to go. Both of his arms on the top of the octagon. Just taking a breather. Ferguson comes over. He just kicks out at him. Just like, leave me alone, man. I want a breather. Leave me alone, man. A couple of rounds left to go. The stats aren't updating. That's annoying. I'll keep the window open so they update for the next few rounds. Don't you worry. Right. We are at 1768 on likes as well. If you are watching and you haven't dropped a like, leave a like. It really is appreciated as we're about to get underway with round number 4. Round number 4 coming up. Round number 4. Who's going to take it? If it goes to the judges, I think it's going to be Diaz. Can Tony Ferguson just keep working that leg kick, though? Certainly feels like Nate Diaz is, I don't know, I don't want to say not giving his all, but it's a really fun fight. It's a really fun fight. Kick coming into the body there by Ferguson. I don't know what to call this, but I'm loving it. Aaron said, I've got it 30-27. John said, I got it 29-28 Ferguson. I don't have that. Kevin said 29-28 Nate. Third round, Nate says, Kevin. I think it's 3-0. I think it's 3-0 Nate, but I wouldn't argue anyone that had it 2-1 Nate. Right, we've got Diaz in the center, Ferguson in the center. It's a lovely left cross shot, but didn't land. By Ferguson, who goes to the body. That one also seemingly not getting through. Inside leg kick there by Ferguson. Got Nate backing up a little bit as Ferguson putting the pressure on. Lovely left hand straight down the middle. And Ferguson spinning out of the way. So, yeah, good work. So, good work by Ferguson. We've got a right hand there by Ferguson. 8-6 to Ferguson so far. Oh, big shots by Nate. He's driving Ferguson back. He's driving Ferguson back. He's just spamming some big shots. Ferguson is busted open. Nate doesn't look to have any damage at all. He's driving Ferguson back. Big right hand coming in there by Ferguson. Heavy shots coming in by Nate. He's got Ferguson up against the side of the cage. Man, he loves that uppercut. That left uppercut there by Ferguson. He's gone for a few uppercuts. He's gone for the spinning back elbows. He's not landing them. We've got blood coming down both eyes of Ferguson right now. Looks like he's crying blood. He's got blood pouring down his body. Nasty little body shot there as well by Ferguson. Low kick coming in by Ferguson. These two are warriors, man. They are warriors. Nate definitely has been hurt in times in this fight, but he just battles on all the same. It's good. It's fun. Right now, he's got Ferguson up against the cage. Ferguson goes down. Nate grabs a hold of him. Nate's on his back. There's a guillotine. It's a guillotine. Oh, the ref's cooking it up. Ferguson must have tapped. Did he make him tap? Did he make him tap? Tony's done. Yeah, the fight is over. Looks like he put on a guillotine. This is Tony Ferguson, who was having his legs and his arms ripped off by Charles Oliveira. Would not tap. And seemingly just taps to a guillotine. Let's have a look. I didn't see it. Let's go. Ferguson should retire. Diaz wins. Yeah, that's mental, man. That is mental. He takes him down. Mr. Mercier, let's go, boys. Mr. Mercier, shout out to you. So he's got a guillotine. It's tight. The same. I can't see the tap. Was it a verbal tap? Oh, we're seeing the other side. Yeah, he taps. It's a tap. It's a tap by Tony. Man, you just don't, I don't know why you just don't expect Tony to be tapping. Nate Diaz taps out Tony Ferguson, and you know what? That is a bit of a nightmare for Dana, because Nate is done. And what does this mean for Tony? I think Tony's done. I think they're both done. The two fighters in our main event, I think, are both done. Smile on the face of Tony. He doesn't seem to be too disheartened. Tony must know he's done, man. Tony must know he's done. I wonder if Tony will retire. Tony needs to retire. Look, he's got a massive smile on his face. Tony's not bothered at all. Nate Diaz gets the win. Tony was done after Gaethje. It sucks, says let me lip. Okay, he's just going to have a word with Tony first. Tony needs to stop, said Joseph. Oh, okay, he's moved on to Nate. Fixed, said Joy of Everything. Big cheer for Nate Diaz. It's going to be really interesting to see what he's got to say. Yeah. Full-blown wrestling fight camp. We didn't do any boxing. So Nate Diaz was ready for wrestling. They've took the sound away. I don't know if there was some bad language there. Was there any concern about switching opponents? Give me anyone you've got. I'm here to do my job. I had one fight left. So there we go, Nate Diaz. What's in your mind? There's been a love-hate relationship between me and the UFC. I love the UFC. Nate Diaz said he does love the UFC. He said he's had the longest career and he thinks he's had the most successful. Nate Diaz said, I want to show these UFC fighters how to own and take over another sport. So I'm going to take another profession and show him the best of that. Is he eyeing up Jake Paul? Are you talking about boxing? He said, I'm going to show everyone how to own another sport. Okay. He's going to show people how to fight, even though he's a ball bag, says Ben. So he's shouting out to Nick Diaz Army. Fair play to Nate Diaz, says Terry. You missed the actual funny part of the tweet, which was the video below the main post. The walker was walking with his gear in the streets. Hang on, here's Tony. Give us your thoughts. Oh man, they keep cutting the audio out, which sucks. He gave a shout out to Dana. He did, yeah, he did. He's going to go to BKFC, says Mr. Jaytin. Bare knuckle. Two legends in the same division for a long time. A super fight is what you wanted. Last minute replacement. He says, shout out to my wife. Tony Tony picks up Joe Rogan. I'm not sure Joe Rogan appreciated it. Well, there we go. I mean, no sign of Tony retiring. No sign of Tony stepping away. But, I mean, look, I think almost certainly Nate Diaz is at the very least stepping away from the UFC. At the very least. It is a fairy tale ending for Nate Diaz. Are they trying to censor him? I don't know. I don't know if that feed was coming across to you guys in America, but here there was just... They kept cutting it out and putting in the sound of people cheering instead. It sucks and it hurts to see Tony like that, says Summit. Yeah. I'll let you off now, Summit. Diaz, McGregor trilogy in boxing, though. Diaz gets all the money. He's going to take over Australian rules football. Yeah. Sanhagen against Yadong. Next week. Dream match. Crazy Cheech. Shout out to you, bud. Said if you haven't already, hit that like button. 81853. Here's all. Guys, get your dongs out. Get your dongs out. Massive shout to the chat. Here they are in the chat right now. Get out your dongs. Here they are. Big round of applause. We've got a parade of your dongs. Get your dongs out. Absolutely wonderful. Do you know what? I'm going to do it as well. I'm going to join in. Get out your dongs. Oh, can it? Won't, yeah, I was going to say it won't let me get your dong out. There we go. Here they come. Parade. All your dongs are being released. Love to see it. Right. We do stick around. I always like to stick around to hear from Dana. I think there's quite a bit to unpack from this one. As always, if it's going to be some other boomer talking first, we might just wrap things up. I mean, let's not forget the Queen has passed away, so I am actually in mourning. So there is always that. But I will try and find the press conference. And if it's Dana, we'll stick around for that. Nate Diaz is all elites. Right, let's search UFC. What happened to Joe Rogan? Passed away. R.I.P. Joe Rogan. Song Yudong. Khamzat versus Paddy for the McDonald's mukbang title, says Justin. Can you see Nate Diaz in WWE? No. I think you have to, I mean, it's hard to understand what he says sometimes. Like, he's very slurring of his words. He's not very clear. I don't think he's got much in the way of a physique. I don't think he translates to WWE very well. Maybe he was kicking a steel dildo backstage, says Corey. I had to make sure I read that right. Thank you for a great stream, Jake. Shout out to you, dudes. Appreciate it. Let's go. Diaz wins. Yeah, so Diaz wins. Let's move this over. Days is ignoring my loving sadness. Mr. Mercier says, nice stream. Keep it real. Shout out to you, dudes. Really appreciate the support. Yeah, really appreciate the support. Thank you for joining us. Big thank you to everyone joining us. We're not running away just yet. We're going to hopefully get Dana. I don't know when that post-fight press conference is going to happen. They always just schedule it for like 6:30, but it always starts, obviously, before that. Yeah. I don't know what's next for Tony. I don't know how much you judge Tony by what we just saw, because obviously that was a last-minute replacement. Tony was obviously not meant to be facing Nate Diaz, wasn't prepared to be facing Nate Diaz. And of course, the exact same thing can be said for Nate Diaz as well. As I said, I think it is a disaster for Dana, because I think this in many ways is kind of, I don't know what you do with Tony after this. Or what do you do with Tony? And you can't do anything with Nate because he's made it very clear he is stepping away now. So, yeah, that's a bit of a nightmare. At least Chimaev didn't lose. If Chimaev had lost, that could have been a disaster for Dana as well. I think Dana would have actually wanted Chimaev, as much as carnage as he caused. I think he would want him to get the victory here because he is a ratings draw. There's no two ways about that. Vingarsh V Joe, shout out to you. Smoking on that Queen pack, said Slow Burn. Let's go over to the Tapology game. Let's see if we can update that and see who is victorious. I think I had some people saying, can I add them? Yayos. Surely. Yes. Very good. I don't know what that is. It looks like some kind of Pokemon with a spoon. So, don't know. Love it, though. It's better than no profile picture. So, you are accepted. And there we go. I believe our winner, by the looks of it, is UD Power. Looks like it's UD Power. Should be updated by now. So UD Power in first. Cal Hogan in second. And Song My Dong in third. Running Turtle 10 in 4. And SoCal Ryan 089 in 5th position. David's Dinosaurs in joint 6th. Johnny Boy in 8th. Underdog, Dort Knight, and Austin all in 9th. That makes up our top 10. So well done to all of those, especially UD Power. Nate was the last of UFC's golden era. LDTV, shout out to you. J-Law, shout out to you. Yo Man said, I can see Diaz running the 100, maybe running the hurdles. Mr. Mercier said, what do you think the long-term circumstances? How do you think they'll handle Khamzat? Well, to be honest, I think he's been punished to a degree because he lost his main event spot. He is going to miss out on his cut now, I would imagine, of the pay-per-view. So I don't believe if you're in a co-main event, you get your... I don't think you get any pay-per-view like bonus in that regard. So he's kind of screwed himself in a way. This was a big opportunity for him to main event a card, and he fumbled the bag. So I think this undoubtedly will cost him money. I'll be surprised if they give him a flipping bonus. I don't think he's getting a bonus. If they give him a bonus, that'll be crazy. So yeah, I think he's definitely fumbled some money because of this. But the bottom line is, I don't think they'll do much more than that because he's a big draw for them. He's a guaranteed draw. He's a guaranteed needle mover. So I don't think they'll want to risk messing around too much. Tony is done. He tapped for the first time ever, said Crazy Ginger. He is done. He is done. It is really sad to see. I mean, he still went 4 rounds with Nate. And he still battled. And I think he'll still be a challenge for people outside the rankings. But right now, Tony is a gatekeeper at best. And honestly, the decline is real. This is a guy that in 2020 was meant to be facing Khabib for that championship, that lightweight championship. If it wasn't for COVID and that fight being cancelled, he would have faced Khabib. But because of COVID, the fight was cancelled. He ends up facing Gaethje. And Gaethje, hell of a war, hell of a fight. Gaethje getting the victory in a brilliant fight. But that fight seemed to change Tony, and he's not won since. So, yeah, concerning. Massively concerning. Can you check Twitter again, please? You missed the video I wanted you to see. Did you say it was in the replies or something? UFC kicked us out. No tickets for us. We're not allowed to stay backstage to watch. Pulled out back door. Kicked out. No shoes on. I don't. I'm always a bit worried about like playing videos because of the audio. But we do have. I don't really understand what's happening. They're saying, why would they kick Johnny Walker out into the street? That doesn't make any sense. So I don't get it, to be honest. I don't get it. I mean, clearly, he's a fighter that's just fought. So, like, why is he... I don't get it. I don't think he deserves to fight. I believe many fighters are going to protest this decision to let him fight, says Mr. Mercier. Brian said they savaged the hell off the pay-per-view with the backstage feud and weight cut. The updated matchups made the pay-per-view better. Revan said Justin messed up Tony big time. How did Diaz win? Choked him. Guillotine? I mean, it was tight. I mean, he has got great chokes. Guillotines, whatever. I mean, there's no issue there, but I don't know, seeing Tony tap with some of the crazy positions Tony has been in, like, and he's never tapped. To see him tap is just weird. You would imagine he would much rather just pass out, get choked out, go out, rather than tap. Nate can ride into the West Coast sunset now with a feather in his hat. Rydog said gatekeeper, how the mighty have fallen. Recipe said, I don't get it either, but it is funny. It's crazy. I don't know. I can't quite tell if they just left of their own accord and they're making, like, you know, getting Twitter talking. I don't know. Crazy. Bunker said, I was, reckon, 8th just because I didn't update the cards. Whole pay-per-view feels like a work, says Brian. Diaz won by submission. TJ said he was winning the fight prior. Corner gave bad advice. He should have kept attacking the leg. Ferguson hasn't been submitted since 2009. That was the only other time that he has been submitted, says Knight Rider. That's amazing. Right, where are we? We're just over half an hour to go until this press conference, but I really don't think we're going to have to wait that long. We've been streaming, apparently, for about 7 hours. Well, it's 7 hours. That would make sense. About 7 hours. That's crazy. Crazy that it's not been submitted since 2009. Here we go. I knew they wouldn't make us wait that long. Here is the post-fight press conference. It is... okay, so it is going to be Aldana first. Oh, how long are they going to be talking to her for? Irene Aldana. Oh. Hopefully they won't be talking to Aldana too long. But saying that, if Dana's not ready, then I don't know. There's sometimes he doesn't do these post-fight press conferences. Days, please accept my loving and kisses. Moi, says Sunny. They have been accepted. Days, today is September 11th. You missed Mitchell's super chat. I'm sorry, Mitchell. Was it just after the fight, during the fight? I saw Mr. Mercier's. Ask her about sitting on Mace's face. Listen, if I was there, I'd be like, that moment when you sat on Macy Chesson's face. How did it feel? Did you enjoy it? If you don't get Chimaev against Usman or Chimaev versus Izzy next year, I will be disappointed. See if I can find the... I don't know if I'm going to be able to find it, to be honest. Oh, I found Summit. Mitchell, if you're there, just put it back in the chat and I'll read it, buds. Right, we're just waiting. If he's not next, we definitely will go. Dana should arrive just after her, hopefully. It was during the fight. Well, that's a silly time to be putting in super chats, isn't it? Barnett fight was awesome. Barnett fight was awesome. Didn't know I was watching WWE, says Shreds. In regards to what, buds? What, because of the backstage altercations? Thanks again for the commentary. Shred, no worries. Shout out to you. Sufyan said CM Punk's going to show up and talk poop about the Young Bucks. Right, we are just hearing from Aldana. I personally don't care, unless there is going to be a question about when she sat on Macy Chason's face, which was pretty wild. There's no one that can stop Chimaev, says Ben. Chimaev owns the Crying Americans, says someone in the UFC chat. Guys, let me know, is that true? Does Chimaev own all the Crying Americans? Let me know. Okay, so they're still talking to Aldana at the moment. How important was it to get the ring rust out during your training camp? Brian, shout out to you. Michael, all these backstage altercations. Days you rock. Jay Duval, shout out to you. Edward said, Days, thank you for helping me get my paperwork done for college. I appreciate it in the streams. Keep being amazing. It's very kind. Edward, shout out to you. Right, we are just hearing from Aldana at the moment. Can I don't know if I can increase the... I don't mind if the stream wobbles a little bit now. It'd be good if I could increase the quality. It says that it is 1080 in all fairness. Looks awful on my phone. I don't know why it looks so bad on my phone. That's because auto is 240. No wonder it looks so bad. I'm on my flipping phone and I'm like, why does it look garbage? I can't make anything out. And that's because auto is 240p. Okay, right, she's just jibber jabbering away. Let me change the quality of this. High quality picture. Right. I was looking at that. I was like, how the hell do people watch the stream with that? It looks rubbish. But turns out that it's just super low quality. Days, for the coronation of King Charles, do you think we will see him in a king outfit or just a suit? I think he'll probably wear fancy dress. I would like that too, but believe me, this guy has a genius fighting brain. He might be caught, but I think he is unstoppable. Michael said, all these backstage altercations, it's 2022. Why are they happening? First AEW, then UFC. Who next? It's just pretty wild, isn't it? Pretty wild. I can only imagine it's a coincidence. I don't believe them to be connected, but it is pretty crazy. But I want to hear what Diaz is going to say. Says something about 420. I've already heard from him though. At the end of the fight, he kind of made it clear, you know, like time to try my hand at something different. So I feel like I got an answer from that. Still hearing from Aldana. Austin versus Gibb. Yeah, I still don't know when that is. I've had a few people asking for that, you know. I've had a few people asking for that. Let me have a look. When is it? Austin Gibb. Live fight updates. Is it tonight, is it? McBroom, Anderson, Gibb. I think it might be done. Yeah, it was tonight. It might be done, but Saturday the 10th, main card started at 1 Eastern, which is 6 Eastern. Oh, maybe the main card has started, is it? I think the main card's already begun, buddy. McBroom says he wants to fight Slim next. He would be interested in a rematch. Landon McBroom and Adam Sealer fight to a draw. It's on now. It's the main events. It's on now. The main event hasn't happened yet. I don't know anything about him. I can't tell you anything about him, so there's not much I can bring to that one, unfortunately. Oh, I'm still trying to find this super chat whilst I'm waiting here for this to... while we're waiting for Uncle Dana. Whilst Khamzat was victorious, he was the biggest loser in UFC, says LDTV. Here we go. Mitchell said, this fight seems really scripted. Both fighters have kill shots and just back off. I don't get it. That's what Mitchell said. I don't know if Mitchell is still around, in all fairness, but we got there. Are you doing Austin, Gibb? No, to be honest, because I don't know who these people are. Like, I know Anderson Gibb because he faced Jake Paul. That is the only thing I know about him. I don't know anything else about him. I've never even heard of the person he's fighting. I don't know anything about the undercards. So, I mean, the amount of information that I can give you is, I can tell you the fights and what's happening during the fights, but and who's winning and whatnot, but I can't tell you anything other than that. So, underprepared would be an understatement. ADS and the boy, shout out to you. Still waiting for Aldana here. God, booming. Khamzat dodged Diaz. He owns no Americans, says Thumb Duck. There we go. Thank you. It's just what someone said in the UFC chat. They said that Chimaev owns crying Americans, and I just wondered if it was true. Days, I hate the agenda that all Americans hate Chimaev when it's untrue. True fans of MMA love him all over the world, and he truly is unstoppable. He's unstoppable if you put a chocolate cake in front of him. Nom, 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 nom. I smash! They've brought the stone of... Have they brought the stone of destiny over from Scotland? Sure. I don't even know what that is, but sure. They're both YouTubers that want to fight KSI, and so the fight is kind of important, says Edwards. Okay, Aldana's going. Aldana steps away. So Aldana walks off as hopefully we get Dana next. If not, then I am going. Let's hit 2,000 likes. Even he is more unfair than the judges, says Summit. Yes. Dana's here. Yes! Here we go. Dana's here. 19,000 attendance. 25th consecutive sellout. Almeida, Aldana, Walker, and Diaz. Nothing for Chimaev. They're asking him about Johnny Walker retribution. Crazy Cheech said, hit the like button. Thanks for the stream. No worries, dudes. Dana says, what? We threw him out in the streets. It's pretty rough around here, isn't it? He's so durable. He's so tough. Let's talk about Diaz. Tony's corner. Told him to take him down. Dana's like, he was causing damage with kicking that leg, and he was getting through. And I don't know if you could hear it, but Tony's corner told him to take him down. I don't know why they would give him that advice. Crazy Cheech, appreciate the support, buddy. I like the banter, but if he really was sick and couldn't cut weight too fast for his health, then we should give him the benefit of the doubt. I like Nate. This is his house, says Dana. I wish him all the best. If he's starting his own organization, I just wish him nothing but the best, says Dana. People expected Khamzat to do what he did. He's a freak of nature, says Dana. This is like the fourth fight where he didn't even take a punch.
I don't know if anybody to say that somebody expected that. There's no fucking way people. Well, I didn't with my first round, so I had picked him in the first round. But anyways, that's neither here nor there. The question was, Khamzat kind of, he messed up the show.
Khamzat messed up the show.
He's unapologetic for missing the weight.
He's unapologetic for missing the weight.
Put him in a title fight if he misses weight by 8.5 pounds. So what's your reaction to it? I know you're definitely pretty lenient on those things. What was the question? What is your reaction?
What's your reaction? It's a good question. What's your reaction if he's missing weight by 8.5 pounds? So you're going to put him in a title fight? Dana said we got to look at it and figure it out. Not much of an answer. How hard was it to react and get these fights shuffled? Dana said it was crazy, but we have been doing this for 22 years. Chimaev missed weight. He couldn't get a bonus, says Tim. That's true. Yes, that's true. Days as off right now. It's fight week this Sunday. Good luck, Edwards. Would you watch Conor against Logan? Absolutely, yeah. We'll be watching Jake Paul, Anderson Silva, which is comparable. Did you ask him what went wrong?
Have we talked to him about? Have you talked to Khamzat, find out what went wrong with his weight cut? And did you think
Dana said he hasn't spoke to him about what went wrong.
joking about it online? It's obviously not very good, right? Yeah. I mean, what should I talk to him about?
Dana said, what should I talk to him about?
Get smaller. It is what it is. It happened. Yeah. I mean, we'll go back this week, come up with a plan.
We'll go back and come up with a plan. He said, what should I talk to him about? Like, what, get smaller? I mean, I suppose he does need to talk to him because there is a big difference between it being a medical issue and it being something that he has just not managed properly.
He did. They're right. You're right. The judges were wrong, in my opinion. It wasn't even like I was like, wow, that could have gone either way. I was shocked when they said split decision. Is there an update on Chris Barnett? Some looked like someone was following his face when he was leaving.
Chris Barnett.
He was discharged, right? Yeah, he was discharged. He's fine. But there was nothing. Like the commentary thought there was a nerve. No.
Chris Barnett's all right.
What did you make of the Irene Aldana knockout first time?
If he does miss weight for the fight, cancel fight or reschedule, says Harvard Music. Refs jobbed. Texas, says Right Dog. He didn't seem to care, says Ben. What? He doesn't. He made a joke of it online. He didn't give a flip that he missed weight. Not a problem for him at all.
Right here. He had also said at media day that a tough season between him and Khabib was actually greenlit by everyone, and they're just waiting. What was greenlit? A season of the Ultimate Fighter between him and Khabib. He said that it was greenlit by everyone, and they're just waiting for him. No, I don't think he said we. Did I say we greenlit it? That's what Tony said. We haven't even started talking about the Ultimate Fighter yet.
Dana said he hasn't spoke about Ultimate Fighter yet because there was rumours that Tony Ferguson and Khabib might be the two coaches. But that seems to have just been shot down. Chimaev versus Old Country Buffet. Tony versus Leach next like they planned, said something to think about. Find a replacement. There will be repercussions. Be professional. Jerry said, how much longer? Just interested to see what Dana was going to say. I mean, it's always interesting to get reaction to anything he says. And certainly with this card, there was so much change, so much drama, so much going on.
On the internet and whatever,
If you think he's going off now on conspiracy theories.
that the crazy dudes that we had here this week could be orchestrated into something that would be.
If you think the crazy dudes we had this week could be orchestrated into like a work,
I just couldn't wait to get tonight over with.
you're crazy. Is like, I just couldn't wait to get tonight over with.
Yeah, well, we knew as soon as he wasn't going to make weight that the fight wasn't going to happen.
Dana said as soon as Chimaev didn't make weight, he knew the fight wouldn't happen. How much longer, as we said? We'll just wait for Dana to wrap up.
What are those guys saying to you? Like, what is Nate saying? What is Khamzat saying? As far as like what happens next?
Shout out, Jerry.
Like when you're discussing like what next day is gonna look like, who they're gonna be fighting. What are they saying?
Yeah, Dana was like, I couldn't just wait to get tonight over with. He does look fed up with this whole show, to be honest.
There's obviously a lot of emotions and you got guys that are cutting weight.
You've got a lot of emotions. You've got guys that are cutting weight. I actually think tonight has not turned out that bad at all. I don't think tonight's turned out that bad. I thought the main event was quite competitive. Diaz winning, it definitely was getting to the point where Ferguson was going to need a finish. But those low kicks, those leg kicks, definitely causing Nate Diaz uncomfort. And Diaz, even if it was just posturing, definitely looked like he couldn't be bothered at times in there. And you did wonder. So main event, I don't think was too bad. Chimaev is Chimaev. I mean, whatever you get out of him, however long he's in there for, it's going to be a spectacle. It's going to be entertaining. He's a massive star. And it was interesting seeing him getting like that, the boos, the negative reaction and everything. Chris Barnett, man, he stole the show for me. He was awesome. It's a crazy business that we're in, says Dana.
90% of the stuff that goes on behind the scenes.
You guys don't know 90% of the stuff that really goes on behind the scenes. It's a tough business, and it's not as easy as it looks. He should never dent it like that. Swindlers always tell the truth. Bam Hot Rod said, I want a shout out. Shout out to you. Michael said, do you like King Charles? Do you like his wife? People think she had something to do with Princess Diana's death. I don't think she had anything to do with Princess Diana's death. Yeah, I don't mind him. I don't know that he's... I don't know that people are as warm to him as they were the Queen. But, yeah, I don't mind him. I don't really have any feelings about her, to be honest.
She just locked in a potential title shot against Amanda Nunes at 35. I just wanted your thoughts. I mean, is there competition between her and Catelyn to see who...
Did Aldana lock in a match against Nunes?
I don't know what we're going to do next, but, you know, like I said, we don't make fights the night of the fight.
We don't do fights tonight, so... But he said we do love Aldana. She was awesome tonight.
To clarify something you said earlier, you said you like Khamzat at 180.
Are you talking about more catchweight fights for Khamzat? No, middleweight. He said no more catchweight. Yeah, Chris Barnett was awesome. Let's get some Chris Barnett questions.
Was he not eligible because he had missed weight? So, yeah, that's a bummer.
Dana's like, he missed weight, but I'll take care of him. We'll do a little something. Maybe a gift basket.
After the card was changed, the main event was changed. How much of a
He was great, man.
was he on social media in terms of
Can't believe Queen Elizabeth was queen for 70 years. If the sickness thing is a cover-up and he intentionally missed weight, then he should be fined for it. Also, laughing about it makes him look guilty, says Retribution. I don't know. I mean, laughing about it is what is probably driving the lack of sympathy. I think if he was really like, I'm so sorry, you know, there was nothing I could do with this, and more explanatory, I think people would be a bit more understanding. But he just does not care. Does not care. I mean, you can argue that that's a bit of a gangster move, but
any possibility of that happening?
Make weight, I don't know. But obviously there's a lot of possibilities for him.
lots of possibilities for Chimaev.
Possibly at 170 or at 185.
170 or 185.
For me, you had a very successful fight in France, and there are cities in the United States and countries around the world that are opening up post kind of this COVID phase. Where's the next city, whether in the United States
Where's the next city that you want to go to? That's a good question, actually.
to get into?
Yeah, we literally just had a meeting the other day, and
We're talking about...
we're seriously talking about Africa now.
We're seriously talking about Africa. That's what we come here for. That's what we come here for. Seriously talking about doing UFC Africa. That'll be sick. That'll be sick. UFC Africa will be sick. I'd love that. That would be so much fun.
No, we were talking to Colby.
The Stone of Destiny, Stone is the Charles, Stone Charles will be on his crown. The stone resides in Scotland. Never heard of it. Never heard of it. I believe you, though. Brian said the Chimaev weight cut miss and backstage feud is a work. Open your eyes, people. But Khamzat booed out the building. This is how it goes when you don't make weight.
They're all professionals. They're supposed to show up on weight.
They're all professionals. They're supposed to show up on weight.
I am shocked by how many helicopters there are around. To give Johnny Walker shoes. Yeah. I used to roam in the streets.
Dane, I know it tends to be crazy when you guys were trying to scramble to get these.
I like that Africa news.
Sometimes we know it's money that tends
The Chimaev weight cut miss was work. I find it strange so many fighters missed weight on the card tonight. However, Khamzat weight loss is getting magnified and focused on because he laughed about it. Not only that, he was the main event. I mean, his weight loss is being overweight resulted in the top of the card completely changing.
money-wise, like who got the biggest bump for agreeing to switch fights?
Who got the biggest bump for agreeing to switch fights?
Switch the fights, they just took the deals going in.
Everybody got a deal.
Wow, that no one got anything extra for switching the fights. That's also interesting.
Thank God tonight's over. Have a good one.
There we go. Dana said, thank God tonight is over. And that is it from Dana. So I would say there's a few things there that were worth sticking around for. The ones I enjoyed the most was learning that no one got any extra pay, which is quite interesting. No one got any extra pay for switching fights. I think the other thing as well is learning that they are seriously talking about UFC Africa. I think that's very interesting. He couldn't really give us any details in regards to what's next. I mean, he wishes Nate all the best. He didn't say anything about Tony. Didn't really say much about Aldana. Just got the standard, I don't make fights on the night of, fights. It's always, we'll find out Tuesday, blah, 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 blah. But yeah, I mean, look, a few things there that were worth sticking around for, and really appreciate the support. Stu said that event was rigged. Legend Killer, shout out to you. Why are you looking forward to Africa? There's lots of African fighters. I always think it's exciting to go to somewhere we've not been before. I also think that Africa is somewhere that's very underserved by sports. I mean, England. I can't remember the last time the England football team went to Africa to play a game against an African team. So, we used to have friendlies where we would just arrange friendlies and go and play different countries. We don't do that anymore. So, as a result, I can't remember the last time England... I mean, the last time England went there was probably for the World Cup in, was it 2010, 2014? The South African World Cup. So, yeah, I can't remember the last time the England cricket team went to South Africa. UFC, to my knowledge, has never been to South Africa. WWE, I've got a feeling have, but it was not a major show. I don't even know if it was. I can't even remember if it was a Raw or anything. I mean, Africa is just very underserved by a lot of these major organizations. I mean, I don't know if the NBA have been there or if American football have been there. I know that the NFL come to London and England a lot, but I don't know if they've done anything in Africa. Same with the NBA, same with baseball. I don't know, man. It's just this massive continent with, loads of people that are amazingly talented. I mean, look at their representation in the UFC. And I think that, it's a place of tradition. It's a place that's got its very own identity. I think that you could really lean into that identity as well. It could really be a different flavor from anything we get normally. So, yeah, I'd be excited. It's not a place that we tend to go to that often. It's a place that has provided us with some fantastic fighters, champions. You got to know that card is going to be stacked. It'd just be fun, man. It would just be fun. It would be different. I like the UFC Africa as well. Do you know what I mean? UFC Africa. Hopefully they would go with that over UFC 2, blah, blah, blah. UFC Africa. That would be cool. That would be cool. And I would hope they would go a little bit WWE and, just kind of bring some of that African flavor into the show. I think they kind of did a little bit of that for Fight Island. Do you remember Fight Island? And the image that they released was of the octagon on the beach And everyone was like, are they going to fight in that octagon? And no one was really, it was all a bit hush-hush. No one quite knew what was happening. And, Fight Island comes about because of COVID. So it was all last minute. And, like, Dana's like, I found an island where we're going to do these fights. Fight Island is, like, one of the pay-per-views that got one of the biggest buy rates because everyone was off because of COVID. There was loads of intrigue as to what Fight Island looked like. And then it just turned out to be this stupid, I think it was temporary arena that they just popped up. And it was just really sterile and boring and bland and plain and dull. But it did well because of the intrigue. And I would feel that UFC Africa would be the same. I would have to think that people would be intrigued and interested in seeing UFC Africa. The only downside is it might just end up being another boring arena and not really anything different to what we normally get. So that it could suck. I mean, it could be just really, But if they lean into it and we actually get, like, some really good traditions and some, I don't know what we've got, like some really cool local performers, some dancers, some singers, some, deck out the arena. Like, you could have it looking really, really cool. It could be really fun. So, yeah, I'm down for it, man. An African flavour. Just like when you come to the UK, you get like a UK flavour. A flavour of what it is like to live in the UK. They show you those shots, don't they, of like Tower Bridge and Buckingham Palace. And they kind of cut those shots in with like the show. And then also, I think you can tell a lot about a place from the crowds. And actually how the crowd reacts. Like, if you was to do a show in Japan, the crowd are going to react very different to a crowd in London. So, again, what is an African crowd like? What's the atmosphere going to be like for a UFC show in Africa? Like, again, it just adds to the interest and the intrigue. Ben said, you should go. It is great. Have we ever had UFC in China? We've been to China. Yeah, we've been to China. We've done China. They're very good. Why not Jamaica? They should do it. I love going to different places. I think it adds to the show, and I think the more you can lean into that, the more that you can bring that local flavor is the word that I tend to go with. But the more you can bring that in, I think the more interesting the shows are. I'm very critical when it comes to WWE. They go all around America, and you might as well just be watching the same show because the arenas just all are made to look the same. The ring looks the same. The entrance looks the same. The stage looks the same. You could be in Texas. You could be in Florida. You could be in Canada. Like, you don't even need to be in the USA. Whenever they're going around putting on their shows, their weekly shows, they all just feel the same. And in a way, you can have that criticism of UFC as well. A lot of their arenas just feel the same. This was in Las Vegas, but apart from those cut shots, it doesn't really feel any different than if we were in New Orleans or if we were in Jacksonville or wherever, Like, I wish they would find a way of bringing in more of kind of, the local culture. Maybe that's a better word than flavor. Bringing in more of the local culture. So if they did UFC Africa, that could be really, really cool. The UK flavour, is that blood pudding? No, I think it's bitterness, actually. I think it's bitterness, anger, just grey, depressing, gloomy. All of that mixed together, that's the UK flavour. Dana has said he wants to go to Brazil and Abu Dhabi again. Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. I mean, we've done those. I don't mind it. Yeah, we should go to Brazil. It's been a while. It's been a hot minute. So that would be cool. And there's plenty of great stars that have come out of Brazil. Great to see them go into France, of course. But yeah, I mean, Africa, that's very exciting. They've done Australia as well. I mean, go back there. Europe. I mean, obviously, they've just gone, as we say, into France. I believe they've done Sweden before. I don't know if we've done Russia, but obviously that wouldn't be wise at the moment. But I don't know. I really like seeing them expand, go around the world. It's good. It's good. UFC Iran, says Thumb Duck. The last two I watched were in England, says Ben. UFC India, that would be great. India would be great. UFC India, that would be great. That would be great. That would be a lot of fun as well. Nate walked out to Rolling Stones. Was that my stream as well? No, I believe it was, Rolling Stones, yeah. NFL this year is returning to London, France, and I think Europe. First two, I believe, they need to add a London NFL team. I don't know much about it. The only thing I can tell you is since they have started coming over here, it has really exploded. I mean, honestly, when I grew up when I was young, Super Bowl was on TV, but you've got to remember that it's always middle of the night. So it was on, I think it was on BBC Two, not even BBC One. It was on BBC Two, which is a channel that's on every TV, but it's probably when you buy a TV, you get 5 channels. And I would say probably it would be the one that people watch the least. So, yeah, at 1 o'clock in the morning. So you can kind of get the idea of how many people would have been tuning in for that. Very little buzz. I never used to watch it. To be perfectly truthful, I don't even know if it was shown every year. Whereas now it's become BBC One, I believe. It's got, they do a weekly NFL show. It's obviously still late at night, but there's a bit more of a run into it. And there's a bit more advertising for it. And all of that has been because of, I think, since the NFL has been coming over, it's made a real mark in the UK. And it's definitely got a foothold here now. So they really should exploit that. They really should look to grow that. Coming over is good, but if there's another way of leveling it up, like there's definitely money for them to make here. There's definitely a fan base here. A good support would be here for it. How you do it, I don't know. Logistically, I would imagine it would be a bit of a nightmare. But, don't know. If they can find a way of working it, then yeah. Summit said, I'm from India. I'm waiting for that day. I want Colby on the card. They should do it, man. They should go to India. It'd be great. UFC Africa or UFC China would be amazing, says Retribution. Ben said, did you ever watch NFL? I'm not crazy. I mean, like, I wouldn't class myself as a fan. The only thing I would say is I've watched the Super Bowl about 4 times in its entirety. 2 of them we've streamed. And I've always had a great time. I think what's really fun about it is because I don't do NFL, there's no pressure for me to like really know loads. I go into those streams saying, listen, I don't know anything here, but we'll have a laugh. And, I call it down the middle. Like I call what I see. And if there's stuff I don't see, I'm like, why did that happen? And like people in the chat tell me. It's just a different kind of stream. So yeah, I always have fun with it. And the games recently have been quite good. The one when they were in Tampa the other year was great. That was really good. And actually the LA Rams one against whoever they faced was fun as well. I think that was in SoFi. So yeah, I always enjoy watching the Super Bowl. And if I was in America, there's every chance that I would be into American football. But to be honest, it's not part of my watching. It's not on my radar because what with pro wrestling and UFC and football, as we call it, soccer, like I am a Man United fan, so I try to watch that. I enjoy cricket as well, so I always watch the cricket. There's enough sport in my life already, so trying to fit in like NFL is just not really possible. But I totally get why it's popular. I totally get it. Did you hear Super Bowl halftime from last year? Eminem, Dre, Snoop, Kendrick, Mary, J. Blige won an Emmy for it. To be honest, I didn't really like it, which might be very controversial, but I think that it was popular because the songs are amazing, but I knew the songs were amazing because I grew up with those songs. And I thought the set was all right, but there was little in the way of like fireworks or loads of dancers or I don't know. For me, halftime show, give me dancing sharks, give me giant walking elephants, give me the show. Do you know what I mean? Give me the billion dancers, give me the razzmatazz. I felt that the hip hop one was kind of stripped back. It just really felt like it was them. A really cool set. It just didn't feel big enough to be a halftime show to me. It felt like they didn't go big because they knew the songs were enough. They knew that everyone wants the songs, yeah? The fact we're just here, all of us here together is cool, and that'll do. But, yeah, to be honest, I don't know. It's not really what I look for in a halftime show. Not that I really look for anything in a halftime show, but that I would say that I've watched like the halftime shows. I just don't watch the games. And also the other thing I enjoy doing is watching the compilations of adverts as well. So every year I tend to do that. So when it is the Super Bowl, what I tend to do is the next day when the Super Bowl's finished, I will watch the halftime show on YouTube. Just that. And I will also watch a compilation of like the best adverts from the Super Bowl. So I do those things, but I never sit down and watch the games. But past couple of years, we have streamed it. And I thought Weekends was all right. I thought that was pretty good. But I really like J-Lo and Shakira. I thought they did fantastic. I thought that was great. I thought Katy Perry put on a hell of a show as well. So, as I said, when it comes to halftime shows, like, I don't know, I just like big productions. I just like things that it's like, when am I ever going to see that? I suppose you could say the same for like, when are you ever going to see Dr. Dre, Kendrick, Snoop, Mary J, all in the same place at the same time? But I don't know. I would have liked a dancing shark. Let's put it that way. Days, whenever UFC India will happen, the co-main would be Colby versus Poirier, and the main would be you against me, says Summit. Well, I know who would get all the boos, Summit. Mr. Summit, no profile picture. Bunkers says Sal Alvarez versus Golovkin next weekend. Yeah, we're defo doing that. We're defo doing that. Machine Gun Kelly, if he was a boxer, he should face Logan or Jake Paul, says Bam Hot Rods. Right, we're done. We're done, guys. We are, according to the clock, we have been live for 8 hours, but to be perfectly truthful, that might not be true, because it might just be when I actually started streaming before I actually went live. But either way, it's close to 8 hours. Michael said, are you doing the Super Bowl again? I agree. It was centered around Drew and Snoop. They should have went all out. Shame on the NFL for that. It didn't bother me. I was just like, afterwards, I was like, yeah, that's cool, but I've seen better. And I remember like doing it live and people in the chat were like, oh my God, that's the best halftime show. And everyone was going crazy about it. And I was like, I don't get that. I don't understand. For me, like, it was great and the music's great, but I already knew the music was great. And it was like, I was waiting to be, I don't know, blown away by the production, and I just didn't do it. But hey, what do I know? Because they won an Emmy for it, so clearly they did what they needed to do. And I'm looking forward to seeing who the halftime show is this year, actually. I do enjoy the halftime show. U2's was incredible, of course, because that was, 3 months or so, 4 months after 9/11? Probably a bit longer, actually. 5 months, is it? But that was very powerful. U2's is always up there. I thought they were brilliant. So and I remember, I'm not a massive Prince fan, but I remember his being just amazing. Like Prince's was just incredible. So yeah, they haven't announced this show, have they? I'm guessing they haven't announced. If Nate Diaz loses his next match, he should. Oh, Nate Diaz will be gone, by the way. He won't be around. He's already done one. He already said he's not sticking around. 5 a.m. in the morning is Canelo and Golovkin. We'll do the full undercards and everything. And as I said, I need to try and find a way of watching next week as well, because we've got Yadong in the main event. So, you know, there's I definitely want to be watching UFC as well. I do not want to be abandoning my UFC friends. So we're definitely going to look to do that. But we are the stream may be branded as Canelo Triple G. I think the star power made it great, says Michael. If Diaz loses, thanks to Tony in his next match, it might be a rematch. Sonny said, I like Princes. Summit said, did you listen to The Weeknd? I'm a die-hard fan and listener. He is the GOAT. I do and I don't. I mean, I appreciate how good he is, and certainly I hear his singles. So things like The Hills, and trying to think of the songs. What's that one now? That really famous one about Starboy. There we go. Boom. I Can't Feel My Face. You know, all those kind of singles. I listen to those, but I don't sit down and just go through his albums. I'm sure they're great, but I watched his halftime show and I thought it was really good. I thought it was good. Not the best. I thought it was pretty good. But yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing who will be halftime show next year. You're just a fan. It's determined. You're not a supporter, says Ben. What's that of? Or just a fan, not a supporter of NFL? Yeah. Well, yeah. I appreciate what they do, but I suppose in a way I don't support it. I don't give it money. I don't watch it on a regular basis. Are you doing Eubank, Ben? Probably not. I don't think I am. I've got a feeling that's a real hectic weekend. So at the moment, I am just taking it one week at a time. Nearly 8 hours live. Oh, does it actually say somewhere? Does it? It does, yeah. 7:50 is what we're at the moment. 7:50. So I'm not really bothered about making it to 8 hours. I'm not going to make people stick around just so we can make it to 8 hours. But you know, just having a little chat away. There wasn't a need to race off. So yeah, awesome. Right, well, we're done. Really appreciate the support. Hope you enjoyed that main event, and enjoyed the show overall. Obviously, the line was going up. There is a slight, it's not that big, but there is a slight drastic increase for Chimaev that then does go back down. And then it does actually build back up for the main event. The main event doesn't get as high as the Chimaev fight, believe it or not. The actual pinnacle of the stream, the point when we had the most people watching was for Chimaev. Does it actually tell me? So for Chimaev, it was 4,085 people. That was the maximum, 4,085. For the main event, it was apparently 3,996. So just short of 4,000 and just over 4,000 for Chimaev. So just puts it into perspective a little bit that even though he wasn't in the main event, he still had the most people joining us on this stream for the Chimaev fight. So interesting. And of course, it dips down after that. So right, we're done. Awesome. Appreciate the support. Thank you so much for joining us. I really do appreciate it. We will, as we said, be back next weekend with boxing, UFC, loads of stuff coming up. Obviously, stuff in the week for pro wrestling as well. But yeah, thanks a lot for joining. Really appreciate it. And I'll see you again next time. Bye for now.